baby, we're back. What's up? It's me, Zeke, and this week we are joined by the legend himself, TSM Myth. How are you doing, my friend?
Zeke, I'm doing great.
I'm
doing great, man.
Are you finally happy to be here? And I know, like, for week 2 you got sick, so we didn't have you. And then we're like, you know, Myth, what about now? And you're like, I'm still sick. Like, but Myth, what about now?
Now, listen, I'm ready, and I'm excited, and I'm just ready. I'm happy we're live finally. Like, it's ready. Time
I know
to go.
we've been sitting here like, all right,
Yeah.
we got a little bit more time, 30 minutes. All right, it's almost time. Yeah, it's been fun, man. But for you guys at home that maybe for some reason don't know who Myth is, I don't know how you don't know who Myth is, but do you maybe want to tell them a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, so I started streaming Fortnite day 1, play the game a little bit competitively, and you can check me out at TSM_Myth on basically every social platform.
He's amazing. Definitely send a follow his way. Legendary player. I would argue one of the pioneers of the game. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I put walls and floors together and stairs for the first time ever. But
there
yeah,
you go.
I guess. There
you go. Well, we are happy to have Myth here to share his insight of the game. Now, during the week, we had trials happening. We had the Lazy Links Tour, the LLT. We actually have a little package put together, so let's take a look at that and relive some of these incredible moments. So here we are. At Lazy Links, we see Twitch, the call, going in at hole number 1, 325.
325 meters right into the hole, Zeke. That's a beautiful shot.
Now over, there he is, the legend himself, trying to utilize that single stairs method, holding on for dear life, and it looks like we're going to get a hole-in-one here. There it is.
Yeah, it's 100 meter drive, hole 3, see? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Look how far away I am. It's going to take me ages to get to the ramp. Jesus Christ.
In the
might not
storm.
even fit in one clip.
73 HP.
Myth, he does have that medkit. He can heal if he needs to.
Yes, dude, 360.
Look at that.
Let's
They're
go.
at hole number 8,
That's
359 meter. Now here's one of the more important ones, Smith. As you can see here, it's Macau. He is lining up the shot. Now, what I want you to realize is he's utilizing the edit grid to line himself up. Okay?
Yes.
Now, here's where things get interesting. Not only does he line himself up with the edit grid, watch, he looks up and utilizes the slats in the wood wall to line up the precision shot.
Yes, Zeke, and he's also, you know, he's calculating that wind, making sure the shot's perfect.
I'm swinging.
Wow, what a drive!
Right,
The shot is out.
Swung.
Now we'll see. Is
You
it
might have to
possible?
get further
Has
because
he
you've been
landed
healing,
the
so
shot, Myth?
I'd run away down.
Okay. 510.
Unbelievable.
Beautiful.
Just a
golf claps all around.
Oh.
Golf claps all around.
Just absolutely magnificent, Macau. Congratulations on your 510-meter shot. Now, you guys are probably curious about who won Lazy Links Tour. That's a pretty fair question, so let's take a look. We had 5 winners, and I believe the results will shock you. So coming in at number 5, Fortnite's Twitch DeColcom with 2,754 total score. Now let's go to number 4, Liquid Chap coming out from the Bush Bandits with 2,865 total score, and number 3, Wiccacy with 2,957. This is where things get interesting, Myth. Coming in at number 2, it's Macau with that 510. Now you're probably asking, who topped that? Who topped the 510? Number 1 was Svenos from the Bush Bandits. And I mean, Myth, look how close the scores were there.
It's like pro golfers. That's all I got to say. They ain't pro players, they're pro golfers. They changed the game.
They're both.
Yeah.
Now,
They
keep
really
in mind, the points at the bottom are the total points accumulated from the trials. So now you're probably asking yourself, well, Zeke, look, I represent a specific club. What are the current club standings? Let's take a look. So right at the gate, Bush Bandits, 2,560. Next is the Fortnites with 2,300 points. Dusty Dogs in third, 1,940. Lucky Llamas, 1,640 points, but right behind them are the Rift Raiders with 1,635 points.
Listen, Zeke, as a Lucky Llama representative, I just wanted to say that, like, I'm happy we're not in dead last anymore. Listen, this is part of our storyline. This is part of our legacy that people don't know about. But we're the underdog, and the comeback is coming. Last 2 weeks, clutching it up, taking first. That's the storyline. That's the story that hasn't been told yet, and that's going to happen.
Okay, all right.
So I'm excited to fulfill the, we're making it happen.
There you go. It's like coming over the hill in a game, and you just happen to spot that lone little pink pixel of the screen, the pixel in the far distance. You think, is that a llama?
Right in your peripheral.
And you're like, is that? Did my luck just change?
It's a llama.
Lucky Llamas. There you go, coming in. So, speaking of the Lucky Llamas, let's talk about clubs. The roster's coming into week number 4. Don't forget, this is the European scene, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, Svenos representing Bush Bandits coming in first.
Yep.
We'll also be representing here in the competitive aspect. Myth, is there anyone you're looking forward to seeing?
Yeah, so I'm interested in, like, genuinely, I'm interested in a lot of just like the EU players in general, because I don't have much experience with observing and seeing EU players play, but like you see Lolito, like you see Kinstar, players that people definitely know for coming up and showing up in these type of events. And as we go on, I just really excited to see some EU gameplay.
Yeah. Do you think, and this is kind of something we talked about beforehand, how do you think EU compares to NA?
Yeah, so it's interesting because I personally don't know the differences, but when I have heard from other casters when watching the NA cast of the show, they'll point out that there are big differences between them, and they feel a shift in pace, and they feel that difference in gameplay at different stages of the game. So I'm super excited to see how these different teams, different players from different clubs from both sides of the spectrum, NA and EU, play and see if I could observe those changes.
Yeah, should be good. Now, don't forget, every week we change up the format. With this week, it is big bonus. So it's going to be similar to last week. We're going to play 6 games. These are the solo format. Victory Royales were 3 points. Second and third place were 2 points. And then if you place 4th through 10th, you get 1 point.
And then don't forget about eliminations, Zeke. 7+ eliminations is going to get you 3 points, 5 to 6, 2 points, and 3 to 4 eliminations will redeem you 1 point. But there's also the big bonus where you receive 1 point for each elimination after 7 eliminations. But on top of that, not only are we giving you a point, right? But you're going to be able to redeem $7.5 thousand for each elimination after the 7 eliminations. So point and 7.5K.
That's huge. So not only, let's say if you drop a 10-bomb game, you're going to get the 3 points from the Victory Royale, 3 points for getting the more than 7 eliminations, and an additional 3 points per point, and 7.5K per each of those additional eliminations.
Yeah.
It's a big bonus week if I've ever seen one in my life. We hope you guys are at home already. Don't forget to hit us with that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Let us know what you are excited about. Big bonus. It's going to be nuts. Talk about Myth, how incredible he is. Again, if you're not following him, please, you need to check his channel out. He's incredible. We also have a long-standing history, you and I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've known you since the days of Paragon.
Oh, yeah.
Back then. That was so long ago.
Should be mains, baby. Unite.
But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are hopping into match number 1 of the day. Don't forget, again, this is the European scene. We've got 6 games coming your way today, and then 6 games coming in your way later from the North American scene. So here we go. Battle Bus has launched. What do you think, Myth? Do you think there's some key places that people are looking to land right now?
So I think this is actually, I think it's a pretty good glide for it to talk about, is I think Wailing Woods is the first thing that kind of pops open on my eyes. It's recently something that's been a spot that's been changed, I suppose, and it brings in a lot of opportunity for not just one team, but multiple teams to come out of there successful, contested or uncontested. Some teams might leave early. They might just farm 1K wood, leave early if they drop like the lower side of it, and then there you could drop, edit building in the top right corner, or the 2 other cabins on the top side. So I'm going to be interested to see who plays Wailing, and I mean, the floating island is actually over Wailing. So not only do you have the rift rotation, Zeke, you also have the floating island rotation too. So there's multiple opportunities to get out of there if you need to, but we'll see your people fall over on the map.
And as we start to see people start to kind of pick where they're going to go, I agree, man. Look how many people are heading to that northeast corner. Again, you touch on it. We got the floating island. There's so much loot to be had there, especially if you drop to that lower little tier with the 3 chests, and you can use that to rotate out.
Yes.
Should be pretty interesting, but right off the gate, man. Over to Apostle. And now over to Alliance Tyke, who is in an engagement against TTV Slug. Now, here's the thing. Early game. It's kind of a hard start, right? Taking a look at Tyke's mats, 17. He's got 1 build.
Yeah. That's a tough situation to be in, and you see Slugs is just hanging out. I think, to my knowledge, he only has that pump, and that's kind of a dangerous situation to be in when Tickle has a stack loadout that he's able to play with. And as you see, it works to his advantage because that engagement range of that SMG is definitely be able to, you can take advantage of that distance when, the pump just can't compete at that range.
Right. Over to, what do you call this place? I like to call this place Pueblo. Do you have a name for this place?
Westworld.
Westworld? Okay. All right. Yeah, we've heard a few different ones.
Yeah, there's so many unofficial names for this place. But I just see two people drop in there, Jacob and Isaac. We're going to see how they play out the situation. Jacob is definitely aware of Isaac. They're both aware. Oh, no. Actually, Jacob's aware of somebody else, too. Great, too.
I like his loadout. He's got the long range. He's got the dual pistols for that closer to medium range if he has to rely on, and then obviously that heavy shotgun. And the grappler.
Yeah, I think if there's somebody to go freaky in this place, it's definitely Jacob. I mean, he could just go off with that grappling hook right now and just get an insane angle on somebody when they're not expecting it. But we'll see what happens. Tries to go for some shots, not going to get the pick. Decides to go for a high ground here really quickly. Smart decision. And we'll just see how it plays out. 57 damage. He gets him ticked.
Isaac is running for his life. That was a huge bite out of his health there.
Definitely.
I'm pretty sure he caught Isaac off guard because he was kind of hugging that tree on the left side. And then as soon as Isaac went into the building and came out, Jacob started cracking shots. And now
they're just going back and forth. Jacob wants this pick so badly. He knows how low he got him, right? And he knows the only thing he could have gotten his health up with are like minis in that time possible, right? He didn't have enough time to bandage, so it's going to be interesting to see how Jacob just finishes out this kill.
He sees Isaac in the other little house.
They're just going back and forth after one another.
Oh, he goes for the ramp play. Ooh.
He's so low.
I feel like instead of putting the ramp, he should have just gone for the shot. He was right there.
Listen, man, I would just pickaxe right above his forehead and just go for it. Maybe not. It's not the smartest play, of course, but
he's going. Oh
man,
no! He says, Myth, is this what you want? You want me to go in on him? Okay.
Yes, he's listening in, dude.
Taking a little bit of time to farm, a little extra
this is dangerous, Zeke. This is dangerous with how long this engagement has taken. We need to take that into account, the fact that this has been an engagement that's lasted well over 30 seconds and is now hurting these guys more than it's helping any of them. Although Jacob did pick up the elimination, he's put in a position where he's going to need to still farm materials in under 50 seconds before that zone moves.
And that's outside of anyone rotating in.
Exactly, it is. If he's not in circle, then it's going to be tragic. But we do have a replay by Tinny eliminating... Sorry, I don't know exactly who that was. Gambit, actually, going into a house, taking out Alliance.
Ooh, he went down there. And now we're over to Retail Row. The Pain up against Miss Rage. Oh, he actually gets hit in the back, taken down by Harmy. Now Miss Rage is like, oh. Loot.
Yeah,
well, thank you.
And Harmy's just like, get it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm not still watching. What are you talking about? There you go. You can see the shots coming out, but Miss Rage is very quick to put up the walls, but still gets cracked, unfortunately. Now, Miss, something that you kind of touched on as we were kind of leading up to this is loadouts.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so basically something that I want to bring to the casting deck, and as somebody with like no casting experience, I think the biggest thing is that I just want to put some highlights. Ooh, Miss Rage getting taken out by Harmy. Harmy picking up 2 kills early on. Yes, 3. Okay, so nice. He actually took out somebody. I'm going to guess he dropped Poverty of Retail and ended up taking out somebody there. Those are the houses on like the southern side. But yeah, like we're talking about, I want to introduce basically some knowledge on loadouts, loadout awareness, and what people could do with certain loadouts and drafts getting taken out there by Jamside. And that's what I really want to bring in. I want to show people how certain loadouts may affect your late game decisions, how they may affect your mid game decisions, and just overall the game in general. So that's something that I hope to bring here during the cast.
Absolutely. We'll touch on all that more as this game unfolds. But like you're saying, man, yeah, Jamside picks up an elimination. We're down to 63 players, so it looks like people are really looking for these eliminations.
Yes. Yes. And here we got a build battle between Fate U and Windstrike Mesh. Mesh has the low ground, going to play for the high though, trying to get some spam in. Fate U doing anything he can to get these tack shots on. He has no mats though, it's tragic, and Mesh wins with like, what, 10 HP?
That was, yep, pretty much that. Now we're over to Mary Gaming, who's in an engagement. Now Mary's in a pretty good spot, right? 2 med kits, got the extra mini. Now, not looking great as far as loadout goes, just a shotgun in that mid-range with the SMG.
And this is a fight that's going to cost both of these guys, as we see here, where the material count on both, I couldn't imagine it's that good on his opponent here because he has 170 metal that he's working with here in this situation. They probably both got into a fight, dropped near around the same area, but he is going to clean him up. I would be interested to see how many mats Mary picks up after this. Yeah, 300 going into the first circle. Not the best position, but he did get that elimination. We could see that turn into something further into the game here, and he's going to go right back to farming because he knows he needs it.
Let's check out the current scoreboard. So look at this. Harmy finds another elimination in the time we were away from him. Now that means he's got himself 1 point. Don't forget the thresholds are 7, 5, and 3 rather. So Harmy's sitting on a point. Looking pretty good. Win strike not that far behind. Look how many players already have 1 elimination.
Oh, yeah.
Those big bonus, man. Everyone wants a big bonus right now.
Most definitely. And as you see, Mary doing the most to get as many mats as they can going into the oh, this is for the person first, Harmy.
Yep.
So far, 4 eliminations. That's where he picked up his last elimination in retail row. Pretty clean kill.
Harmy's looking pretty good right now. Now we're over to Archangel. And so don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is the spectator client we have. This gives us information and insight. So if you look at the top right, you can actually see other players on the minimap. Now keep in mind, they can't see that. We can see that. So Blood just flying around right now, using those Shadow Stones.
Oh yeah, I love seeing players use Shadow Stones, especially when they are trying to establish a position or get further than they originally would have. I think that one thing that's been kind of consistent with the previous season and this season is that we've had these utility mobility items on the map, you know, before as rifts, and they were kind of populating the map, and now we have the Shadow Stones that allow these players to make a rotation or get further than they would have before, with, of course, the risk of being they're put in a situation that's a little bit, you know, less favored. They can't shoot back, they can't build while in that mode, so there's a risk reward there, and I think it's definitely worth if you have the right player that knows how to use it. And as we see, he just got mad distance with being able to not take any damage from the opponent. So
now look how many players, though. There's a lot of players around here, Myth. One thing I saw, his mat count is very high. He had like 900.
He was solid. The only thing he's missing in his loadout was a shotgun.
Ooh, okay.
And I think that's the one thing that he's probably just trying to find right now. But we have, oh, here's the map actually, and we see those players coming in from the northeast corner. People starting to make their way closer and closer to the circle before it moves in, and big things to kind of point out here is there's 1 player tilted towers, and a lot of the pressure in this upcoming circle is actually not on the west side of the map. The west side of the map is a very low pressure area. The east, north, even the south area has a lot of players coming in and are going to be doing, you're going to be rotating in from those positions. So anybody coming from the west is going to have a good rotation coming in, a free rotation essentially. There we have Fly Tinny making his way in this build fight. Not, you know, the greatest amount of HP. Wiki could play, or sorry, Wikasi could play low ground here phenomenally. He doesn't really, as you see, he's not really trying to go for high ground. He's trying to get that spot and go for that shot. But he gets ticked here. I think he's just gonna play a little bit slower and get his HP up before he makes a mistake, because he does know somebody else is around. They were shooting at the build. So you don't want to take that third-party opportunity. Both of them are gonna disengage.
I think that's really smart, especially like coming out, you know, you're making a lot of noise. You know there's people that are definitely rotating in, especially this is new safe zone.
This is Divot. This is Divot of all things. You didn't listen. So one thing I pride and always talk about is Divot. You do not want to be in Divot when that tier 1 circle comes in. You don't. Plain and simple. And it actually, it like kind of shocks me that I'm seeing this many people. What do we have, Zeke? 2, 4, 6, 8 people around Divot right now. 10 people around Divot, not including Castle Rock people, because, you know, they're chilling, they're safe. But that's insane. And here we go, La getting into a fight with Hopek. Just a little shotgun battle here, back and forth. La is looking dangerously low, though.
La on nothing. He could not follow up, and Hopek there takes him down. But now immediately starts getting third party, right? There's other members all the way around. Yeah. You can see 2 people just north of him.
There's 2 people, and I think Hopek, sorry, is in. Oh, they actually rift to go out. So they're smart. They're all
not fast enough.
No.
He had to go right when he heard it.
My heart. Dude, that's the worst feeling.
When it just disappears, yeah.
Yeah, so let's talk about that rift to go, though. Those 2 players are going to be able to set themselves probably in a pretty good position for this upcoming circle when it closes. They're going to have a higher chance of being in that next circle and put them in a position where they don't have to take a rotation. They might have dropped Salty. I don't know exactly where they dropped or where they ended up landing. But not having to rotate past that divot that has 10 people around it is going to be huge for those few players. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see them late game, actually.
Dude, look at the new safe zone. It's pretty much almost entirely in divot and a little bit north side of Salty. So like you're talking about, people have to start making these rotations. So what's interesting is Salty is very congested right now. There's so many players that are within Salty. Look how many players are down south of it. Even on that eastern half of the map, you've got people that are near reach that are going to start rotating into divot.
Yes.
So what, from just your quick glance, what looks safe? What's a safe rotation from like which angle could you take?
So we talked about it before this circle even closed. That west side of the map, whoever's playing the west side right now is going to get a pretty clean rotation in my opinion. It has the least amount of players. There are players playing high ground, but as you see the hill that's north of that corrupted area, they're going to have to push off of that area when that zone closes. The only real threat to the people that are pushing in a west side are the people Castle Rock. There's 2 people, I'm pretty sure, Castle Rock, but they're probably worrying about each other, not the people rotating in. So we're going to see how that plays out. That's going to be an interesting part of the map to keep an eye on as those people from the western side of the map start to move in. And I think now is a vital time that we should start paying attention to people's loadouts, the amount of mats they have, because going on forward, we're going to see how people change up their gameplay going into late into this. And it looks like Jamside is making his way through his pick, trying to get an elimination here in any way possible, but his opponent's going to disengage very quickly.
Down below, looks like it's DK. But look, Archangel hears the shots. Even there was someone over there in a 1-by-1, 3 grids high. There's a lot of action happening all the way around them. I mean, Jamside just trying to close in. That's a grenade. There's a grenade close by. Jamside finds DK. That's 2 eliminations. Again, ladies and gentlemen, he needs 1 more and he can find himself a point on the board. And there's still 49 players left in the lobby. Let's check out this replay.
Was that the grenade play? Oh, no.
No,
okay.
This was his elimination coming out. Yep, leading into this. And now look, you've got Kingwin Skix here. Villex is right across the way. Again, just take a look how congested Salty is right now. If you're someone on the outside, it's going to be tough. You almost don't even want to go in because of how many people can just edit a wall, take free shots.
Agreed. And I mean, you could try to make, you know, something. You could try to create something out of that chaos, of course. If you do see an opportunity where 2 people are skirmishing, like those, like the fight that we just seen within the 1-by-1, that could be your opportunity to be like, hey, those guys are distracted. They're not going to be looking at me. Let me go see what I can do. But big rocket launcher shot taken from Jamside, and I mean, he needs 1 elimination to get into the points. Was that a grappler from Mark?
That was. You see his reaction time? He heard the grappler, but was like, double walls.
Yeah, no thank you.
I'm good. That's like the perfect counter to, well, this is my opinion. To counter grappler is you actually underbuild by 1. So whenever you hear someone, they start going to the grapple, you literally just build 2 walls in front of you.
Yeah.
And now you're where you would have been originally, and then you just say, like, nice try. You wasted a grappler shot. I know where you are. If someone's watching us, they can take shots at you now, not me.
Yeah, there's definitely counterplay to grappler, and there's some sort of, I think personally that there's this like art when it comes to like grappler play. Although it's simple to use, the timing to where you really use a grappler when it's effective and you catch someone off guard is the difficult part of like really being able to utilize a grappler.
Right.
Because if you just, I mean, to an experienced player, if you're just going up against an experienced player and they know you're going to grapple, they know you have low ground, they see your position, right as soon as they hear that sound, like we've seen, they're just going to go for the cover up. But as you see 1 minute till this zone closes, we see people just trying to make their way forward, Mark getting an early position in. Skix trying to pressure an opponent as well while another person is rocket launchering them. It's going to be, oh, it's Fenos.
Still alive, still moving around. He's closing in. He wants Skix. He's like, look, I'm going to take this opportunity. I need 1 more elimination for a point. I mean, so take a look. He's got a lot. Mats are great. He has basically 3,000 mats. Unbelievable.
And a rift to go. Listen, Sven, that was good. I like that. Using the rift to go to get out of that position, knowing that there's an extreme amount of people like playing salty and knowing that that rotation is going to be tough. I think this is a smart rift to go. He could have possibly made it in without using it simply because of the amount of mats he has, but of course there's that risk reward of do I want to use those mats? When instead he could get this position and actually just play for those eliminations, get that point that he needs to get, and get himself in a really good vital position for late game.
That's right. I mean, hey, look, you're trying to be efficient, right? You're trying to save mats, because one thing we've noticed, man, is late game, you need mats. That's very important. You're either going to build a sky bridge and have nothing, or you're going to, you know, have that low ground, have a ton of mats. You're going to be in a good position.
With 5 eliminations.
Myth, that's 2 points.
Yes.
Hitting the board here in game number 1.
And here he has over 1,400 mats going into this final circle. He is in a healthy position. 7 rockets. His loadout's phenomenal. The only thing that he's basically missing on is HP. But if he could get a pick with that rocket launcher, if he could find somebody on this rotation, I mean, he's in zone, he's safe. If he could find something to shoot at, and if he could eliminate them, he's going to really be in a good position to play low ground in this upcoming circle, because I don't think that he'll end up playing high ground with this current position where he settled himself, you know, within divot. Yeah,
and another thing you got to consider too is Harmy's 2 away from activating big bonus, right?
Oh yeah.
He gets 2 eliminations, he gets the 3 points from the 7. Any elimination after that is considered a big bonus. That's 1 point per elimination, and 7.5K coming out of, I mean, it's huge, man. But Mary Gaming says, not today, friend. You've been on a tear. It's time to shut you down.
Yeah, and for Mary to make that push at that moment with that circle, he was safe. He was safe for this rotation on the circle. They all dodged a bullet, and Mary just was like, that's that aggression that we see out of this big bonus mode.
Yep.
Is Mary didn't need to go for that, but guess what? He wants that elimination. I'm sorry. Yeah, they want that. They want those eliminations, and they are going to play for them when they can.
This also sets up Mary, because now we've got the rocket launcher, right? Take a look at the SMG upgrade, all those mats as well. She only had 8 wood coming into this, so all in all, that aggressive play pays off, and now 1 point away from, or 1 elimination away from earning a point.
Most definitely.
Myth, but look at this mini map in the top right. 36 players left alive. Look at the congestion. Look how many people are still trying to rotate into just getting into the safe zone. We're about to see some major fights break out.
Yeah, and I'd be interested to see if we see some of those Rift to Go, some of those launch pads start being used. We just actually heard one, so it'd be interesting to see where these people land. Do they want to land? I could assume they would land toward the south side of the circle, where they don't have to deal with all the congestion from the people rotating inside a divot. But I mean, there's even, I would say there's just as much congestion on the south side of the circle with people. But being in that divot is going to be tragic. We hear shots all around people looking for picks. As you see Saiba just looking for whatever they could get.
Yeah.
You know, he's editing his windows, looking for these people running around, maybe find someone that's not building, trying to conserve mats. So he's actually, Bowman, going to take a few shots, shred some shield. Bowman's going to get those minis back up and redeem them. But he isn't. Here's the thing about, the trade.
Saiba out trading them there. Look at that. They've got extra minis, so he can just top himself off. He's like, let's trade again. Open your wall up. Let's trade again.
Yeah, and like I was gonna say with Saiba, we could be seeing this amount of aggression from him simply because of the amount of materials that he has. This isn't a good amount of materials, and it looks like this circle is going toward that hill just east of Divot, just like southeast of Divot. That's the hill toward like Poverty. And that's going to be crucial this upcoming circle. If you have Rift to Go's, if you have any way to get on top of that hill before these other players can, this is when you're gonna do it.
Right. It's gonna be interesting too, because that's basically a funnel. You're literally funneling up a little ramp here. Circle's moving. Here we go. Look at the grapplers coming out. Everyone's like, nope, I'm not gonna fight right now. We're just gonna, the rift opening up the wall there.
That is so big for Saiba's success this game.
Look how many people have the same idea, just like you talked about, Myth. Let's use these Rift to Go's. Everyone, don't worry, guys. Let's get there first. Then we can start engaging again. But already the lobby is down to 21 people. Lolito has gone down, so has Gandalf. And currently Rojo's sitting with 4 eliminations because of that. People there didn't stick the landing. Heisel is down as well, down to 17. Look how many people, they're all scrambling, man.
But look at what my boy ZW has in his back pocket.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
So here's the question: when do you use it?
Well,
you think like get to safe zone and then drop Fortress?
I would say use it on the next circle. If he's in circle right now, he has a position, he's fine. But as he needs to make this next rotation, and maybe he wants to make a play for high ground, maybe he just wants to have a really secure low ground, that's when he would detonate it. I wouldn't necessarily use it now. It wouldn't be as beneficial as using it in this upcoming circle. And as you see, he didn't use it. He's playing it out patiently. But we see Yoshi actually with another Rift to go. That's going to be big to keep an eye on as well, because, yep, he's going to pop it.
He just popped it. You just heard it. Take a look at Svenos's mats. He's been very efficient, only using up the entirety of his brick, which isn't bad. He has plenty of metal and plenty of wood here going into these final few circles. Wedge is one elimination from that second threshold. We see a lot of players with 4 eliminations on the board. Now here's the thing, Myth, right? Now we get the new safe zone. We're going back north. We're going back inside the divot.
Yeah,
so
partially,
not only,
I think halfway, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep, so now we have to basically go back over builds, right? People have already built their way up here, and now we're moving our way back over these old builds.
Correct.
Paf taking a shot, though. Oh, he's in the storm. Get out of there, Paf. And I think this is ideal, right? You try to make it into this safe zone currently, you make it in early, and then you just try to third-party anyone coming in, try to take shots.
This is going to be interesting. And I say this because the players playing high ground, you're gonna see this. You're gonna see them try to retain their high ground over and just sort of edge in if they have the materials to sustain it, of course. And I wouldn't be surprised if we've seen Zwet just, oh, he's actually gonna just contest the high ground. He's not going to be able to do it, and I think this is going to be the zone where he does pop that. If he could get into the low there and just...
He did not stick the landing.
You know,
he is down.
Listen, myth damage is definitely something to be afraid of. Yeah. But onward, we have Marky, and it seems like he is the owner of high ground right now, if I'm correct. We've seen him glide over, and that was it. Oh,
there's someone right behind him. Did he see him?
That's scary.
He cracks it. No way. It's wind strike. Sif goes down.
3 players remaining. This is it.
Oh, dude, Myth, he's got no more builds. That's it. He only has the grappler.
Yeah, and neither does Saiba on the low ground. So this is gonna be very interesting to see, because you have these 2 players on low ground. You have Marky trying to spray and trying to cause some sort of contention between these 2 people. And as we see, they do pick a person that they're both going to focus on. One of them, unfortunately, doesn't get the better end of the stick, but Marky making his way, trying to get this elimination, and he pulls out the W with 5 eliminations.
That is huge. Congrats to Marky, clutching up game number 1 of the European Games. Again, she's got 5 eliminations. That's going to be 2 points hitting the board, the 3 points coming out from the Victory Royale. Let's take a look at how this went down. So like you talked about, man, he just maintained that high ground. He let those other 2 players fight it out. And then the moment that they started to fight it out, he's like, hey, I'm just going to join in. You guys have already fought this out. I'm just here to clean up.
Yeah, just let that aggression play. And something that I want to point out, and I think that was super interesting, that match, is Saiba. He was not necessarily in the greatest position material-wise or anything like that, but he utilized that Rift to go. You remember that Rift to go that was popped that he broke into and ended up taking? That I personally think that got him 3rd place, I'm pretty sure. He was 3rd place, correct?
Second. Or 3rd, yeah, no, you're right. Second.
So he's 3rd. And that, I think, was so crucial. That rotation, deciding, hey, I'm going to just use this guy's Rift, and making as much as he can out of it, was so big for his success in that game, and I think put him on the board.
Absolutely. I mean, like you talked about, he just waited. And what was interesting, once we saw him use it, it was behind a wall. And then you see everyone kind of running away, and he's like, that's a Rift. I'm just going to use that. Pop, shoot immediately, and just floats his way into 3rd place.
Definitely.
You like to see it. Now, coming out of that game, we'll take a look at the highlights from this last game. What do you think? This set the pace kind of for the day, which I kind of appreciate.
Yeah, it was a fun game. I think it was something that it was a unique circle in the fact that it was so divot based, and there were already so many people playing divot that it turned into a very difficult situation for a lot of these players playing divot, and it churned up to, and we've seen like a lot of these players that were playing that weren't necessarily in the middle of divot, that had the rotation utility that they needed, like the launch pads, the Rift to goes. They ended up being in a better position. Harmy rotated from Salty, I'm pretty sure, initially, and he picked up an insane amount of kills toward the end of it. He ended up, I think 5. 5.
Taken out by Mary.
So it just worked really well for the people that had the means to get out of that type of situation. Marky came out with the W.
There you go. We still have 5 games left to play for you guys at home. Don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Let us know how you're enjoying the games. Also, rep your favorite club. Obviously, talk about Myth. Tell us how he's helping you level up your gameplay. It's going to help me level up. Actually, you helped me with keybinds. When I get home. Oh, boy. You best believe. All right. But, yeah, we got another game heading our way. So one of the things I thought was really interesting is that I don't remember who it was. They dropped with the Porta Fortress, didn't stick the landing.
Yes. Yo, listen. Wouldn't it have been sick? Just like absolutely insane if he just threw it on the ground and just bounced on the tire.
I think they were caught off guard. Like they were like,
definitely.
I didn't stick landing. Is it too late swap?
It would have been insane though.
It would have been really good.
I would
and
have
here's the question though.
Yeah.
So the fact that he didn't get to use it, do you, in your opinion, do you think it's better to use something, maybe not in the most opportune time, but have the opportunity to use it, than not being able to use it all?
I mean, definitely. You know, but here's like. It's a matter of just dealing with a certain situation. Did he expect to get dropped down there? Like that was super. That was like a super unfortunate moment. I know that's an extreme when it comes to this, but yeah, I mean, if he's getting pinched from 2 angles, let's say the situation played out differently for him, and he was getting pinched by 2 people in the middle of that in the middle of the match. If he were to just bop it down and be like, no, I'm not having it.
Right.
Like then it would have been definitely not the most valuable opportunity to use it, but he does use it to get out of a sticky situation that would have allowed him to live a little bit longer throughout the game.
Yeah. Let's also take a look. We've got a package coming out from Marky, the winner coming out of game number 1. I feel like Marky played a pretty stellar game, utilizing the mats. Now, we did see toward the end he did run out of mats, but I think what is really valuable is that he maintained the single grappler throughout this entire time. If this is a pub, I'm like, I have a grappler. Why not use it? But you saw he was super high ground, and he's like, I have to get down. He uses the grappler to engage on someone else's builds. He lands. He's like, cool. All these guys are behind me. They're engaging. I'm just going to clean up. That's it.
Yeah.
Marky takes game 1.
Yeah, that's clean. I mean, the way he maintained high ground in that game, he just, even with the people rifting, like we've seen people trying to rift and contest him, but he just made it like, no, like I'm watching you, don't do it. And then even the players that did, he just asserted his dominance, just said, I'm just going to eliminate you.
Right.
So that's a threat, like from up above.
Yeah, we saw someone land right behind him.
Yeah,
in
right
the storm.
behind him and just.
Yeah, he took him down. He's like, not today, friend, not today.
No.
So what do you think? What are you hoping to see out of, or rather, before we get into that, what have you noticed so far from EU that's different from NA? Now, granted, there's only 1 game.
Yeah.
We still have more games to, develop more and figure out information. But what have you seen just so far? Something, anything?
So I was really shocked by material count at the end, and that might just be a thing of that just might be part of the big bonus playing into effect, where these players are going for those plays. They're going for that aggression where they typically wouldn't. So I would like to see, I guess, get warmed up with a few more games to really try to catch some patterns. And with this format, I think it's really going to shift up a lot of the way people play and what we typically see out of late games. But I mean, like we've seen at the end, that was an engaging ending. We had these 2 players fighting. We didn't have the labyrinth of stacks that we are used to at times, and I think that's something that we're going to see a pattern. We're going to see more of that, hopefully.
Yeah, especially with the current change of circle. Now we have to kind of move farther away. Now we also have the quad launcher in. We've seen the chiller added last week.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't see any of the quad launcher.
Yeah, so when it comes to the quad launcher, I played with it a little bit, and I'm actually super interested with it as an item because it kind of fills in that gap between RPG and C4. It's not insane. You can't like stack it and like get a free elimination basically. You have to use it in a way that makes it a bit more dynamic than both the rocket launcher and than C4 that we've seen before. That's why it's that like sort of combination that I want to see how people utilize it. I really want to see somebody pick it up and just be like, I'm gonna try something trendy with this.
Yeah, there you go.
And see what I can make of it.
Look straight up and then fire volleys and then just wait for it. You're like, yeah, just build. No, keep building right there. 4 rockets on your head. There you go. Good luck, everybody else. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how that'll play out. So, man, again, we've got 5 games on the way. And then 6 games coming out later from NA. It's going to be an incredible day. But with that, we're hopping into game number 2. The battle bus is launching. Now, what I'm curious to see is the bus pattern coming out from this game. We saw south to north, but now we're going north to south, which is good. Okay, all right, let's take a look at the current bus. Now, what's interesting is we kind of touched on it earlier. Wailing Wood's probably a current hotspot, right? Especially with the floating island nearby. You've got all the resources as far as wood goes. You've got the floating island to make rotations, free loot. You even have access to Shadowstone. So right now, this is a pretty good place to land if you're trying to especially make rotations.
Yeah. We'll see where people drop here, and it looks like there are people dropping on the south side of the map, which I think is important. 3 people dropping Tilted. That's pretty important to look out. We have seen some insane skirmishes come out of Tilted before, and I mean, northeast corner of the map, like last game, it's going to have, you know, 6+ players, which is going to be insane. 2 people dropping on the island once again, and people making their way throughout the map, trying to get solidified early game. I think one of the key moments in solos is when it comes to solos, you could take that early game engagement if it doesn't last too long and be put in a decent position. And Sops has no HP.
Sandel, though, chug. They're like, hey, come back.
What happened?
I'd like to fight. If you could please not get too far away, Sops. I think another interesting thing we're going to start seeing, Mitch, just like you talked about, we're warming up. It's only the first game of the day. Now we're in game number 2. Players, this big bonus. It's probably something in the back of their mind they're all thinking about. If I can get 7 eliminations, even just getting 8, that's an extra point and a $7,000 in my pocket. That's huge.
Yes.
The pain, though, he's in some pain. Looks like he has like 1 HP, just about.
Just got to get 1 shot on him. That's it.
There you go.
There it is.
He just angrily looks at him. Carnifex finds an elimination early on in the game. And he even has the half shields and the minis. Kinstar, though, here engaging Carnifex. An all-star goes down to Carnifex.
That's such a dangerous...
Woo.
That's such an unfortunate trade, and the reason why I say that is because I think Kinstar thought that fight lasted so long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of them has to be... They both have to be nothing, you know what I mean? But that just turned out unfortunate. But Jacob, 9 HP on top of over here at Westworld, trying to make his way out of this fight, but going to get low ground by Faye, too.
Catches him with the angle there. Pretty good. Now he gets some extra loot. He gets a few extra mats. I mean, it's early game. They didn't really have enough time to get as many mats as they like. Now, what I like about this place specifically is all the mats available to you. And any moment you can kind of walk into any of these cots. You've got things like the little couch, the TV, the little, what are these things called? Cabinets. You've got like the bed, the chairs. This is all free wood that you can farm with 1 hit. So you basically walk into a house and you walk out with a bunch of free mats.
Yes, there ever a replay from Sandel. Cleans up what he started. Said, you're not getting away.
Said, no. This is my house. Nice try. Over to Blood near, though, the corrupted zones. Blood is a Fortnite. He's not a Lucky Llama myth. He's a Fortnite, though.
Sad.
Check out Paradise Palms. Currently a hotspot. You've got what looks like 4 players there. Porta Fortress used very early. That's pretty good, you know. It's a nice little, like, this is now all mine. Please leave me alone. I'd like to engage you.
But Jamside's gonna have to find a way, and they're both gonna have to find a way to make something out of this early game quickly. They've taken this engagement, and they're both kind of still lurking for each other during what I would call like the looting and farming phase of the game. So they both need to really quickly get back on track, and the fact that neither of them got that elimination was kind of unfortunate for the position that they put themselves in. And then here we got Carnifex sweeping up that elimination once again, and then taking out Kinstar. And then he actually picked up the shotgun that he just got.
Yep.
And then he got into
he gets another. What? Wow.
That is huge.
Okay. All right. Let's, okay. We're starting off the game really strongly with 3 eliminations. That means 1 point currently hitting the board for them. But still 76 players. I mean, big bonus is probably, they're like, hey, look, I'm only 4 away from big bonus. Let's get some more eliminations, guys.
Oh.
Ooh, Tyke, though, falls down. Now, Tyke's not in the worst position, right? He's got the minis. He's got 10 bandages, but looks like whoever this player is not going to give them the chance. It's Archangel.
Yeah, and I mean...
Uh-oh.
Archangel's in a position where he has high, but, I mean, if he doesn't heal soon, it could end up looking bad, and it might turn out to that. They're going to get into a little build fight with Arc taking the high on here, but I think... yeah, so he does...
Ooh. Wow. Archangel with the clean shotgun there. And now he's got all the extra loot. You know what's interesting? He actually turned that around. Yeah, he turned that whole situation around.
Like I tripped over my words in the middle of that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
well, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
Archangel.
So Skosis and Zakabas are both in a Welling here, and I think they're accompanied by somebody else a little bit more northwest, but they're look like they're getting into this engagement in the new underground bunker.
Oh,
and if he has that rift, I mean, I'm not playing with those nades. They're too hot.
Yeah.
I'm out. Nice knowing you, cousin.
It's a tight spot you don't want to be in. Zakabas, I think, played that pretty well. He backs up, just keeps building himself ramp, building cover over the grenades there.
And it looks like that rift actually isn't there. I'm unsure if it's on the other side or if it's on that side, but I think that is the area where it spawns, and I think another player might have actually gone away with it. So they're here to fight. Like, there is no backing out of this. This is a fight until one person or the other gets the elimination. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they work these corners. And ooh, look at that like this slither of the wall going out, using his knowledge on that, just skipping through there. And they're just going to be back and forth for a minute. And here's the thing: they both landed welling. One of these guys could have taken the opportunity to just leave.
Right.
And that would have been extremely valuable to that player, because instead of leaving and taking advantage of how rich Welling Woods is in your resource economy, you're just taking this fight that's, I mean, we're looking at it. They're running in circles, essentially. And that's not what you want at this point in the game. The first circle's moving in. If both of you guys have to rotate in, you are going to be in shambles for this first circle. And you're going to get this elimination on the other player, but they're not going to have anything.
Yeah, take a look at the current mag count, even the ammo count, man. 17 slugs. On the other side, Skosis has 8 AR bullets, 5 left. He's used 3. He's got basically nothing, Myth. Zakabas hasn't fired a single shot. He's been super patient, methodical about this engagement.
Yeah, they're both playing it out really well, but neither of these guys have thought about the long-term consequences of this fight yet. And this fight has been happening I mean, we came into the middle of the fight. This could have been happening for minutes. I don't know how long this fight's
been a while.
But they need to get out now, or somebody needs to end it and hop in there one by one and take this 50-50 trade and just do it.
I think I also... Oh, there's a med kit. Zakabas might just pick it up there just to deny it. No, Zakabas is confident. Yeah, he's like, I don't need it.
He's hyper-focused on this limb.
I appreciate both of their understanding of the space. You can tell they're both like how they're cutting corners, where specifically they're building. They're very comfortable here. Skosis, though, look, 9 slugs left. Zakabas is dropped. He's got 1 HP. He turns it around, man. He had 1 HP, basically no AR, 5 rounds, and he has a med kit. He claims the med kit on top of all of that.
That's a nice ending to that, I would say. But so something that needs to be looked at in Veins with a very clean elimination there. Something that's gonna have to be looked at is those even though he won that, right? Even though he won that, and the circle's actually in Welling still, I think he could get a decent amount of mats back, but he's gonna be moving shortly, and Sven is holding the high here on Lonely Lodge, and Veins is terrified, I could imagine. But we're gonna see how they play out this situation. It seems like Sven is just gonna hold his high, not really play it too risky, try to get the shots in when he can, and Veins is just trying to do his best. I don't think Veins even wants to be in this situation. As you can see, he's starting to try to find a path out, trying to see if he can make any effort toward confusing Svenas and getting him, getting Sven's eyes off of him. Yeah, and I think that's big. That's a good play. And you see Sven disengages. But here we have the leaderboard. We have Carnifex with 5 eliminations.
Finds another one, Myth. Look, he is 2 away from activating big bonus. If he can find 2, he's right on the threshold. And at 8, big bonus is active.
And he's not even in late game now. Look at his HP as well. He's healthy. I'd be super interested to see what Carnifex loadout is right now, what his match are looking like with that much aggression. I would be so interested to see that. And here we have Lolito versus Hopsec, trying to get into this 1-by-1, trying to clear that elimination. These guys, they skirmish for a little bit, and he knows that he's in there. He's hiding.
Trying to close in. Now, here's the thing. Kupik does have the med, so he can top off.
But look at this, Zeke. Somebody lurking around the corner. They want in the fight. They want to play.
Looks like it might actually be Yzma that's closing. It is.
Yes.
And
So
I mean, Yzma's poised here, right? They're just chilling, and not that far away, right? They're like, oh.
Yeah, Yzma's just waiting. He's
Yeah.
just. Oh, actually, so Yzma. It seems like he's interested, but he's not interested. But yeah, I think he's making the right decision to just go away, go farm, make that rotation. This kill's not that important than staying alive at this point.
Exactly. If you take a look, the storm is coming in from that north side. Yzma's like, hey guys, you guys duke it out. I'm living for long game here.
I'll get the person that has to run through the circle and ends up with 5 HP on the other side.
Yeah, that's right. And that's a great point, Myth, is sometimes you just have to ask yourself, is this engagement worth it? Is this, they've been fighting here for longer than 30 seconds like you talked about. At that point, with the storm coming in, you have to ask yourself, is this worth it?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to use all my mats. Look, Lolito now has nothing. He can't make any additional builds. Ammo's looking low.
Yeah, and he got the elim, but
was it worth it?
probably not.
We'll have to catch up with him later on to see if he makes it out.
Yeah, and here we have Carnifex.
Carnifex.
Yeah, he's looking scary.
This is his 5th elimination, Myth. Let's take a look.
Oh, see that's you remember when we talked about grappler play?
Yep.
And using it when it's unexpected. Notices that his opponent's like building up and not really focusing on his position. Takes advantage, grapples, makes the most out of it in that type of situation. And Carnifex now is in a position where, oh my, like look at that circle. Look at his position and just relative to all the other players on the map. What does that say? Free rotations, plain and simple. He's going to, if the circle shifts toward him, he's solid. If he has to move, there's so much free space for him to move into the next circle. And it's going to be interesting to see as it closes in here. It's about 5 seconds till it closes in. And this is going to be pretty big because this could determine a lot of very good. Yeah, and there it is. Look at, you could already see the route through those trees, through those houses just east of Salty Springs and like the sniper tower. He has a clear path in, right? And here he goes. He just starts moving.
Utilizing the corrupted zone. Now what's interesting is he eliminated that last player and they actually dropped a Porta Fortress. He opts to leave it behind, which is very interesting. And I'm curious to see how that plays out. But let's take a look at this replay from Eric. Finds himself an elimination there. This is in Salty Springs. And look, so this is Slug. So Eric was engaged, finds his elimination, but gets taken down.
Slug's taking him out. 8 HP.
They've got the meds. He's going to be okay.
I think those are the hardest deaths to take, in my opinion. As a player, like I'm just going to be completely honest. Those are the most difficult deaths to take. When you shoot somebody and they have 8 HP left, I'm like,
you're like, come
on, man. Why you got to do that? Could he just move to the left a little bit, let one more bullet hit your body?
Yeah. Over to Amar and Nova. Amar is, he's a veteran of the Skirmish series, all in all. He's played, I believe, just about every week. And now he's sitting up on top of Nova. Down below, I mean, look, Nova's got a pretty okay loadout, you know. Missing all that HP, though. What are you laughing about, man?
I'm not laughing about anything.
Did you see the bush? Is that what it was?
Yeah. Listen, he could push and just hide in his 1x1 and like maybe he'll confuse him, you know.
He like cracks the ceiling. He's like, wait, you're not. Where did you go? I didn't hear an edit. And then he just fires back up at him.
Yeah. Oh, look, he's thinking about it.
Nova,
you see him?
use the bush. You have the bush. You brought it with you. He pulls it out again.
Oh god.
Okay, come on. Nova, come on.
See, he's not accidentally hitting that button.
He pulled it out for a moment. He was gonna do it. There it is.
Yes.
He's popping it. Nova, come on. Just commit to it. Just commit.
Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
There you go. Right here. No. He's like, I can't do it. I want to do this Zeke, but I can't. Amar,
oh, that could have been huge.
He's got 29 HP. He's looking to do everything he can to survive right now, Myth. He's trying to disengage.
Looking grim.
Amar is like, no, man.
I'm telling you, dude, pop the bush.
You should have done it. If you had popped the bush, you might have been okay and lived to build another day, but...
that's what we all hope, huh?
That's... Can you imagine?
Bush plays... I mean, Tempo ended up doing some insane bush play last skirmish, correct?
Yeah. Even 72 Hours did.
Yeah, bush play's coming through. And here we have Hex, not looking, you know, the healthiest in terms of overall HP. Rocking double silent scar for the swag points.
Ooh.
You know, if you just get 2 ARs, it's definitely, you know, double the swag points.
There you go.
On that one, and he's built up.
You unload 30 rounds quietly, and then you swap and you unload another 30 rounds very quietly.
Of course.
The new
then,
meta.
Yeah, so he's built up fine. It looks like he's just trying to zone out Omar from coming into this circle, but he's just, it's not really. Oh, he's just gonna spray at it. Yeah.
Something I want to talk about. Check out his loadout. He's running double shotgun. This is something you and I kind of talked about a little bit coming into this. So obviously, double barrel's been super dominant.
Yeah.
Very strong, point blank. But here's the thing: if you miss both shots, running double shotguns, you can actually swap to that second shotgun, and then you can utilize that in those closer engagements. Now he is running the compact SMG as well.
Yeah.
So he's ready to go.
For sure. And I think this is a loadout that's been... I don't have an insane amount of experience with this loadout. And I think seeing it more often is something that interests me. Simply because I think it's something that's definitely super useful if you don't have anything to fill up that slot, correct? But if you have another medical item, if you have some sort of mobility utility item, I would, graciously take that over having another shotgun in some situations. Being able to last longer late game or make a push towards somebody and just, bop them real quick with that double barrel is something that could be extremely valuable. So I'm interested to hear and see how people actually use double shotgun, since I'm not completely in tune with how players use it or what they prefer it over or how they run it, but I'm open to the idea and interested to see how players use it.
Over to Ghost Camo. Now, check it out, Myth. He's got a Porta Fortress. I mean, besides that, Matt's looking pretty good. Ammo count, though. 90 AR, pretty good. 27 SMG. That's about a clip.
Yeah.
It's going to be about one engagement here. We'll have
Definitely.
to see.
I think Camo is in the position to get a elimination, get a pick where he needs it, and to pull himself ahead here. Having that Porta Fort could come in huge for him late game, where he doesn't necessarily need to play for the elimination either. He could just sort of remain quiet and then boom, be explosive during that really late phase of the game and change up the battle space entirely for everybody involved. And here we have Svenos actually sort of turtled up in his 1x1, trying to make his way, trying to get a pick, and off to Vaynes. 2 eliminations. Vaynes is really, really solid right now.
Yeah.
And I like Vaynes' loadout. I like the amount of materials that he has, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how he utilizes those shockwaves and the launch pad. He has 3 mobility items, 3 utility items that could definitely push him forward in a very good way. And Carnifex
still alive. 5 eliminations.
And Zeke, did he even take damage?
I
don't think he has.
I don't think so. Look at him. He's sitting pretty.
Yeah, the same 15 stack of bandages. He didn't have minis, from my knowledge. Maybe he eliminated one more person. He's used a bit of mats from now. But he was at 5 prior, so no, he didn't eliminate anybody. So he got into the zone from the west side. Takes a little bit of spray damage from up above on that hill, but he's just going to try to make his way edge closer and closer toward that circle and maybe try to go for an elimination with this rocket launcher if it's possible, because he's put in a position where he might need it.
But look how far from the zone he is right now, Miss. He's got to think about these rotations and how he's going to do it. He's got people that are just finding these angles on him, slowly chipping away at his health.
Yeah, if you look, it's him. Yeah.
Oh, it's Vaynes. Well, that means Vaynes picks up his 3rd elimination, takes down the Titan that is Carnifex.
Yeah, and it seems, I want to say that Vaynes is looking to make a rotation for this next circle, but before, why play it early when you have something like a Shockwave, when you could go for these eliminations in this circle and you're going to have the rotation anyways. So I think that's something that we're seeing Vaynes do here, and I think it's very, very smart, and it's going to pay off if he just plays it correctly, if he plays it out right. Getting sprayed from the back, though, is definitely an issue of concern, and we're going to see how he plays out the rest of this. Or maybe he'll just walk with these people and just try to stick with it. But if things get too risky, I wouldn't be surprised if we see just that impulse, or that shockwave nade come to use.
He's just being super patient about it right now, right? He's not really building too much. We see just a few ramps there. He's really relying on other people's builds right now, which I think is smart and efficient. Scary thing is, though, man, everyone is moving all at the same time. They're all scrambling, so the Vic, though, explodes freaky. Macau taking down someone. We're down at 32 players. If the Vic finds elimination with that cheeky trap, I'm going to lose. Oh, Amar is down, though, to Macau.
Vaynes gets taken out, too. That's unfortunate. So that's a situation where risk and reward, right? Because Veins was confident in the ability of taking those trades or getting and trying to get a few more of those eliminations. We see how aggressive he was on the people trying to push into the zone, and Hex getting taken out by Wiccassy. But it ended up playing out not in his favor, because guess what? He could have just shockwave and ended up in the zone safe in a little 1-by-1, and he would have been fine. But that, unfortunately, is not what happened. And we actually...
Ooh. Chewed up, takes down Macau. Now, Macau had 5 eliminations. That's going to be 2 points heading his way. Some of these players keep getting close to this big bonus, man. You got to think, once you probably hit like 3 or 4 eliminations, you're thinking, yeah, big bonus, I'm in range.
To speak about it, that's a thing, you know? With big bonus being something, kills across the board are going to be higher, which makes it even more difficult for these players that reach that 5, reach that 7 mark to get that +1. So it's kind of like, you know, it's like a piece of candy. You know, you see, you're in a candy shop and mama tells you can't touch anything. You know, you can't have a piece of candy.
Right.
It's in your sight, but literally everybody wants it, and they're just saying no. You can't have it because guess what? I want it.
Oh my gosh, take a look though. Heisel utilizing that launch pad like you're talking about just to make these rotations, man. You got to find yourself in the safe zone. Now Heisel's mats pretty okay. 400 brick.
That's scary.
It's a little that's like enough to maintain this current circle, but potentially move over.
Yeah, he knows it. He knows that he's playing for a pick. He can't just play safe right here. He's got to take advantage of this opportunity, and he does. Comes out big, picks up that third elimination, gets on the board, gets that point, and we'll see what he can make do with the new resources that he's just gained from that. It's going to be interesting to see how that affected his game overall.
That's right. We're nearing the end, Myth. 16 players remain. Vic is one of them. We got 3 eliminations.
It's go time, though. Circle's closing in.
RPGs, Myth. 10 of them. Blood up top. Takes down Saiba. We're down to 14. Oh, gosh. That's not the sound you're going to be hearing. Explodes. Just grenades
up above?
bouncing all around you. Like,
it's like, you know, have you ever been to, like, you know, like an arcade?
Yep.
And you get a little game where like the coin goes all the way down. That's what that is late game with grenades. And it's scary because you don't know where it's gonna end up. You're just like,
you just know it's bouncing. Yeah.
Please.
It's going somewhere. Heisel though, look at him. All right, so
great high ground retake with that.
There was someone right in front of him. I think it was smart.
That was excellent.
Yeah, he's just like, look, man, I don't want to fight just yet. I just need high ground. I need ultimate high ground.
Yeah, the situation, like the way Heisel just didn't even go for the shot. He just knows, he understands his priorities, and he's just making sure that he executes on them properly. And I think that's huge.
Ooh, Myth. I talked about it earlier.
Yes.
The quad launcher. It's currently in play. There you go, being able to fire several rockets. This thing is a monster. So
it's crumbling.
If you guys don't know what the quad launcher is, it's basically a rocket launcher that can hold 4 rockets at once. So you basically can fire 4 before having to reload. Myth talked about it earlier. It's a mix between the RPG and C4. So it's like almost like a grenade launcher, rocket launcher hybrid.
Yeah. And it, you know, like I said, it played like you've seen Kama use it here, where it seemed to be super effective at taking out brick and wood. It's just like it's clearing out the area, and it's nice to see in that position. And it could have actually led to him getting an elimination if somebody did drop down. And here we have Boyer.
Boyer doesn't single land. He's got 7 HP
to get into the zone.
How is he still alive, Boyer? Camo finds an elimination on Blood. So Camo currently leading the pack with 4 eliminations. Myth, he could do it. He could potentially see a big bonus. He'd have to eliminate every single person, which is doable. It's a tall order. But look, man, Heisel maintaining ultimate high ground. And even take a look at the mats.
Super interesting note. Where did Heisel's AR go? Did he have an AR?
Maybe he dropped it. I don't think he had one.
Yeah, I'm interested in understand how his early game turned out. But as we see here, Boyer coming up big, taking out Camo. Heisel staying up above, playing the situation exactly how he needs to, just waiting them out, letting them fight down below, trying to create some chaos between these two players, but the zone is closing in closely. Gets in another elimination. And now it's just that 1v1. You're going to have to do whatever you can to get into the other players 1-by-1. Make sure you don't get trapped. He's going to play the zone a little bit. Goes for the pump shot.
He gets one.
Gets it, and it's Boyer.
It's Boyer.
Boyer. Yes.
No way.
Yes.
Boyer coming up. Okay.
In my mind, when I seen Boyer with what he had, like 100 shield, no HP, I was like, my man,
My bad.
Listen,
no AR.
The underdog story. Everybody wants one. Is he Lucky Llamas?
I will find out, and I will let you know. Let's take a look.
Listen, man.
Right now.
Boyer, please be a Lucky Llama. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I want.
All right,
now.
Myth, break it down. What happened?
Okay, so
I'm gonna look this up right now.
that was a game full of emotion, drama. It was excellent, and just to see how players played the situation out, how we seen people hold the high ground, beautifully and just understand their priorities, and then Boyer being in a situation that isn't favorable and just using what he can. Like I said, when he was getting into the zone, he's clawing to get into that zone. He's barely made it in. And just seeing him come out on top there just puts a big smile on my face. And I love to see games like that where, I mean, he didn't even have the low ground. And
He didn't.
It just didn't matter. He still rocked it out like a rock star.
He did it because he's a dusty dog, Myth.
Oh.
He's very rambunctious and crazy.
Boyer.
Let's take a look at that
I still love
final
you.
moment. Dude, Boyer, way to clutch it up. That was just so much fun to watch. And, there was a lot of things happening all at the same time. There we saw someone up top. They drop down, break the build, and find another elimination.
Oh, yeah.
That game was crazy. That was only the second game of the day
Yeah.
for Europe.
Yeah.
We have 4 more games like this, Myth. Are you ready? Are you prepared?
I don't know, dude. I feel like I've trained my entire Fortnite career for this moment. And I just want to make everybody happy. So, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Year in the making. Year and a half of the making.
There it is. Finally have him on the show. What do you guys at home think? Hit us with that fall skirmish hashtag. Let us know your thoughts. Talk about that crazy game. Boyer, man, that was a pretty impressive clutch. Also rep your favorite club. Talk about Myth, how he's helped you level up your gameplay. Now, Myth, any final thoughts? We're going to go to a little break, but any final thoughts before we do?
I'm just excited for more. Yeah, that match just made me love Fortnite all over again.
Yeah, man. And we still have yet to see a big bonus.
That's true.
We have 4 more games from Europe to see some big bonuses happen. Guys.
That's such a good point. You just got me stoked for the entire day. I'm ready. Like, my adrenaline just started pumping because, that's a good point. We haven't seen somebody reach that 7 and go for that 7.5K, go for that extra point, and I'm hyped to see it.
You know what? We're not going to go to break just yet. You know what? I actually want to see some of the highlights.
Yeah?
Let's do that because this has got me fired up too as well. I mean, so let's for example, someone like Carnifex, right? Carnifex drops in Salty Springs, lands and finds 5 eliminations to start the game. Here was his
greasy.
Yeah, so he finds one, finds Kinstar of all people, then follows up with 3 additional eliminations.
Yeah.
He was so close to big bonus.
Definitely.
So close.
If there was one person that we were predicting was going to make it that match, it was Carnifex.
It was Carnifex.
And he had, you remember we were talking about his position and how he basically had a free rotation and he made it into the circle, not taking damage, and ended up getting stuck in that position where he was getting sprayed down by a few people, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. Man. I think we're going to see some big bonuses happen. I think people are starting to warm up. They're like, all right, guys, look, we've had 2 games. We got 4 more to get this big bonus rolling. You know what else we've got for you? Current standings. Let's check out to see where players are coming out. Now, keep in mind, this is after game number 2. So Boyer right there leads the pack with 6 points. Right behind them is Merrick, Kingwin, Heisel, Carnifex coming in at 4th, and Wesh in number 5. No, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4 games left to play. And I mean, taking a look at the standings, man, even if you find yourself with 1 point, that could be enough to put you as, upward of that top 15.
Yeah.
Look at, so top right now, only 27 competitors have 1 point. So if you find 2, you're definitely top 15.
Oh, yeah.
And that could play a factor going into these next few games. Every single point matters, especially if you activate a big bonus. That could change everything.
Most definitely. Big.
I'm pumped.
I'm so ready
thinking
for
about
the
it.
first,
I'm getting
for the
hyped.
first big bonus.
Now, all right. Now we'll take a break. We're gonna do it. I know. It's only 5 minutes, Norm. We'll come back when we get back. We got more games heading your way. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to week number 4 of the Fall Skirmish. I'm Zeke. This is TSM Myth. How's it going?
Going good. I'm just making creepy faces at the camera and the people at home.
There you go. There you go. It's great to see you. Welcome back. If you're just tuning in and you're like, Zeke, what's going on? I got here late. I'm sorry. Don't worry. We got you covered. Let's talk through a few things. First off, let's talk about the format Big Bonus, where we're going to play 6 total games. We've already played 2. Got 4 left. Victory royales worth 3 points. Placing second or third, you got 2 points. And then placing between 4th and 10th, you'll find yourself with 1 point.
That's correct. And 7+ eliminations will also get you 3 points. 5 to 6 eliminations will get you 2 points. And 3 to 4 eliminations will get you 1 point. Then there's also the big bonus system, which is what we're most excited for. And that's basically any elimination after 7 eliminations will get you 1 point. And it will also get you $7,500 per elimination.
Oh my goodness. Now keep in mind, this is before even placing. So during these matches, you could find yourself with the big bonus payout, and then after all the 6 games, you place and you're like, oh man, I'm top X. I also received that as well. A lot of opportunities here.
Yeah.
Now we haven't seen a big bonus yet. Come real close. We've got 5. 5 has been the highest so far. Again, we got 4 more games to play. I'm hoping to see it. We have to see it. Someone's got to deliver on the big bonus. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
We're gonna have a
First
great
2 matches,
time.
you know, the players just took their 5-minute break. They're getting warmed up. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
3rd game, calling it.
3rd game, right now, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Here in game number 3, we're gonna see the first big bonus of the day. Okay, that is TSM's Myths prediction. Let's also take a look at the current standings coming out of those first 2 games. So Boyer finds himself a victory last game. So he's got 6 points, currently in first place. And don't forget, we've got 4 more games, man. These points, look how close it is. Just after the first 2 games.
I mean, just in top 3, we see, in top 4, we have all these players are fighting for 1 point away to get to the next level of placement. And that's that. I think that's big, and that's definitely going to motivate these players to try to get into these fights and force their way into that first position. You know, if you're second, do you want to be second now? You definitely would play it up a little bit riskier and early and try to fight for that position. So it's going to be interesting to see how players play it up in this upcoming game.
Absolutely. That big bonus has definitely made people a little more aggressive, which I think I really appreciate. Like, hey, more aggression. Big bonus. We want to see it happen. What about you guys at home? Do you want to see a big bonus? I don't know. You should let me know with that hashtag, Fall Skirmish. There it is. Also, rep your favorite club. Myth is a lucky llama. Are you a lucky llama? Let them know.
Better be. You better be.
We're all lucky llamas at heart. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. What do you think, man? We've got 2 games under our belt. We're gearing up for game number 3. Is there anything I asked you earlier?
Yeah. So
what have you learned so far?
So I don't think it's necessarily something that's an EU or anything. I think the big bonus definitely has impacted a lot of the play and has changed things up. But I mean, of course, we'll see when we see the NA games. But the late game circles, the final circle, has been so rich with just players fighting. And they go for the fight. And that's what it's been so far. And I really like to see that. And I want to see more of it. It's been really entertaining.
Well, let's see if we are delivered on this promise, Myth. Heading into game number 3, the Battle Bus is launching. Now, I would wager that people maybe don't know how good Wailing Woods is right now. So we talked about the first 2 games, man. Wailing Woods, right now, hot spot.
Definitely.
You've got all the mats coming out of Wailing Woods. You've got the loot spots and the floating island.
Well, yeah. So here's the thing. People are playing for it, but they aren't prioritizing what needs to be prioritized. You need to get in, get your mats, get out.
Right.
And it's kind of difficult in this type of format as well, because what's happening as well as these players, they know that players are dropping in Wailing. They're going to this spot, this spot, and this spot. And they're getting what they need, enough to fight, and then they're going for it.
Yeah.
But with that, they waste so much time in doing so.
Yep.
So I would be interested to see if somebody actually lands at it, and that is basically that little house northeast of Wailing, and then make their way in and try to go for some third parties and try to just clear it and sweep it through. Just stay away from the dangerous territory and just see that. So that's the strategy that I hope I see this game, and hope that the players that have dropped Wailing have learned from that, because I think we could see a lot of players come out from that and be in a better situation. But here we are in Tilted Towers with Amar getting the green assault rifle and a tac shotgun straight off the bat. 5 bandages, not bad. Grabs a pump as well, and he's just making way through this office building, getting his resources, getting his feet wet, and ain't nothing better than a compact SMG to do that, let me tell you.
He's ready to go, man. He's ready to start engaging. He doesn't have the shields.
Yeah, but he
boogie
has
bombs, man.
Boogie bombs early game.
Bombs.
Woo!
Look how many players. Zacubus is here. Artix. We saw Dakakum over on the right there. There's a lot of people here. Flush Factory, surprisingly, also currently a hotspot. So is Pleasant Park, Greasy Grove, even Paradise Palms right now. Seeing some action, but
yeah, and I think some players have actually learned from last game as well, where we see in Wailing Woods there's only 2-3 people dropping in the actual woods section.
Right.
But overall, it seems like Tilted is a place of contention here, and there's going to be some good fights to happen there. And I can't wait to see how people play it out, along with some other positions on the map.
Finding the gold silenced AR right off the bat. Here you go. That's Zach was probably like, okay, sure, yeah. You want me to fight? I'll do it now. I'm good.
This was probably one of the. No, this is a fight in Tilted as well, and just pump shotgun gone.
There you go. Isaac live here as well. Can he take down Crabble? Catches them mid-air. Man, Haunted Hills is even seeing some action. Check that out.
Definitely, and here we have MZ with the new rocket launcher, the quad launcher. And I would like to see if he keeps it, if he decides to switch it out. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays with it for the rest of the game. But he's going to start finishing up looting the rest of that and farm it out. And then we'll move on to Flush Factory, where we have Mio and Svenos. And something that seems to be very interesting about Svenos that I've noticed these upcoming games, he's like, when we see him, he's not in the same spot. He's not landing in the same spots. It's a different spot almost every time, and I like that. I like that having that flexibility of being able to play the stretch or play these landings and having that sort of confidence is definitely a sign of a strong player, and it's going to be interesting to see how he plays out the rest of this tournament with that in mind. And here we have an overview of the map.
Oh, the shockwave grenade sending him skyward. That was a little unfortunate because then Mio was like, oh,
just took the shots.
I'm just going to, line this up. You're going in a straight line.
Sven might be in a bit of a risky situation. Those clingers are not fun to be around. But here's the thing. Sven's got something in his pocket. And you know what it is, Zeke?
What is it?
Double barrel. Oh. Yeah. So he's like, hey, listen.
Come down.
Yeah, come on. Like, push me. Let it do it. That's all he's waiting for. He's just waiting for him to make the...
Sees him. One.
Look at his HP.
Reload.
Gone. Forces him to use the med kit. He knows what he's got to do. Apply a little bit of pressure.
Now, this could be huge for Svenos. I mean, you saw he has 3 weapons, and that's it. If he takes down Mio, he'd get a med kit, he'd get Splodes, a little bit of ammo and mats. This could be huge for him, man.
But now it gets into that risky territory. See, Sven... probably trying to use the double barrel in this situation. It's going to be difficult against that tac. And actually he has both. So he's actually, you see Svenos actually wield his pump shotgun in a situation where he knows there's going to be a little bit more distance between him and his opponent, because he knows that effective range isn't as good as the double barrel's effective range isn't as good at that range.
And there you go. Tyovsky pushing in, and you saw he landed on the roof, and they tried to put a pyramid on top of him. And he's like, nah, man, you can't put a pyramid on me. I'm just going to phase through it.
Definitely.
Gotcha. Nice
rift
try.
to go.
Rift to
Hello?
go. He doesn't take it. Oh,
is there another player?
He thinks there's another player. Now, there's on the map, you can see not too far away, but I think he maybe thought in that one moment there's someone close by, so he was like, okay, I'll come back to
I'm going to need my man to go pick that back up, or else I'm going to have issues with everything that I know.
Yeah, with everything that you know. Wow. Artix, though, you see he was ready for the grappler play, puts the floor down, but Toma's like, well, all right, I also have rockets. If you could join me down here on this even playing field.
Yeah, right. Listen, man. Listen,
Artix.
Listen, we got a myth damage counter. Can we put it up on the stream? That's twice, at least. I like to see that.
A myth damage counter. I will consult, and we'll see what we can do.
We'll get production on that.
Yeah. Zypan, though, a Dusty Dog over in Retail Row. He's also got a double barrel. He's even so stacked, Myth, he has 2 extra half shields.
Yeah, this is looking good. The only thing that I think is a bit scary is these two other people here. If he just needs to take his time, just farm it out and get that mat count up, and then just dip. He doesn't really need to fight this or fight anything if he doesn't want to, but he's definitely in a position where if he wants to, like, he could scrap. And he just picked up 3 minis. Like, he's shielded out of his mind.
He's like, Light, would you like to engage?
Yeah, so taking an engagement at this moment for him doesn't really cost him anything but a little bit of shield. And why not? He probably knows he has the mat advantage over all these people, and it's going to be super interesting to see how he plays with these 2 other people in the space. But it looks like he's not really worried. Just going to play out.
Just chilling.
Just dip.
Yeah. I think that's interesting because he has, like you're talking about, he had the shield, so at any moment he could box anyone and he can out-trade them because he's like, yeah, I'll lose all my shield in this trade, and I can still top back off twice.
But yeah, with the circle already moving, all these players know that, hey, like even the guy that took the hunting rifle shot at him was like, no, we just gotta play towards circle, get in. Worry about y'all later. Yeah. I'll see y'all later.
I'll shoot once. If I pick up the ELM, awesome. If not, okay. We'll catch up in a little bit. Don't worry about it. See you then.
And with this circle, there's a lot of movement on the south side, the east side, and we have this lone warrior junction, and his only points of like contention are is the guy Haunted Hills, and also the person that's on the mansion Haunted Hills. So it's going to be really cool to see how the game plays out for whoever that is in Junction, just farming it away, getting max metal, knows he has the circle, he's safe. And it's going to be war for anybody else, and Rennick picks up a nice little elimination here as well.
Heavy shotgun for his trouble. Now, taking a look at the minimap, I was about to say, over at Dusty Divot, we've got things happening. Things are unfolding.
Zeke, remember what I said about Dusty Divot?
Remind me.
Don't be in there when the first circle comes. Like, straight up. Like,
gotta go.
Gotta go. It's go time. Leave. And here's, like, there's 2 ways to play it out. Like, yeah, there's a lot of farm there. It's high risk, super high reward. There's only going to be a few people that might come out of all this madness if things go down, if people do decide to fight. But this isn't as crazy as last game, for example. You know, we had 10 people minimum. And here we have an actual replay from Friedel in the storm.
Up top, wow, they had like 1 HP. That was a last-ditch effort.
Yeah.
That was a loot transfer.
Definitely.
So we get the new safe zone. It's up by Junction, just encompassing Pleasant Park. So all these guys in Divot, like you're saying, man, they got to start bailing. They got to make these rotations now. They've got about a minute before this safe zone starts to come in.
Novash getting a clean elimination, actually, pushing into that 1-by-1 like a champ.
Look at that. He's another half shield. He's got the slurp juice.
Oh, man.
He's good to go.
Oh, man. Taboo just sitting here with his Rift to go, his launch pad looking just, he's so ready for late game. That I don't, he's seen that the elimination go down snobby, and he was like, nah, fam, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm just
I'd
going
like
to dip.
to survive.
Yeah, exactly.
Taking a look at the current scoreboard, look how many players have 2 eliminations. Don't forget, at 3, we see that first threshold. That'd be 1 point on the board for all these players. We even see the Vic currently down. Cooler, Rennick still alive. Or I'm sorry, they're taking a look at, you can see like the green health bars. If it's empty, they're dead. So Svenos, he's gonna heal up. He's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
But he was hurting there for a little while. Actually, well, last we left him, he was at Flush Factory. He was engaged, so he actually made it out of that entire situation.
And he just died.
No! Caster cursed, it's a thing. Well, back over to Harmy. Lay, though, taking some shots.
Things are getting crazy, Divot, but they're making their way out. They know what they got to do. They know it's rotate time. But Harmy knows he has this man at, like, you know, he knows he has him at white, so he's just trying to get him. Oh, no.
He tried for it. It was close. And there you go. He secures it. Now, what's interesting is Lay actually popped the slurp juice. So, unfortunately, that's no longer. Yeah, it's not on the table. He was slowly healing, but Harmy applying that pressure, man. Locks it up.
Yeah, and Harmy, I think, will be the last person to get into the circle, to be honest, from that side of the map. So it's going to be cool to see what he could do to make his way into this. Listen, man, having to push across Loot Lake, like me as a player, when I have to make a rotation like that, I'm just like, yo, can we make this thing purple again real quick? Like, flick the switch, please? Please. But here we have Loya in just a position on the side of a hill, spraying down at some enemies, and Vane's holding the north side circle. And here we go. I think this is Carmo, right?
Yeah.
And he, I'm pretty sure, was the person that was hanging out in the northwest corner of the map, chilling, farming with metal. And look at his mats, first of all.
He's
yes,
good.
it was him. If you were, yeah,
He's good to go.
if we were second guessing it anymore, he just has to get out of this situation. And he needs to hit these grapplers right now to get out of this. And he does. That was good. That costed him a bit more. He was in a really good position to make late game happen, but I don't know. Like with that amount of mats, I don't know if anything could, could make up for that amount of HP at this point. Yeah. And he has no more mobility. All he has are his mats, weapons, and whatever ammo he was able to scrounge upon early game. But he does. Did you just see that rift on Motel?
There's a rift
that
right there.
That might be his savior.
It might, but Tinny is there as well, so I have to keep an eye out for that. But Archangel here engaged with Sops. Archangel is trying to get the high ground right now. Look at his mats. He's just trying to outbuild this player. The RPGs, Sops is bailing out. Oh, gosh. There's that myth damage. Can we get that myth damage counter? That's at 3 right now.
You only count it if they die. It doesn't.
That number would be so insane.
Yeah. You only count them if they die, because I die when I take fall damage. It's all or nothing here. You know what I'm saying?
It's all or nothing.
This ain't myth damage. Ain't some sort of side game that you could play on the weekends. Nah, you got to commit to that life. And we just look to the right of Arc, and there's
so many people.
Things are happening all above Loya, and she's just holding the high ground, just chilling, big chilling. And this is going to be tough for these guys, because there's a few decisions they can make. They could play on top of that mountain. They could decide not to play on top of that mountain, the one that's a bit north of them, or they could move into the zone now and try to make something of it. But they're all just waiting it out. They're all just everyone's at a halt.
Yeah, they're all. I mean, Archangel here is obviously not. Wait, we talked about it. Camo comes on the corner. Look, he's trying.
Why are you trying to swim in a pool with no water, dog?
Tinny secures the elimination, and look, he's just gatekeeping that rift. He sees Vayne close by, and he's just chilling, man.
Yeah, yo, Tinny, the amount of nah, that's scary. That's just scary.
Yep.
Plain and simple. That's frightening, and I don't want to be around Timmy at all this game if I was playing. Because here's the thing. Here's what Timmy's gonna do, and good elimination by Novash, putting him on the board. Timmy, he's just gonna big chill on that mountain. Oh my God! Spike trap. He goes right through it. Nova getting taken out.
Evil One.
That was insane.
Yeah, Evil One said, I would like this elimination now,
Yeah, and he said, Spike trap? What? Nah. Right through it.
Right through it. Look, back to Archangel. We saw him engage with Sops. So keep in mind, Sops was down below him this entire time. And now they're just finally engaging.
Give him that last RPG.
Did he clip him?
Nah, put a wall.
Man, that quick reaction time. All right, Sops, okay. Oh, he minied right in front of him?
Oh, he's 4 HP. Listen, Arc's regretting everything that he's ever decided to do in these last few minutes.
The storm is also at his back. He's got to go. If
I love these fights. Mid damage? Hello, why didn't you work?
Sops, he has 4 HP. You're on whites. Come on. I believe in you. Inside
hey, I'm a laugh if they both died of storm death.
Oh, someone else! It's chewed up, finds the elimination with a rifle.
That's something you gotta worry about. People that are already in the circle that might just go for your kill.
Yeah, they're like, you guys are fighting?
Okay.
All right, I'd like to clean this up, please. Third party engaged. Now he's just trying to fight his way into the circle. Let's check out the scoreboard. We've got 3 players with 3 eliminations. Zypando looking pretty, he's a little beaten. He's a little bruised.
Got about 105 HP.
It's looking rough, but it's okay.
Yeah, he's close to circle. I mean, he's in a position where he doesn't really have to worry about the rotation, only being 10 meters away. That's not an insanely far distance to move. So he's basically safe by now, and we're gonna see how this next game turns out. And I want to take a look at the map, because there are 3. The map is basically cut up into 3 points at this moment. It's become something that I think is definitely worth talking about, where these players are split between the big hill. There's 3 areas people are going to play. The big hill, they're going to be playing the northwest side, that like hill of Loot Lake, and they're also going to be playing Pleasant Park. Those are all safe areas. Nobody wants to be in that low area. that low ground between these hills that exist. And so you're going to see people play toward that hill and just try to get there. But what's going to be interesting the most, I think, is who decides to play low ground. How do they play low ground?
Oh, the chiller.
Nice
he
try.
had the chiller to almost send him into the storm. He would have slid right down that ramp. And Zacubus is low. It's going to be enough. That is Evil One's 4th elimination. Dude, one more, he's at 2 points. But this, man, this is a great point. Check out the new safe zone. It is over by the hills, like you talked about, moving away from Pleasant. So now a lot of these players, they have to make this decision. Are we running all the way out in the open to the hill? Look, I mean, even looking at the map, Solary MZ, he's looking out toward Pleasant. He's like, no, there's people there. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, do we want to play on this hill that everyone is going to be playing on? Or do we want to just stay low? It's such a difficult decision to make, and it all comes down to what you have. You could, and the next circle after this is going to be huge as well. And we'll see, I could predict Evalone might not go for the high ground. He might just play the edge, play the low side of the hill, and just keep it nice and easy for him and save his grapplers until this next circle. Because if the zone shifts north, everybody on this hill is at a huge advantage. If it shifts south, everybody on this hill is going to have to play off of the hill. So now you're in a situation where, hey, it's one way or the other. And whoever has the knowledge to make the fast moves, the fast decisions within these next 20 seconds when we see these zones move, is going to come out victorious and healthy at the end of it all. And Loya dropping somebody, getting herself on the map with 3 eliminations. Well done.
Now she's just got to make this safe rotation. Hopefully you can see she's hugging the shield wall here. And this is smart, man. You just roll up. People have their own build set up. You just build a 1-by-1. Just maintain mats. Oh, 200 metal. That's it. Okay.
Two people pressuring her from 2 different angles. Not looking good.
Ooh, the RPG there.
Something could come out of it.
Stop. Calm down.
Play.
Yeah.
And here we have the circle shifting, so it's actually a 50 situation. It's good for both parties. It's good for the people on the hill. It's good for the people that are not on the hill. And Zypan gets sprayed down to nothingness. He's gonna have to get back here, but Jiren wants him.
No, is he? No. So I don't even know if he realizes he's down below because he's just chilling up top. He's just taking his time. Now keep in mind he has no eliminations, Smith.
He has no eliminations and no ammo for his AR. He's good on mini and stuff like that, but he also has no mats. So we're gonna have to see some creative play out of him. But listen here, here's Tiny, you know, on top of the world basically, with his mat count, with what he has at his disposal, and
900 rounds.
Yeah, and as you said, you know, he took that opportunity when he had that rift and just went for the high ground, and it's paying off. He's definitely safe in his position, and he has basically a free rotation into this next zone, and he can just play for high if he wants to with his grappler. So that's huge.
We got 20 players left in the lobby. Not too far away from the last few circles in the game. Where does Zypan? Zypan has 4 eliminations. He's the closest right now to the big bonus. He finds
he's
3
the
more,
closest,
man.
But he's also the furthest away.
He's got a long way to go. Now
with that HP, man.
Yeah, it's not looking great. He gets chipped. It's okay. It was just a shield.
Just a scratch.
It's just a scratch. All right, he's got to hug this wall. He does not pick up that.
Oh, no, that's...
Storm ticks for a lot this late in the game.
Miscalc.
It's okay. It's all good. Okay, Zypan, no problem. Don't worry, we got it. But that means taking a look at the current scoreboard, a lot less players, down to 15. Okay.
I'm actually kind of shocked by the numbers of eliminations we have this game. With the people alive currently, the maximum amount of eliminations we have is 3. So nobody that's alive really is anywhere near that amount of elims. And we have Marky up top, just letting people have it, basically.
Yeah. Now, don't forget, Marky's also coming in second right now with 5 points on the board. So he's trying to do anything he can to make more points happen.
Definitely. Listen, I wanna see him just like, you know, get on a staircase, ice trap.
Oh, can you imagine?
He has to get down here. This is so dangerous for both of these players.
This isn't worth it. You got to bail. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Nope. He waited a little too long. The slight hesitation there.
I thought it was fall damage. I was about to get excited. But not Storm.
Just Storm. 9 players left. We've gone down 6 players. Myth. This number is just continually dwindling here. Rojo of the Bush Bandits. He also has 4 eliminations. It's possible for him to act a big bonus. He'd have to eliminate 3 more. Okay, this is looking a little less likely.
Yeah, and I want to point something out where those players that didn't have to play off the hill were definitely, you know, able to make that rotation with a lot more ease.
Yep.
They didn't have to worry about the 20 people above them or below them, right? The people that were just on the low ground, decided to make that play, are coming up big for it. And here we have Tiny, even though he was on high ground, but look at this. He's holding high ground with 650 mats.
Still
late
looking
game.
pretty.
Yeah, that's good, but that's not great.
Yeah.
Especially when people have RPGs. I mean, we can look at some of these people low ground and High Soul coming in big. Tiny taking the the fight.
Finds it on Heisel. And now look, he's got a Porta Fortress if he so desires.
Yes.
RPGs, a minigun. Take a look at Vanes, who's super low down in the ditch there. Tyovsky versus someone else. It's going down mid 5. Players left. He's got 29 HP. There you go.
And I'm pretty sure, actually, Tiny, compared to everybody else's mat counts, he actually is really healthy. And he, getting contested from 2 people, actually uses the Porta Fort.
He's like, that's enough. That is enough. We are resetting everything.
Yeah, but here's
my fortress.
The circle's moving. That
Porta Fort. Tyovsky's down.
Out of the sky.
Diddy is still up top.
Yeah.
How is? Oh, well, hold on. He's got the campfire. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, he's got to be super careful.
Okay. That could have been insanely dangerous if anybody were to look up, but he does it safely. He plays that out and gets from it. And you see, so the person at the lowest has full HP. He could play for the heal off. He could just decide to just wait it out, let the Storm tick him out, and just try to get some shots off on him when he can. This next Storm rotation, I think we might see another elimination, with that being the case with the amount of HP that both of these players have.
Yeah.
With the amount of mats that we did see him have, some of them are sub 200 mats, and here we see it. Vanes, 5 eliminations, making his way, has actually 1,000 wood. Don't know where he got that from.
He's good to go,
Got it from
dude.
somewhere, though. And
Look, he's got 5 eliminations,
he just has to make it.
He's got 5. If he can pick up these 2, that'll put him at that final threshold 7. It won't give him the big bonus, but man, it puts him the closest so far.
Definitely. And I would, at this point, I would just try to that bounce.
Okay. I don't like that. He blew up his own build. Oh, and Titty takes full advantage of it. Wait, right? Yeah. Does he not hear him? He's medkitting.
No, he does. He got the medkit off.
This is not looking good for Tinny. He's got quite the hill to climb.
Oh, but
huge hit! Tinny lasers him down! Unbelievable.
That was played by Tinny insanely well. Getting the elimination mid-game there through that rotation. And then just holding high ground, knowing what he needs to prioritize, like I said, and just keeping it, and then finishing it off beautifully. He played textbook.
Textbook, 100%.
Textbook.
He just maintained high ground the entire time. He played very efficiently, very methodically. He didn't take any engagements. He didn't have to.
Yeah, think about it. He could have been extremely swayed by this big bonus and been like, yo, I got the mats, I have the ammo, I have everything. But he said, yo, let me recollect. Wait a minute. Let me just play for the W. I know all these players are below me. They're going to be going through the little eliminations, and they're going to get ticks off one another. So I'm going to just be Big King up top and just let it rain. And that's what he did.
That was good, especially saving the Porta Fortress.
Oh yeah.
You talked about it, man. You have to try and find the most opportune moment, and he finds it. He gets pinched by 2 players.
Yeah, it's just like we talked about. Maybe that wasn't when he wanted to use it, but guess what? It was when it mattered. And it came. It was huge for him.
Right.
He was able to rotate to the circle off of it. The pressure was completely off of him once he hit it. Those 2 players were like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Like, so it was beautiful.
Yeah, man.
That's
beautiful. Match number 3 under our belts. Let's take a look at some of the highlights coming into that. This set a really nice tempo coming after the break. You know, people are warmed up, and you can tell, man, that
Solo, he used a rocket launcher like it was an AR, bro. That's mean.
Oh, wow. It fights 2 eliminations back-to-back. But yeah, man, that was super clean coming out of Tinny. Maintained the whole time, and I think you touch on it. He had so much going for him. He had 1,000 mats in each department.
He had like 3K.
He had, at one point, he had like 900 small rounds.
Here, look at, he had 900 brick, just eliminating what got him the max medal. But
right.
Yeah, it's same, like you were saying. He just had everything.
He had everything. Look at this. And I think you could tell here, he wasn't panicked. He was so focused, so lasered in on what he had to do. The other player didn't have any idea where they was. They got shot. They run around a wall. There's no cover to their left. And they try to go back around that same wall. And he's like, yo, dude.
It seemed like the other player prioritized the just waiting it out, right? And at that moment, when your opponent's that close to you and you see an opportunity, and especially you just medkitted late game, you know what I mean? That's huge. So if you have the full HP, right, you should go for that pick in that situation instead of just getting pressured by your opponent. And it looked like there was a bit of confusion on his end, but he unfortunately got eliminated by Tinny. And you seen Tinny, he was laser focused on just, it's time to fight.
Yeah.
Nah, there's no heal off.
He was so confident he even let that player medkit up.
Yeah.
He didn't. He's heard him medkitting, and you saw him delay. He was like, he's behind this wall. Go ahead. All right. Now you don't know where I am. I could be anywhere because I just eliminated someone else. That's huge. Coming up there for Tinny. So that means he gets 3 points coming out of the Victory Royale. 2 points because he didn't meet that 5 threshold, so 5 points will be hitting the board for him. That's going to be pretty game-changing. We saw, I believe, Boyer was coming out in first with just the 6 points after the Victory Royale coming out of the second game, so he's probably tied for second or third. We'll have to see once we have match standings. But what do you think so far, dude? I mean, I'm always impressed by EU, honestly.
It's been a lot of fun to see how their matches have developed. Like I should have probably watched a little bit of what like regular EU matches are before coming out here, because I truthfully think like the big bonus is changing up a lot. I watched a little bit of EU, and they would have the staggered late games at times. You know what I mean? And the big bonus is that's not happening.
Right.
There are 2-3 people in these final circles, and we've seen that consistently along these past 3 games. And with that, people are playing it up differently than they typically would, and I think that it's definitely exciting. It's a lot more engaging seeing that person just go for that elimination at the end and get that victory royale. You know, like that traditional way. Just give me your head. You know, just doing it like that, and that's what I like to see. So it's happening, and I'm happy it's happening.
That's right. Could be happy. We still haven't seen a big bonus yet, but hopefully with the 3 games left, we will. Let's take a look at the current standings coming out of that last game. So we just talked about it. Tinny coming up big, dropping 5 points in a single game. So he went from 0 to 5, putting him in third. Now Boyer still maintains first place with those 6 points. Marky's still in second with that 5. But again, man, look how close these numbers are currently. There's only single-point differences. Now, there is a gap between Carnifex and Heisel, right? So, a little more.
Boyer has to be looking at these standings right now, just being like, yo.
He's like, okay, we've got 3 games left.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you know, Tinny has an awesome game. He's not that far behind. I'm a little worried now. Now, again, we still haven't seen a big bonus, dude. If we get 1 big bonus, that's going to shake up everything. Because you got to think about it. Let's say it's even just an 8 elimination game. That's going to be 7 points that hit the board all at once. Because it's 3 from victory out, 3 from elimination bonus, and that extra point on top of the 7K. Obviously, let's not forget about that. That could be huge. But man, 3 games left to go. We've seen a lot of impressive stuff happen. I'm pretty excited going into these next few games. I think also something I'm interested in is to see, you got to assume NA is probably watching these games and kind of saying like, all right, how aggressive are they being? How much is that paying off? Maybe they'll learn some things. Maybe they'll adapt. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Nah, I mean, I've watched the games beforehand. You know, I watched a few EU games beforehand, and been like, oh, that's interesting. No one's dropping here. No one's dropping. Some people are dropping here. People are doing this, that. They're taking too long to do this. So we will. I think we definitely will see NA sort of take some things that they've learned from EU's matches and try to adapt them into their own play. I mean, it only makes sense. So it's going to be interesting to see what they adapt, though. Will it be some of the early engagements? Will it be the way that they're playing mid-game? Because I think the one thing to take away from a lot of this is the critical mistakes that are being made in these early games. But hopefully they're not made into match 4.
Because here we go. Battle Bus is launching. Don't forget, for you guys at home, use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Let us know how you're enjoying all the action. And let us know how Myth has helped you level up your game. But yeah, man, it's been super fun. We're hopping in now. So I've kind of been obviously casting these games for a little while now, and so seeing just this big bonus and how it's changed things up, I'm very interested, like you're saying, to see how NA is going to adapt, because I've already seen a difference in play coming out of that mid game. Oftentimes, typically, you see like mid game happens and there's like 70 people still left in the lobby. That's not happening right now. You have downwards of 30 players remain, and that just continues to dwindle as we get. We haven't even seen. We've only seen one final circle, I believe, in one of the 3 games so far, where it actually almost completely closed. Yeah. But before that, it's been second to last circle, I think, third to last circle. It's been pretty good. But now we're at Risky Reels.
Yeah, it's a good thing to point out. It's definitely something to note out. And somebody actually landed in the edit house, top right. You remember?
This is something you talked about.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see how that player sort of makes their way through rallying and how they play through it all and how they end up, approaching their mid game. But overall, it looks like a pretty even split around the map. Nothing too crazy or too insane. You got your 5 to 6 people that are tilted as usual. But we have Rody over here with Yoshi and taking some shots from afar, getting the HP off. He knows already that he has the advantage on this player. He has the shield. Although Yoshi just found the shield, he might be able to turn around this situation and kind of play with Rody's expectations. It's going to be super interesting to see how Rody plays out that entire situation overall, though. And now we're back at Tilted. Tilted's always a little fun spot, man.
Right.
It's always a little bit of early action. It's nice to have right off the bat of a game. And here we, Rizar and Kinstar are just, hey, look at that, they rhyme.
Rizar, Kinstar.
Yeah, they're both playing in L's, trying to make their way around, farm what they can. And man, listen, I don't like Tilted. I'll be completely honest.
Really?
This place is too scary. For some comp games, have you seen some stuff that's happened down here, bro?
Yeah.
Listen, like
it's rough out there.
It's rough because 3 people will be on top of you fighting, and you're just like, oh, I'm chilling. Man, there's a replay of Rody versus Yoshi, and Rody makes it happen. Plays its high ground on top of that little shack and just owns it. This is Crabble.
Toma goes down over Lazy Links. There you
Great
go.
Elimination. Quick, clean, didn't affect his early mid game whatsoever. If anything, gained because he gets a med kit for free. That's what you want to see, and you definitely don't want to see you running away from your point of interest at 18 HP and 50 shield. Yeah. Because that's scary.
Yeah, what happened? Delicard is low.
What happened?
Evil One is still like in the soccer field. Like, where'd you go?
He's like, I own this place, buddy.
Yeah, you can go ahead. I'll catch up with you a little bit.
Yeah,
Sorry though, catching up to Rody that was here in Risky Reels. We saw him pick up an elimination.
This, in my opinion, is dangerous for Zari. It doesn't seem like he's actually gotten any shots off of Rody and doesn't actually understand the amount of HP that Rody has. So going into this fight, he just got a shot off on Rody. But guess what, bud? Rody has shield, and if you don't get that information before you take, I'm sorry, Rody, my bad. Yeah, if you don't have that information before you go into engagement, if you don't tap somebody and like, hey, he's blue. This isn't the right push because I'm not blue.
Right.
You should always assume everyone has 50 shield and go for and try to get that information beforehand and then play the engagement. So unfortunately that happened, and Avalon taking a really good engagement off, holding the high ground on top of the soccer field. Really well played by him. And here we have Rizar in a Portafort and Tilted Towers.
Everyone's still chilling, dude.
He made a new tower in Tilted Towers actually. Portafort Towers. And Kinstar just pistol and the new quad launcher. That's what he's got working for him. And to be honest, man, I want to see that quad launcher go to work right now.
I feel like that's the play, right? I mean, you can tell the disparity across everyone, so no one's moved. I mean, Kinstar literally has a pistol, a quad launcher, and a shotgun, but he's so scared to move out in the open. And it feels like no one else is making moves, no one's taking shots, because everyone else is also scared. They don't have information.
Yeah.
Like even Riser, he's still up top. He hasn't moved. He's just sitting, like you're saying,
in
the Porta Tower.
This isn't I wouldn't say this is a very favorable type of like play out of Tilted Towers where you have so many people just not doing anything. I mean, most of them already farmed out their buildings and are just kind of like just waiting for something to happen, waiting for that pick. And the only person you really see moving around making moves is is who we just had on screen, Nova. So he's just going around buildings, he's farming, he's looting what hasn't been looted, and he's making the most out of the situation. And he's is he the only one with max HP and tilted?
Looks like it currently, but over to Yzma, who finds an elimination. Looks like is about to try and get third party here. That's not what you want to hear. Clingers.
Beep, 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 beep.
Trying to just disengage someone right on his heels. Back over to Snobby Shore where Novash looking to clean this up. There you go. Taboo goes down. So, I mean, he's got the slurp juice.
Yeah, he's in this forever. He's just trying to distance himself away from this guy before. And I like that he didn't just insta-pop the slurp. He waited until, you know, maybe he wants to wait till he gets shot. Make it as, you know, as effective of a slurp as he can. But I don't know if going for some, you know, farm rate there is the right decision. He should be playing for the high like he's decided to now once he's taken damage. But
at that point, it's too late.
At that point, it's too late. He knows you're white. He knows that he could just apply pressure to you and maintain the high and have everything over you. But if he would have maintained high before Hupek maintained high, then we would have had a different outcome or maybe a different conversation out of this. And actually, Yzma might be able to play it out here phenomenally, but Hupek playing the stink bomb is going to put him in a situation where he puts this sort of negative pressure onto Yzma that Yzma doesn't want, but Yzma takes high ground beautifully. What a wonderful turnaround of events for Yzma, actually.
Hupek's doing everything he can, but Yzma's like, nope, I'm going to be maintaining high ground.
And it looks like Hupek is at a point right now where he just doesn't want this. Although Hupek is, I'm pretty sure he's almost certain that Yzma doesn't have any shield. I think he's still in the fight. He just wants to play it a little bit slower, maybe play that low ground. And there it is. He knows his double barrel is out. Now is the time for aggression out of Hupek. Shoot something, do anything. Don't let him reload. We see it come out of him, but it's too late. Yzma getting the kill. Phenomenal play by Yzma, knowing when to apply the pressure, knowing when to push out. His opponent gave him too much time, and guess what? Yzma said, you give me too much time, not enough time for you, buddy. It's mine. Gets the elimination.
There you go, man. Yzma turning that entire situation around.
That was beautiful.
Well played. You love to see it. Checking out the current scoreboard. Look who's still alive in King Fly. Tinny all the way at the top there. The winner from last game. But man, Yzma, way to play that out.
That was
I think you touched on it, man. He just gave so much time.
Yeah, that timing, like Yzma was set in a bad situation, and he waited till his opponent made these micro mistakes that costed him so heavily. And now Yzma just needs to get away from Nems, and he'll have a solid mid game till late game, because I'm pretty sure this northeast side of the map, this north side of the map is pretty uncontested, and it does look like that right now.
Man, that was sick. Now we have 50 players left over at Dusty Divot. I mean, look, man, this has been, over the last few games, people have just been landing here like crazy. This is a hot zone for sure. Wedge trying to track down someone down below. Looks like it's Jam side. Now he's got the mat, so he's probably looking to try and maintain high ground, but not today. Jam side used that Porta Fortress. Now they have to fight for high ground. Wedge, though, okay, Wedge claims it. Jam side's like, all right, you can have high ground. I'm going to disengage.
Dangerous thing, people know. People are looking. They might not be looking because they have somebody else they're dealing with, but they are fully aware that there are two people fighting in Diva right now. And now is the time where this engagement's gotten to the point where you need to ask yourself, should I keep swinging my pickaxe at this pyramid, or should I get out of here? With the zone not being near Divot, with it being a longer rotation, somebody needs to open their eyes and say, hey, we're tunneling on this fight. I need to go.
Yep.
But here's the thing that's kind of interests me the most is that this other player in Divot's kind of like looking at him and it's like, I might want some of this. He's kind of playing on the side there, just farming his trees, just kind of playing it out, waiting. But these guys have a bit of a run. They have a bit of a jog ahead of them, and I think Jam side looks like he's just like kind of fed up with it, and they're no longer playing it.
This is coming out. He gets cracked, man. 11 HP. He turns it around on Hex.
Beautiful.
But over back at Tilted Towers, we see two players going at it. Rizar and Grabs fighting at the edge of the mountain. That's really brave.
Oh.
Well,
that's tough.
That's a tough spot to be in. He was kind of a sitting duck at that point. And now Rizar's like, I'll just medkit.
He's gonna med up. Oh, Rizar. Rizar's loadout's looking nice.
no ammo, unfortunately, but the weapons and the loadout itself is there. Just go find more ammo for it.
Yeah, if he could make it to late game, find somebody with those explodes, he could make great opportunities, set himself up like really well for late game here. But now we're on to Zypan with 2 eliminations going. Oh, and Tilted. Wow, would you look at that? People are still
still happening.
People are still tilted with no HP. Zeke, would you look at that? Ain't it phenomenal? Wow.
Back in Kinstar, when we left him, he had this same loadout. Nothing has changed, Smith. They've been biding their time.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing. This rotation should have happened 10, 15, not 10, 15, 5 to 10 minutes ago. The fact that it's happening now is interesting. Did he actually hit him with that?
He hit him with the quad launcher.
Okay, this could be good for Kinstar then. This might be a turnaround situation, but guess what? Imar's not done with him. He said, you thought this is just a tilted thing, fam. No. Like, this is all game. Me and you. What is this? What's this rivalry happening right now? I love it.
Look how many people, man, look at the mini-map right now. Look how many people are around him. Look how many people are closing in. They hear these shots. They're like, whoa, we'd like third parties.
Guess who's coming in from that area, though? These people from
oh, my gosh.
Most likely. So this is going to be a little bit of a pinch spot, and none of these people are in the zone. None of them. Not a single one of these guys are in the zone yet. So they got to do something. They got to make their decisions now. They got to get their eliminations now and leave. I just seen a Rift to go fall off the hill.
Yeah, I saw
Why?
It was Amar's. He gets taken down, and the loot rains down on Jiren.
Yeah, so now we have these what is it? These 3 people in this little 1v1v1.
It's actually 4.
Yeah, 4. Sorry, there's a little gray one in there.
It's
but
a little gray one in there.
Yeah, I see it. And now they're all moving, but none of these guys benefited unless they benefit on the tail end here.
Storm is ticking for 2, man.
Kinstar!
Oh, it's not going to be enough. Jiren goes
He doesn't even
down.
get the elimination.
Nope. He's trying to desperately med up to pop the entire med kit. He's going to make it. It's going to be okay.
He should make it.
He should.
But that's one of those situations where it's, you know, how worth is this? Kinstar, sadly, he legit didn't gain a single thing from that, from all of that. He already got his kill tilted, or earlier, right? Or he got the rocket on him.
Yeah.
After that, he should have just been out, possibly, most likely.
DK finds the cheeky trap elim.
Listen, there's one thing I fear the most when it comes to comp play, and that's being killed by traps. I just never... Listen.
It's like demoralizing.
Yeah.
It happens, and you're like, I'm just going to turn off
There's
the
been
game.
times where I know I'm going up against Tom 72 hours because he's trying to trap me, and I'm like, I'm just leaving. Like, I'm not doing this, so bye.
No, Tom, stop.
So here we go, Friedel. Friedel takes these shots, lasers his opponent.
Down.
Well done. 5 eliminations for Friedel right now. And wait, was that insanely beneficial for Friedel? Did his opponent drop all that? Because it was just Friedel that just got that elimination.
Yep.
And that was, of course, a replay. But now he has full HP, bandages, full armor, or sorry, full shields. So I'm curious to see what will happen in that moment if he got all those meds off that person. And he's coming out big.
Man,
Friedel letting it happen.
We have the closest yet for the big bonus.
And
all right.
Yes, and Kinstar, this is the fight. And Kinstar's really trying to make it happen here. He's utilizing that quad launcher. He's getting through these builds. He's saying, I want in.
Friedel hanging on to dear life with no HP, but they just forget about him. Kinstar's engaged with Riser there.
Yep,
look.
But the circle's about to move, and if there's one thing I would prioritize above all right now for Tidal is that elimination,
He finds Friedel there. Friedel was eliminated with 6 eliminations, the closest to big bonus we've seen.
That is unfortunate. I think Friedel, I don't know what his mat count was like, but I think if he was able to get around there, play something above his head, and just get out and maybe try to find a pick, that was his #1 priority. I don't think survival for the late game was the way to go there.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's why he was there. I think he was just trying to get away from the situation because he needed to get out of there. But now we have our new leader in eliminations that's actually alive, Mio. So we're going to see how he plays it out. Currently at 49 HP.
Nova
Come
taking
on.
the shots. There you go.
Nova cleans it up, though.
That's unfortunate because he didn't get any of his loot.
Yeah.
Look at his
Hey,
ammo count, man.
Look at these people looking at Nova right now. All their arrows are pointed at him. Leave Nova alone.
Look at the mini-map.
They are, oh my God. There's 4 or 5 people they have their arrows pointed toward Nova. He's being bullied. I just witnessed cyberbullying in Fortnite.
Well, back over to Tinny. Now, keep in mind, Tinny was the winner from last game who drops 5 points on the board. He's still alive, man.
Who got that elimination off Nova?
I did not see it happen.
No?
Oh, it was Ryzar. It was Ryzar got the elimination. Yep.
Oh, I'm glad his bullet was the one out of the 5,000.
Bullying is the thing in Fortnite. Be kind to each other. But it's not. No, that was cool. Yeah, so this is Ryzer right here, and he just like barely threads the needle
These guys all played it right. He was in the wrong position, and he paid the price for it, you know. And there we have Tinny on the high ground, but I don't think he has the masters to sustain the high ground. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he plays it up there.
He is actually eliminated.
Well, eat my words. Zypan currently our new leader with 4 eliminations on the board. We'll see how he plays it out later, but now we have Rojo. JK, Zypan. Zypan has a lot of mobility this game. Has the Porta Fortress, has the launch pad. There's a rocket launcher there as well that he's planning on picking up as he rotates out. This is going to be a very, very good rotation made out of him. And here's Tinny's moment where he...
That was actually a really close shot. That was really, really close.
Grappler play. Oh.
Look at that. He gets boxed out.
Building it up. His opponent just decided, hey, it's too late in the game. I don't need to go for high ground. I'm not wasting my mats on you. You could have it. The circle might rotate off the hill anyways. And if it does, you're going to be in the bad position. Oh, never mind. Okay, you have a bajillion mats.
All right, Gandalf. Well played.
Well, well played, buddy.
And he even has the minigun to apply all the pressure, Myth. Look at him. He's just struggling to keep walls up.
Yeah, he could just soak. He could just keep reeling in his mats and say, I want them. They're mine. They're mine.
Did you see Gandalf, though? He only has 3 AR bullets. It looked like 2 SMG.
Really? Okay,
or 2 grenade launchers, I'm sorry.
Only 3 AR bullets. So
okay.
On the bright side, if he just needs to play the situation out correctly. Having no AR in this point in the game isn't the end of the world. If he doesn't get into a battle within somebody's 1-by-1, he could use his loadout to his advantage and just let somebody have it with a minigun, right? But if somebody gets the shot off on him first, he's going to have to wind it up. He needs to be the aggressor. He needs to get that elimination off on somebody when they're not expecting it and just let them have it with the minigun. And here we have Novash, 5 kill eliminations, top of the leaderboard currently in terms of being alive and having eliminations.
You got to think he's like a big bonus. It's close.
He has full shield. He has full health. Let's talk about engagement, Zeke. He has the... Oh. Okay, thank you. Oh.
Okay.
Flashbacks.
I was like, not like this.
Oh, Ninja Vegas. Oh. But anyways, yeah. So his engagement, his loadout, it is geared toward aggression. Keeping that sniper this late into the game isn't for the third-party pick like people would think. No, it's for, hey, you have a wall. You're not expecting me to push through this wall. I'm in. Exactly. That's what it's meant for. And then, boom, follow up with the shotgun compact SMG combo. So if we're seeing a 70 limbs, I think it's going to happen from Novadash. He has the tools necessary to make this happen. Even on this rotation, he is on the back end. Not many eyes on him. He is an unexpected threat right now. He's like a shark lurking in the water. Only one person really has eyes on him, but he's just lurking in the waters.
They made a window peek. Oh.
He needs to move, though. He needs to move. He needs to go and just, if he's going to play for this aggressive sniper play, he needs to do it.
Yeah, it seems like there's a little bit of hesitation going
there is.
on.
And maybe he's not thinking about it. Maybe he's just playing high. But here it is!
Ooh, you talked about
like
it,
I said, goes for it. He has him literally at nothing for HP.
This could be huge for Novash. 4 HP. Don't panic. Just calm down.
Just needs to stay alive.
There's a med
and
kit.
It doesn't play out.
Yzma.
Doesn't play out. He had it, but here, like you said there, Zeke, hesitation right there in that moment. He should have just went for the zone. He could have done what he had planned if he just played for the zone. He didn't need to do it in the middle of the zone where there's other people there to contest him. He could have just been that threat lurking and then played super aggro in the zone. But here we have Zypan getting Carnifexed out of the game. Zypan currently now holding the top. It's 5 eliminations, and he's alive. So we're going to have to see if he could redeem the big bonus here. But okay.
Look at this new zone, man.
Yeah.
This is far, and it's down the mountain, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to be something here. And TS is in a position to just drop somebody on him and just double barrel. He could come out big here. He might not be doing, too hot in some other categories, but he could really come out big. And Zypan with 6 eliminations.
Man, he's one away.
He needs to get the pick, but he also needs to worry about this rotation. This is critical. He's probably going to play it off late, play the launch pad, get into zone. I'm not 100. Here it is. It's happening.
The roof!
The roof! It's all crumbling! Zypan, he wants it so badly. He needs to make this rotation.
Oh, there's a player right here.
I would just focus the rotation at this point. It's not even worth. It's not worth the risk. He needs to get full HP. He cannot take a fight at 46 HP, and that's what you see him doing. He's just playing it out slow, getting back into the circle, taking it easy, because he needs to get back together before he throws it all away, or before it gets taken out of his reach. And that's what's happening here. Play it slow, play it easy. Don't worry. Get back to full HP.
We're down to 8 players, Myth. Zypan could be the first one to activate the big bonus. A huge 102 to Shields.
He wants this, though.
Yeah. This would be 7. So again, he has to have 8. Once he hits 8 eliminations, he gets 1 point and the 7.5K. It's not look. That's a minigun.
Is that who I think it is?
Please don't do this.
Oh, yep, from up above. The minigun man.
Not like this.
Right.
Not like this.
Circle moving in 30 seconds, and Zypan, he could do it. He could pop off and get 1 elimination into another one, and get at least another elimination, and even get victory royale if he gets materials and the things he needs out of these upcoming engagements.
Oh, man.
But his mat count right now is so tragic, and with this person with the minigun just holding it up top, what do you do?
He's only got 5 builds. That is now 4.
Oh, here we go.
This could be huge, man. If he eliminates his player, he gets 7, and then he just needs 1 more to activate big bonus. At 8 is when big bonus happens.
Man, people have builds, though, and Zypan doesn't, and that's the difference. And that might be the unfortunate, reality of the situation. As much as we want him to get it.
Oh, don't go to the zone. Don't touch the zone.
Okay.
Wait, did no one see him land?
Oh, Zypan got 7.
And okay,
He's gonna get
blood.
Oh, no! Zypan! Oh, it was
so close.
He was right there.
He's now the closest. Zypan has 7 eliminations to be the closest.
There was, oh man, there were so many just opportunities for it to happen where just people had the mat count. People had it. So
now look at this. We can see he's down low.
Top 3.
Top 3. 10 builds. That's it.
Yes, and I'm not exactly sure how it's stacked up here. We know one's on the ultimate high. It's camo, and okay, so 2 low, 1 ultimate low. That's Wixie, and then you got Skosas playing just I think mid ground, right above Wixie. And then Camo up top has the shockwave nades, has healthy HP in comparison to his opponents. The only person here close is Wixie, but Wixie's out.
Camo finds
Here's what happens.
5.
If he could just shockwave, boom, I'm in your 1-by-1. We might see it from Camo here. If he doesn't feel like dealing with this spray, that's what we'll see.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for it there.
That's what I would do.
The ceiling. Yep.
Here it
touch
is.
the ceiling.
Boom.
Straight down. No,
Out of the
out of the zone.
Just like planned.
Where is he? Where's the last guy?
Right below with a campfire, but he takes it anyways. Good stuff.
Wow. So Camo watched Atlantis Mitro's clip from last week. What is it? Week 2 when Mitro shockwave down. Now the angle wasn't quite perfect.
That's one word for it.
it was enough. It was enough to just kind of like set Skosas off because, like you see, he didn't even have enough. He was medkitting, which if he had done it correctly, he'd gone up to full. But it was enough to throw him off for a second.
That was dangerous.
That was really dangerous. I want to almost see those final moments again. Yeah, that was crazy. Again, Zaipan, 7 eliminations at 8. He would have activated big bonus. He probably saw it in that one final moment there. He was like, "This is it."
At that moment, like at that moment, it's so hard not to tunnel on that. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, you could go for placement, but placement's not going to get you that extra. Like it's riskier to play that instead of just playing for that extra elimination at the times. But maybe like him having, you know, to 10, 20 mats. Maybe he should have just played it for the elimination and just said, "Hey, I'm not gonna let one elimination, you know, ruin the chance for me to get, you know, second or third or even a victory or royale in some cases." But overall, I mean, with his circumstances, I think he played it to the best he could. I really, really, really wanted to see my boy with the heavy sniper rifle just go on a tear because being that close, having the 5-6 eliminations, having the heavy sniper rifle, and just your shotgun, your kit, having the HP to do it all and make it happen, and then just it being taken away is so tragic.
Especially when he made that super sick play when you talk about, you're like, he has a heavy sniper, he's gonna punch through a wall, and then he hops off, punches through, swaps to SMG. The other player was ready for it though. They hopped up. They're like, "Here's the floor. I saw you coming a mile away." We'll take a look at some of the highlights coming out of that last game. Wow, that was a fun one.
That was a roller coaster of emotion.
That was.
I was so attached to certain players at times. Like I was like, he's gonna do it, and then things happen. But I was like emotionally attached to some of them.
We keep seeing them get so close to the big bonus. We're on the cusp. It's gonna happen. It's man. These are a lot of fun games, man. I love seeing the loadouts that EU's using, the rotations they're making to maintain, right? Because that's the thing is, a lot of these players you saw, they're almost making the later rotations. They're letting people go in early, fortify up spots. And they're like, cool, I'm just going to use your build. I'm going to try and be efficient about my mat count. Now, this last game, a lot of players running lower on mats toward the end of the final few circles, which is interesting because like the first few games we watched, it was actually the opposite. We had players having upwards of 400 mats in the final circles. But, yeah, I mean, you know, I just need to see a big bonus. We're so close.
Spike trap kill.
DK's got to feel pretty good about that one.
Here,
Camo.
Yeah, I would have been. I don't know what my reaction would have been, but I just would have been furious, to say the least, with myself. But he ended up winning anyway, so I'm happy for him.
You're saying if that had gone the other way?
I would have died. I would have been eliminated.
I would have been eliminated. I would have been 90 or 100th, 99. That's it. Boom. I'm gone down. Just gone. That was a super fun game to watch. We also have standings coming out of this last game. So let's take a look and see where players are. After that game, Camo jumps up. He's now in first place, pushing Boyer out. Again, though, it's only at 7 points. Right behind them, Tinny now picks up an additional point. So now we got 3 players, and with Rojo as well, tied at 6 points. Not too far behind. We have 4 players tied with 5 points. My heart is racing.
No, that game was phenomenal. I think something that I want to highlight that game were just so many great opportunities and so many great engagements taken by some of the players that were playing in there. Like we seen that fight that happened north side on that bridge, and just the patience and the precision that went into making that play. It was just phenomenal play overall by a lot of people that game.
You're talking about Yzma?
Yes.
Yeah. That was insane how he was running near near Risky, right?
Yeah.
Just east of Lazy Links. Yeah.
Yeah, and just made it happen.
He just turned the whole thing around.
That was Fortnite, dude. That was Fortnite.
Anything
I have a saying. Like when I see some like some real good stuff, I'm like, yo, this is Fortnite. That's Fortnite. That's what that was. That was that outplay, man. Just waiting. You reload the double barrel and just snap at him. That was Fortnite.
Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. Get up, stretch, go get yourself a snack, find something to drink. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Week 4 of the Fall Skirmish. I'm Zeke. This is Myth. We just took a 5-minute break. We are back. We have played 4 games total of European scene. We've got 2 more left to play.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. I'm enjoying these games. Last game was insane.
Zaipan being the closest at 7 eliminations. At 8, he would have seen the first big bonus of the day. Hasn't happened yet. We still have 2 games left to play. Now, if you're just joining us and you're like, Zeke, I haven't been here. What's going on? Fill me in here. What are we at? Let's first talk about the format, all right? Every week we swap up the format. This week is Big Bonus. This is a slight modification of last week's. We're playing 6 games total. They're all solos. Victory royales were worth 3 points. Second and third place are worth 2, and then 4th and 10th are worth 1.
Yep, and then 7+ eliminations are worth 3 points. 5 to 6 eliminations are worth 2 points. And then your 3 to 4 eliminations are going to be worth 1 point. But don't forget, every single elimination after 7 eliminations is going to deem you 1 point and $7.5 thousand.
That big bonus is game-changing. So don't forget, it's the top 20 solos that will place in the money. And before even placing, if someone can drop that big bonus. Now, keep in mind, it's per point, per elimination after 7. So at 8, you're giving 7.5K. At 9, you're getting 7.5K. If you got 10, that's another 7.5K. And the trend continues. Zaipan currently the closest one we've seen. 7 eliminations. He had that moment in the last game. He was right in front of someone, and they unfortunately eliminated him. Couldn't see the big bonus. Again, we've got 2 games left to go. Whew. Are you guys psyched? I'm psyched. Are you psyched?
I'm psyched.
They're psyched. Let's also take a look at the standings coming into these final 2 games. So Camo currently sits at the top with 7 eliminations. Right behind him is Boyer, Tinny, and Rojo, all tied with 6. Right behind them, Merrick, Zaipan, Baines, and Heisel all have 5 points. So there's really only a few point difference here, and don't forget it's top 20 that place in the money. So we'll hop over to the next page, and we'll see who currently sits in number 20. It's Macau. So Tyovsky, currently they're all in battle, so is Harmy, even the likes of Svenos, DK, and Rennick. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Even Yzma, that's where the chain stops. So if any of them can get 1 additional point, that's it. They're top 20.
Definitely.
And they still have 2 games left. Yeah. What are you hoping to see? For me, big bonus. That's it. Just do everything you've been doing.
Yeah.
Make these rotations, make these decisions, and then give us a big bonus. That's all we want to see.
Nah, I think the same. I'm with you on that 100%. You took the words out of my mouth. I just want to see a big bonus. And when I do see a big bonus, I got a row of party poppers in front of me. And it's happening mid-game.
There you go.
What's happening now?
What's happening now? Fortnite. Wait, did we do it again? Do it again one more time.
I'm doing one now.
Fortnite. Bam. Yeah, man, the games today have been incredible. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is the European scene. We have 6 games lined up for them. Shortly after that, we'll take a small little a break almost, and then we'll be back for 6 games in the North American scene. It's going to be an awesome day. We're almost halfway through this first one. It's been awesome casting with you.
Oh, thank you.
Myth has provided some pretty incredible commentary.
I try. I just hope somebody's learning something out there. And then if I do that, then my goal is reached. I'm not trying to like overanalyze things and sound like I know everything. I'm just trying to give what I see, basically, and I hope that it's definitely insightful for some of you guys out there.
There you go. Coming out of those first 4 games, we actually have some highlights coming out of the top 3 competitors currently. Let's take a look, man. So right here, Camo. This guy has been on fire all games. We've seen him just putting up those big numbers, and this is why he's currently top 3. Now again, Myth, we've got 2 games left to play. We saw even coming out of the game number 3, Tinny drops 5 eliminations in Victory Royale. That puts him in 3rd. So it's not over until that final game is played, so we can kind of get those final standings. It's still anyone's game, and anyone could show up, right? If someone has 0 points.
Look at Boyer.
Yeah, man.
Coming in huge here in that game-winning match. That was phenomenal.
Just some really incredible play all around. I mean, the rotations have been sound. You've got the play. I mean, this is the game where Tinny comes out of nowhere, right? With 0 points on the board, says, I'm going to find 5 eliminations, and I'm going to get myself a Victory Royale. I'd like, I believe right now he's currently sitting in 3rd, right? Because we have an entire board shifted down. But man, oh man. These games have set the pace for the final two. Like we talked about, we just need to see more of that. Do all of this that you're doing again for the last 2 games. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, I think a big note is I really want to see when it comes to like these late game decisions and this late game aggression. I want to see people play these rotations out right, and I want to see them, you know, when they have these kits that are meant for this late game aggression, for like this tunnel aggression, like make it happen, but prioritize just being safe first and then go for it. So hopefully we'll see that in here in the match 5.
Match number 5. Here we go. It is time for the second to last game. Don't forget, for you guys at home, hit us with that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Let us know your thoughts. Let us know how you're enjoying all of the action. But here we go. Starting off with SOLOS, man. Let's check out this battle bus. It's going north to south. I mean, right off the gate, what's surprising is we already see people hop out. A lot of times we see people like right at the halfway part of the map. They're like, okay, well now is go time. We're gonna hop out now. But right off the gate, everyone look how many little diamonds there are heading over to Risky Reels. Even potentially Wailing Woods, Floating Island is also sitting there.
Yep. A lot of points for contestation here. And what I like to see is, you know, you see SOLOS right now as well playing the mansion on top of Haunted Hills. I think it's an interesting solo run.
Yeah.
It provides, you basically can farm max brick up there if you wish to. You could drop down to Haunted Hills, farm that out. You can make a rotation off Haunted Hills and go toward the house that's west of Pleasant, beneath that hill. Farm wood there, rotate out with the shadow, with the shadow stones, and really make something for yourself there. So, but I do think that like if the circle is far away, you could put yourself in an unfortunate position. And I think SOLOS unfortunately didn't see that person there, but he has the ability to spray down people. And here we go, motel. This is your motel engagement, basically. What happens here? One person drops broken, another person will go toward motel, and the person broken won this time around.
Wow. Sanity says, "I am the Nutcracker."
That's a hand cannon shot to the dome. It does that. It does that.
And now he's just
those.
like, all right, well, this has been fun here. I've got this rift to go. I've got your loot up top.
Yeah, he just needs to hang out there, and he has zone. So he has a lot of farming potential being in that motel area. And here we go, Jiren. There are multiple people in Tilted Towers again. A few more people with more shield than we've seen before. You got a Marcotte having the entire apartment structure to himself. That's good. But I see Kenstar and Shlomi both playing L's. It might turn out to be in the same situation where these guys are contesting L's together and put themselves in a situation where, hey, Marge is just able to rotate on top of your guys' heads and hold you guys down there forever. So I don't know why the people that play there continue to play there, but hopefully we see something new come out of it next game. We got JL Tomo with the double barrel. Not in the effective range for the double barrel. His opponent knows he doesn't have it. He should come out clean. That is really, really unfortunate there for Toma. He used a double barrel in the range where it just isn't right. It's just that just wasn't the right time to take those shots. And he although he had the HP lead, he ended up paying the price for it. And Brody comes out big there, gets the elimination.
Back over to Tilted, man.
Kinstar and Shlomi. It's gonna be back and forth with these guys going back and forth, and I just want to see. And there you go. You got people from other buildings. They won out on the action.
Let's take a look at this.
Toma.
This is Toma.
Early game
how
engagement.
Things unfolded. We actually found an elimination there in Yoshi, but then couldn't call it up.
Oh, this is a Marcotte. So he did contest for that and picked up an elimination early, which is pretty nice. And this is Sanity with his insane hit. Wait for it. Oh!
Got him.
Just wipes him off the side of that building. It's just gone.
That's it.
And now Ads it's weird to see Tilted Towers meta play out in these matches. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like in North America people are so aggressive in Tilted Towers, and I don't know if this is the first thing that I've been noticing. The differences between EU and NA gameplay is when people are Tilted Towers, they're just like hanging out there and just kind of waiting their time out. They know they have the rotation for free, but they're not getting anything out of it.
Yeah.
When in compared to NA, you know, the people are there. They get circled. They're like, nah, we scrapping. Like,
yeah.
I want to be the king of Tilted Towers is the mentality there, and it's really interesting to see the shift. And here now we have Archangel trying to get some shots in his opponent, glided away, disengaged. And both of these guys hanging on around Fatal. A lot of opportunity to get stacked up on mats here. Also, a lot of risk involved, though. With Fatal, there's a lot of rotations for other people to make. There are rifts that come from the southeast side of the map that people could take that still spawn around your Pleasant Park area. So, I mean, sorry, Paradise area. And that could be a huge risk. So it's going to be interesting to see how these players play it out. But on to Nova and Salty. He's hanging out Blue House. Nothing much happening for him, though. He seems to have one Salty overall. Maybe like one person drop there with him. That's his elimination that he has.
Right.
And he kind of has it all himself. Some people might rotate in, rotate out, but it looks like he's just trying to get himself together overall. And here is a replay of a fight that actually happened, Salty, where Eric just lets him have it.
Yeah, there you go.
And back to Tilted Towers, it's
Kid Star, man.
it's so strange.
It's just like you're saying.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm baffled by this concept in a way because it doesn't seem. I don't understand it because it doesn't seem effective in many ways. I don't understand what's the larger what's the outcome out of it. What are you getting by not really moving and just hitting these walls that don't give you efficient enough brick? You have to go for those eliminations if you're going to drop Tilted because that's the rich part of Tilted, the amount of loot. But here we have a. Looks like, is this a 3-way fight? No, it's a 2-way fight, sorry, between Archangel, and he has the high ground. He has the heavy shotgun, and he's going to give it to him.
There you go. That's such a great point, though, dude. Over at Tilted, I mean, that's the whole point of Tilted is you land, you try to find eliminations. And sure, if you own Tilted, at that point you could say, like, all right, I'm going to sit here and farm up all the things that I want, but they're like you're saying, they're just, and it's the thing is, too, the longer you wait, the more you're just sitting in a house, you're not farming, you're not collecting more loot. You're not getting yourself in a position to rotate. You're just kind of waiting almost too long, you know?
Yeah, Zeke, exactly.
Now over to the Pain. So we get a north side circle. The circle is nearing Tilted like we've seen a little bit. It's nearing between these two corrupted zones. So these guys are going to have to start to rotate. Archangel's just chilling, though. He's like, I've got a little bit of time. This circle's right there.
Yeah. And it seems like the same people are in Tilted right now. Just looking at the map, the zone is closing in. Zeke, people are forced to move now. Things are happening, and people are still in Tilted with 0 eliminations and 200 mats. Yeah. So this is. It's going to be interesting to just see how it plays out. I kind of want to keep an eye on these people Tilted. Because what tends to happen is that they reach a point, they reach their boiling point, and they're like, hey, it's time to leave. And at that point, it's like, okay, you know, you could have done this years ago. But here we go. We still have people in there farming, looting, getting what they can. And as we do a pan through these players in Tilted, none of them have mats. None of them have anything to shine for. But I guess, okay, here's the trade-off of Tilted, actually, I guess, now that I'm looking at it, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more. You're going to be in a safe position, and you're most likely not going to be in a vulnerable spot to get shot by your other opponents. You could just be in a building. The only real opportunity for people to shoot you are a window. So if nobody moves from their building, you just farm your building, you hang out, you play a very low risk, and hey, buds.
Lei was trying to just be like, look, I might as well be eliminated in Storm. I can't let you have this.
Storm life.
Yeah, wise Thug said. Too smart for you, friend. I'll take that chug jug. Thank you.
Yeah, so there you go. Replay of Harmy going up against Miss Rage, trying to find this elimination. Grabs it, jumping right over that wall. And here we go. We have Wise Thug with a minigun. He's not going to prioritize the minigun or the Splodes because he wants to have the sniper, which I find to be kind of interesting, and I'll speak to that in a moment. But you got MZ taking this engagement, one shot with the double barrels, and he's pushing it forward. He's trying to phase through this wall with anything. He knows he's at nothing for HP. Taking the time to reload the double barrel, knowing that you could basically kill this guy, or sorry, eliminate this person with just a scratch of any bullet. So that's what his plan is. Just play the low ground, wait for him to peek, and maybe spray him down with an SMG. He doesn't have to play too insane right now to get this elimination. So I want to see him just take his time, play it out slowly, and bring Freaka to him. Because if he could do that, like he's doing, he's going for the breakdown. He knows he could win these.
So quick wall, but it's not enough.
Played it out slow, played it patiently. Beautiful play by MZ.
And then after all that, he didn't even affect his health. So he's just gonna top off with a half shield. He gets to keep his med kit and then take all that extra loot.
Yes.
Check out this replay from Arctics. There you go.
Yeah, that was Arctics. And Arctics seemed to be the healthiest person in Tilted in terms of material economy, actually. He seemed to have around 600-700 mats when everybody was in shambles, around 200-300.
Yeah, it was nothing.
So he's doing something right, and I think players should look at that. If they are going to play Tilted, and if they're going to play this passive style of Tilted, they should do that. The pump shot misses for Evelyn, and here we go. DK just taking it home, basically. Free kill handed him.
Yep,
he's going to take it.
Punish. He's like, if you're gonna miss, man, I'm not going to miss. Nice try.
Yep. Oh, vending machine.
The vending machine with the minis.
And so back to what I wanted to talk about when our fellow player here decided to trade and not take the minigun over the, the sniper. I think there was an opportunity missed there. I don't know. I don't think there are enough eliminations, or there's enough elimination opportunity during like these parts of the game where just trying to third-party somebody with a sniper. Those shots are those type of kills aren't very common. Simply because players are always moving. You don't have a lot of opportunity to hit people. And Loya lasered by MZ, getting these eliminations that are showing up to be huge here. But yeah, back to the minigun. The minigun, you're able to use it in a lot more situations than that sniper. So why not take that, have it as something where you could get into somebody's face, spray them down. I mean, there's most times where you could win a battle with a minigun if the person doesn't have a double barrel in most situations. Like you could get in their face and do that, or just completely just waste all their mats and then hard push them. So I wish I would have seen that out of that player, him taking the minigun over the sniper, but that is long far past. We have MZ taking a shadow cube, getting into the circle. This is quite a free rotation from him. I don't know if there's that many people posted up on these hills, but good play overall, being able to just use those and get into the zone quite freely. Now around the land bridge around Tomato Temple, we do have Wiki going up against an opponent, repping the Lucky Llamas. Can I get the banners in chat, please and thank you? I know your emote mode, so let me see them.
There you go.
All right.
Look how many players around here, Myth.
Yeah.
You got one northbound, some out in the west coming in.
And they're both fighting for the speck of land, which I find to be quite interesting in the zone. They're both playing for that high ground on that, when they're all going to have to push into those opponents. So right now, I would question if staying here is worth it. We hear some chaos happening somewhere else. Getting RPG'd, there's a lot of pressure here. I would heavily consider just leaving this and going somewhere else. Unfortunately, it's too late for Wixie. John gonna apply the pressure when it matters the most. Wixie gonna try to apply some pressure back, gains the high ground, has a solid position over his opponent. His opponent playing for the high ground back again. Wixie trying to heal up in any way he can. He has a grappler. I don't know if he'll try to go for high ground here or if he'll go for the disengage, but he has to make something happen. His opponent knows he's low, and he has an RPG, but John just holding the high. He's playing it a bit slower, which I respect. Because at the end of the day, he knows for a fact John will never let him heal. You want to know why? He has an RPG. If he lets him, if he lets him heal, that's a flaw on John. But John, definitely, there should be no opportunity for Wixie to heal, and guess what? He isn't. So we'll see how John play it out.
I mean, he does have the 5 rockets, right? It's almost like, why not just start burning some of these rockets to cut through
the campfire
and
does come out. The campfire and the minis do come out. John did not take advantage of his pressure that he had, and in turn, he is paying the cost every single second that campfire is going off.
Right.
And guess what? Wixie's playing for the high ground.
Oh, man. You got the roof.
Third parties are coming in now. Third parties are coming in. There's a lot of tension here between these two players where they're just kind of going for the high ground one after the other. But now look what happened. Both of these players said, hey, this engagement really wasn't worth it. Let's rotate out. So there's something about having that sort of foresight and just even taking a second to slow down and look the other way. I know that, obviously these players can't see the players on the map, but that 1x1 wasn't built there before. That was visible. They both had knowledge that people were not built up on the edge of the circle, and one of them could have gotten to the zone a lot earlier, in my opinion. I think that entire engagement could have been avoided, and they both could have one of these guys could have come out in a better situation. And in theory, both of them, because they both wasted mats, they both wasted ammunition. And
rockets.
Yeah, rockets. And, you know, the health in the campfire was missing well. And Svenos in a tight situation here. Go for the grappler play.
Is it enough?
Oh, the spray from up above. Wait, no, wasn't up above?
Yeah. Yep, he
Mid-air.
did it mid-air.
Using those shockwaves to make the best of his position, get into a position that's more favorable, is what it looks like, yeah. He's in a pretty good position. And there we're back with Wixie and John. And this is going to be a tell to be honest, because I think both of these players, it seems like they both have this play style where they're both hyper-focused on each other. So I think it's going to be quite interesting to see what happens and develops out of both of these players. It's going to be an interesting time.
We got 20 seconds before this next circle reveals itself. That's a good point, though, man. They're still just here. They haven't really done anything. They fought for a little while. John wasted a bunch of rockets, and now we're just kind of back to square one. Like, hey, man, I respect you. You know I'm here. I know you're here. We'll fight in a little bit. Yeah, man.
That's the scary part of all of this. And here's the thing. Camo, I'm certain if we pan to Camo, he has 2K mats. Or he'll have at least 1,500. And maybe I'm eating my own words here, but he had the northwest position of the map completely alone again. He had the metal farm just completely available for him. Again, uncontested on drop. I noticed that. And that's going to be huge for him during this game. That's probably something that also isn't talked about a ton, where if you get a drop, if you get a solid drop that's decent, has a good amount of farm, and it's you there alone, you're gonna and let's say you get a zone like he did, like the zone was kind of favorable toward his side, you're gonna be put in such a good position for your mid game, for your late game. But here's John, like I said, trying to distance himself away from his opponent. A little build fight happening here. Oh, the edit. They go for it.
Almost taking mid damage there. Almost. Tyovsky, man,
as he's going up.
To close in.
Beautiful tracking by Ty there. I just want to make that noted. He's seen that his teammate, that his opponent built a ramp, and he's so quick to just realign toward that high ground. Gets in the elimination.
And a chug jug for his trouble.
Extremely valuable situation that ended up playing in favor for Chai, because he didn't get so fixated on playing that fight a certain way. He played on his opponent that he knew he had he had damage on, and so that was really well done by Ty. And I think that was something. It was small things that led to a bigger picture there, and yeah, that was really well played. But here we go, Arctic, sorry, with around 2K mats, 1.8K mats, going into late game here. Not a bad position to be in. We see the double campfire. Okay. This could be big for Arctic here.
Do you think heal off, or you think he uses one now to top off?
It could possibly. We have 33 people in this zone, Zeke. I think this might have been one of the highest, head counts for late game. So far. Yeah, so far. So this might turn into something that might lead to a heal off, or just might lead to him taking damage, because he doesn't have any health meds, but he does have those 2 campfires. So if he doesn't take damage, he's able to play to heal late when nobody else could heal. But let's say he doesn't take damage, he could play for it later in the game and have that sort of flexibility. And with the zone and the way that it is looking, look at the amount, and there's Camo with his mat count, like I said, pretty healthy for his current position in the game, not too far away from the zone. He should be fine in during this next rotation, but I think he might go for a pick. But currently, with the zone coming, and the zone is currently fixated toward the west side. That's where people are going to have to move. The east side, there's about 4 people there. But with the amount of people that there are so tucked into that northern region, I would risk the biscuit right now and just go for that early rotation. No one's looking for you. If you're in a fight with another person, leave it. Don't worry about them. They're going to be rotating soon too. they most likely won't laser you at this point. Like this fight between, and I mean, is this them? Are these the two boys?
John
is this
John
Wixie and John John? I
Uh,
swear, if it's John John.
One tag. I don't think it is. This could be someone else.
Oh, just go for the spray down.
Come on, Wixie. He's out. He's going to take a bunch of storm damage.
Oh, good rocket block.
Oh,
There we go.
It was
No.
Dalucard.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was Dalucard, yeah.
Okay. I was like, if it is John John. If
now
that
these
had
players-
been John John.
Can you imagine? But now these players are making these rotations while these players are already set up at this position. It's going to be extremely difficult for them to get into the zone now. But if they were to try to prioritize a little bit earlier, it's difficult though because of these players and them being already in the zone. But if you had any sort of mobility to get you in, it would have been extremely valuable in my opinion.
Ooh. Man, Camo's using a ton of his mastery.
Camo's
moves
Lucky
away.
Llama?
He is.
Hey! I like that.
Trying to represent his own club.
Okay, Camo. Listen, I like him a lot more now.
There you go. Because he's a lucky llama.
Well, I liked him a lot before, but
Now it's like a little more.
Now
Like,
it's
like
like a little
extra, like
more.
that cherry on top. I
Yeah.
got you.
So, currently
north
right now,
side.
we have Arctics is leading right now when it comes to being alive and having eliminations. He has 3. It's going to be 27 alive, Zeke. This is, I'm pretty sure, this is a lot of people right now in this circle. People haven't been able to find eliminations. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players that have more than 1 kill this circle. People have not been killing this game the way the zone's played, whatever may have happened, the loot they've gotten. Late game is about to get insane. A lot of eliminations are going to happen. Rennick finding his way into the zone, using other players' paths. He's going to have to break through some stuff here. He's going to cut himself off. No, he finds a gap. Lovely, perfect.
And some
And a
loot.
beautiful rotation that he didn't waste too much. But oh!
Tyke turns the corner and says, Rennick, I saw you. Why did you stop for a moment?
Woo. Now Zypan leading 4 kills. Arctics gets taken out by Gandalf. Here we got
a lot
Ty up
happening.
high, just letting it rain, representing the Scully gang. Letting him have it, trying to push in. Like I said, it's toward that point of the game. Just make sure you have that rotation, and then try to find your picks. Oh,
There you go.
But he gets it. Oh,
2
another!
back-to-back on Zypan.
He's in the circle. He made the circle. He made it like just beautifully. He knows somebody's behind there though.
There. Ooh, re-editing the wall cost him damage there.
Oh no, missing that shot. Might have been heavy. 4 eliminations. Getting sprayed from all sorts of positions. Somebody's in his 1-by-1. He takes him
But he
out
got
from
it,
up
though.
above. Gandalf gets 5 eliminations, gets himself in that 2-point category, and Gandalf is holding it from really high up above. Making sure he's got this high ground. We do need somebody to use the Rift to go. No, I want you to notice this. Nobody really has focus on this guy with the Rift to go. He is holding high. Gandalf starts to pay some attention toward it, but I don't think Gandalf could hold it. I don't think he has the ability.
Oh, look, Sandel
Are these
right
players
down
gonna
below.
glide on? I think they might have went for low ground. Oh no, you hear them still gliding.
Yeah, they're coming down. I think they might. Are they gonna come?
Oh,
they're not
no.
gonna come down on Gandalf.
Yeah, they're not. They decided to play
right
it out
down,
differently.
yeah.
They played it toward the zone. Because I don't think Gandalf is even in zone yet with this other player. They're still making their way forward. So these players that glided are going to have the new high ground, I'm pretty sure. Unless Gandalf could do something to keep it over these players built in that brick structure. To his left, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, so he does have high ground with 130 mats.
I mean, he's even got the med kit to top off. Ammo's not looking too great right now, man. He's
What
got,
do
a few
you
builds.
do in a situation where you are in the dominant position, but you do not have the
dominant
capacity,
things.
right? The capacity or the things necessary to stay in that dominant position.
I think you do exactly what Gandalf's doing
Yes,
here.
exactly. I was just about to say, you take advantage of what other people built for you, and you make lemons out of lemonade, and that's what Gandalf is doing. 1 player lost to the Storm. Sadly, that's not an elimination he can get. He's making his way through the zone, looking for another elimination. Find somebody through a window. He's trying to get in. He wants the fight. He doesn't have any mats, but he wants it.
Oh, look at him sneaking. There's loot right here. Why did you shoot it? You should have
Could've get
pickaxed
that.
it.
This might be good for him either way. Could he make it through the cracks?
Oh, he's
These 2
not.
players are fighting. This is actually could be good for Gandalf, but
Boyer knows.
Okay.
Look, Boyer knows.
yeah, this could be good for Gandalf. These 2 players are most likely going to fight each other. Actually, Powder having a med kit as well. The meds that people have, this could get insane. I really hope Gandalf could get out of this situation, but he's gonna play in zone.
Zone?
Wait, he
No,
doesn't have the mats.
Go back. You got to just run through.
There you go.
It's
Gets
enough.
the elimination.
It's Powder up
Looks out from up above. Playing the low ground excellently. Gandalf so close to the 7th elimination, gets taken down by Powder. Powder has 15 HPZ. 15.
We talked about that, man. That must feel real bad. It was close.
We said it right before. Make lemons out of lemonade. He was not. Here's this replay. Beautiful shot by Powder. Beautiful shot by Powder.
He cracks him for so
But we just
much.
talked about that, where he wasn't in the dominant position, and quick thinking, being on his feet, led him to getting that elimination at the end there, getting toward the 6. And even though he didn't really gain a point or anything, it gave him the 2nd place. It gave him another point. Well, he would have been 2nd as well. But anyways, listen, getting another kill is cool.
Yeah.
And plus, he would have gotten the 7 as well if he would have gotten him from up top, 15 HP.
Yeah.
But that could have really turned out to be a situation where he came out with an additional point. At 2 additional points, speaking of that, because he would have gotten the Victory Royale and the 7.
That'd have been huge.
Right? And that could have been an insane opportunity. And he played down. He said, okay, just be patient. Play for people that are trying to heal toward this zone and just apply a lot of pressure. And that's what he did. That's what got him, I think, so far there at the end, where he wasn't playing that high ground anymore.
Even dipping into the storm.
Yeah,
which
like I said,
him in Elim.
That was risky, right? Like that, he didn't know that area was going to be clear or have brick that he could push forward through. But if he would have never made that decision in the first place, if he would have never had that confidence to even push for that, he would have never been in that opportunity in the first place. He would have never been in the opportunity to make that decision.
Yeah.
If he wasn't in the right mindset, and just that shows a lot of confidence, a lot of strength of a player making those type of decisions in that type of situation.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Myth. Let's take a look at some of the replays coming out of this game. Number 5. I think that was honestly, from a lot of what we saw from this game, it was a lot of confidence, man. There was a lot of confidence plays coming out. You can really tell a lot of players kind of hit their stride there. And
got the rhythm.
Yeah, exactly. And this is something we've touched on over the last few weeks, is confidence. How that lends itself to your gameplay, right? If you go into a fight and you're like, I don't think I can win this, you've already lost the fight. Without even starting, you've lost because you don't believe in your ability to win. Now, if you go in and you're like, look, regardless of win or lose, I'm just going to play this out to the best I can. You have a much better chance.
Yeah, he could have just been like, oh, man, Storm? Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, or oh, well, Powder's got high ground. I guess I just lose. That's it. Instead, he's like, you know what? Don't care. Let's go into the zone.
I'm going to get you down to 15 HP. I'm not going to give you this win. That's the mentality to have. I'm not going to give you this win. I might not even have legs, but I'm crawling, baby, with my arms. You're not having it. And that's what we've seen out of him there. Plain and simple.
That was so good. So Powder picks up a Victory Royale. My, oh my. That means we have 1 game left to play, Myth. You guys are so unbelievably impressive. What do we say in these situations, man? Like, you guys at home are probably watching just being like, dude, EU, you guys are killing it. What's going on?
We don't say anything. We pop party poppers. Just kidding.
Oh.
Not yet. Only for the...
For the last one? Okay.
Only for the big bonus.
I'm going to put like 4 in my hands, like pop them.
You're so ready. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay, finally.
Party poppers. No words.
Man, that's a good point. We still haven't even seen a big bonus happen yet.
Yeah.
You can tell, though, a lot of these players, they're turning on the aggression. They're like, look, big bonus. I'm right there. I'm 2 eliminations away, 3 eliminations away. It's go time. But
no doubt.
Now going into the final game. Standings time. Let's take a look.
Let me see him.
Where are people at right now? Boyer maintaining that
Boyer.
first place. So again, he's got 8 points. Camo, though, right behind him, a Lucky Llama.
Represent.
Coming in second with 7 points. Merrick and Tinny again right behind them, as well as Zypound. Now Rojo all with 6 points. Powder coming in after that game. Comes out of nowhere with 5 points heading into this final game. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, it's the top 20 solos that will place in the money. So right now, Dab currently in 20th, Sieba, Skosis, Artix, all fighting for that 20th spot. But I mean, they're not that far away. Even someone like Svenos, if Svenos picks up 2 points and Siba doesn't, that's it. Svenos is currently in top 20. Even DK, I mean, even the likes of Yzma, we saw that crazy outplay coming out earlier. It's still anyone's game. Yeah. Anything can happen, and we've got 1 game left to settle things.
Yep.
What about you guys at home? Have you been enjoying this crazy action? Hit us with that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Let us know your thoughts. We love having a conversation with you. There's been some crazy games, man. Yes. We still have 6 games coming up later for North America.
Oh, yeah. Hometown, baby. I know all the players, to talk to them. I'll be making fun of them. No, just kidding. But, yeah, it's gonna be nice to be, like, behind the caster desk, seeing like these guys play that I'm like talking to every single day, you know, like seeing these people that I've seen day one, you know, put in the time and effort. And of course, I mean, there's EU guys that have done the same thing, no doubt, but this is just the players that I've been around. It's like my hometown, you know? So I'm excited for these NA matches, man. I'm excited for them. I'm excited.
It's going to be good. It's going to be pretty fun to say the least. Now, I'm curious to see, because obviously you've been competing in these, and now you get to sit on this side of the desk.
Yeah.
What are some takeaways that you have, right? Like, is there something you maybe like learned, or now you get to see the whole map, or you get to see the battlefield out in front of you, and kind of like see people's play styles, what they're doing, things like that. Is there something you have a takeaway from that so far?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot to learn from just looking at anyone's gameplay and reviewing it, your own, another player's. And every time you look at gameplay from the broad sense, you see what you could do in that situation, or what this player could have done in that situation. So there's a lot of learning, even from me, while I'm calling out this stuff, and while maybe other people may be learning at home, but I'm learning as well. Like, I'm seeing how some of these players, when they're put in the aggressive situation, when they have the tools, they focus on the tools too much and they forget about the rotation. And just personally, that's something that ended up happening with me last week or a week or two ago with the solos. I had the tools and I didn't execute with my tools because I wasn't focused, because I was hyper focused on the rotation and not my tools. So having that balance of both is going to be vital. And going into game number 6, the battle bus is launched. It's going to be quite interesting to see how players use their tools and keep everything in that nice balance so that they can become out successful.
I think something to add to that as well, Myth, is they're probably going to do everything they can. They're going to play their hearts out, because you don't want to end the day, you know, not giving it 110% or going in, right?
It's time. Like, if things haven't been going your way, maybe it's time to switch something up, do something different. It's the last game. Maybe I mean, legitimately speaking, with the way these games have been going, somebody could show up and end up top 10.
For sure. Oh, yeah.
Easily.
Especially with big bonus still on the table.
Yes. Easily. That's something that could legitimately happen. And this is a bus glide that we haven't seen much of this tourney, starting from the lower side of the map, going up from I'm pretty sure it was from the west side. So it's going to be interesting to see how people play. I'm going to guess that northwest corner of the map is going to be more contested. Seems like there's a lot more people gliding toward that area. So I think we might see some contention there for our boy that lands Junction every game.
The lone man.
Our lucky llama out there. Legit, he's a lucky llama soldier out there. And it's going to be fun to see it all go down. But here we go. Arctix is in his hometown. And I think this is important, man. Having a spot that you are comfortable playing in, that you know like the back of your hand, that you are so comfortable with, is vital for solo gameplay. Knowing where people are. If you get shot from a direction you don't know, being able to flick and be like, he's there, without even thinking about it, is so important. And the fact that he is successful in this drop 2 is huge.
Right.
And it's so critical to his success that he's been having here at Tilted Towers. And I want to see how it turns out again, because I want to see if he's consistent with it. And it does seem like he's been, but I want to see how game number 6 goes for him. But anyways, we got some fighting happening over at the chair drop with Drafts, in a little bit of a build fight here.
Getting third party, looks like.
That was the same guy. He just dipped from the fight and got a little angle on him. Now Draft's in a tough situation in this early game fight. He has the bandies. Skix does have the tools to apply pressure, but just decides to run away anyways. Skix being a lucky llama. We're going to see what he's able to do. I don't know exactly what Draft's map count was, but I think if Skix were to apply pressure, I think he would have been able to come out victorious there. And actually, Draft seems like he's out of mats. He's not building.
He's got the clingers, though.
Oh, this could be risky. The zero map battle.
Man. He's forcing Skix to make a
There we go.
move, but Skix comes
plays
out
it.
on top.
Yes. So that was very well played by him there, being able to take his time and his pressure. I think that was just that was just an aim battle at the end there, and Skix came out on top. And that's all that really was. Risky reels over here with Rody. And
look at all the loot.
Zari.
Look, Zari just walks up, builds a 1x1, and says, all the ammo, all the things that I want are now mine. All right, Rody, now
you don't want
to
give up this spot. That's the thing about landing here. If somebody can test you for it, you want to win it. Because with the amount of, this is a resource-rich area. Northeast side of the map is such a resource-rich area. And the reason I say that is because you got the trees, you got these cars at Risky, you have the rock field as well, just west of Wailing Woods, sorry. And all that stuff is super valuable. So if you get a circle, you want to be able to farm as much as you can of those areas. And that's why Rody is so just persistent and just wanting this area, because he wants that metal. He wants that late game building material. And
he's in a tough spot, Ryan. If you saw his loading, he's got 2 ARs, a blue and a gray. One has 28 bullets, one has 23. They both have a single clip. Where on the other side, Zari's like, hey, I've got a burst, that's full. I've got a blue AR, I've got attack, I've got 2 boogies. I've also got shields, got minis. You want to fight? I mean, let's go, man.
And the thing is, everybody on that northeast side, they have that rotation because of that floating island. Can't forget about that. I don't know if we've seen much play out of it yet, but I'm certain people have been using it and have been taking advantage of the fact that's there, because you could farm. If you don't get the zone, you could farm for a much longer time if you just have that rotation to get out of there. But here we go, freaking in the middle of a build fight. Building it up, double barrel from the back.
He takes down Arctic Smith.
Oh, he did. Wow. I think Arctic was in the middle fighting somebody else too, wasn't he? Wasn't he at like high ground? Yeah.
Now the pain here closing in on Kinstar.
Sorry, the pain. Hey, this is. I mean, to be honest, I want these guys to drop somewhere else, man. It's the same 2 people that drop L's, or like there's always the 2 people dropping L. Oh, and Kinstar's gone.
By Freaky, okay.
Yeah, but yeah.
All right.
It's the same thing that keeps happening L's here, and I'm just surprised they haven't tried going for a different drop.
Right.
You end up with 200 mats, and you're stuck like that basically until the zone. Oh, elite.
He went out with a bang.
Truth.
He tried to take Veins with him, but did not work out.
Wait, so Veins? Oh, Veins didn't get the kill.
Nope.
Feels bad, man.
Yep. All eliminations to his name. That's such a great point, though, Myth. You know, you've got 6 games to play and show up, right? And
yeah.
Let's say after 5, it's not working out. Some players might be like, look, I'm just gonna stick to my guns and I'm gonna show up here. But sometimes you just gotta take a step back and say, look, you know what? Let's just switch it up.
Yeah, this isn't working. And even if you aren't gonna come out, oh my.
Rody caught
Hupek
between
and Zari.
2.
Just
Hupek,
giving him the pain.
Yeah, Hupek's like, I'll take that loot. Thank you, Zari.
But even if you aren't gonna come out victorious, right? You at least want to get into the habit of switching things up when the times are going rough. You know what I mean? And that's what I think is big. And we see these players leaving. They said now it's time to go, but they are not in. Their material economy is not where it needs to be entering the circle and to be going to this position that they're going to, which is right above Wailing. They're going for higher glides. Yep. They're gonna play for this, then they're all gonna dip. But this is
the rotation, man.
Yeah, this is gonna be the turning point for both of these players.
Macau's up top.
And here's why. Zari's deciding to stay up there or just float around?
He just saw Macau. Yeah, he shouldn't have bailed.
Around? Okay. Yeah, so this is gonna be the turning point for both of these guys. And I say that for 2 reasons. They could glide, scout out the area, find somewhere where the materials are rich, where no players are, scout it out, land there, and get themselves in a better position, or they could end up in a bad position in between a pinch. But now we're on to Sops. Was in the middle of a build fight around Shifty. There are people all around these guys, though. And they're also using the Shadow Stones. I don't know what's going to happen or where he's going to go, but there's a red guy behind him. And
Powder.
Take a second.
That is a stink bomb. Well,
Stinks.
powder smelted, and that's
No
it.
doubt.
Heisel was lost in the storm there as well, taking a look at the kill feed. My, oh my. Checking out this replay from Jacob. There you go. That's all you
I
kept.
would love to see him use a rocket launcher there. You know?
Just do it.
Just do it.
Mary slowly making the rotation with the shadow cube. And avoiding Shifty. Mary's like, I'm good.
Those people are there.
Go over there.
2 kills on the board. There's no need to risk it like that. You know, get the zone, let them run into you, and then grab those eliminations. But currently at the top of the board, 3 eliminations. We have Eric. He's doing pretty well on health. I think he's one of the people that are the furthest away from the storm. So that's something that could be dangerous. That's something that could cause some strain. Mary Gaiman being a part of Lucky Llamas, let me tell you, I love to see it, that banner. I love to see it. I love all the EU players that rep that banner all day. And, oh, dude, Keka's getting put in a situation here where Taboo just wants him to come out to him, but I'm surprised Taboo isn't playing the situation out. Smart, because why force something that you don't think you're going to get? You don't have any explosives. You don't have anything to really apply the pressure that you need. And his ammo isn't low, so good play by Taboo to just know when to back off. That seems having that like strength and just saying no,
that game
it's not
sense
for me.
to be like, you know, I don't want to fight this anymore. Like, this isn't worth it. Because, again, it goes back to what we touched on earlier. You either stay too long in an engagement and you're lost to the storm or you're in a really bad spot, you just say, look, man, I'm gonna go to safety. It's the final game.
Oh, baby.
Oh my gosh, the first llama of the fall
That's a sign,
skirmish.
baby. That's a sign. Where's my boy? Where's my boy from Ghost at?
The lucky
He's winning
llamas.
this game. That's a sign.
Now hold on. He
Believe in
spit out a
science.
bush.
Yep.
What does that mean? Is he trying to send you a message? What are you?
I don't think so.
Is that lucky llama secretly a bush bandit?
Oh my God, he is!
Archangel is a bush bandit, so he not only let us know, but the llama said, I align myself with the bush bandits. Betrayal.
So
Rough time. But Ark's in a pretty good spot. Picks up a bunch of stuff from that llama. Now he's like, all right, well, I got a free mats, free ammo, all the things, a grappler, a fresh grappler as well.
it's a pretty slow match overall. Like there's all these people Fatal Fields, but not much happening for any of them. If you really look at it, there's just taking their time, farming, spacing each other out. Look how spaced out they are from each other. But Carnifex taking the elimination.
Ooh.
Cleaning
This
it
is
up.
down, man.
Boy,
Look at that. Take a look at the top right. Look how you said it exactly right. Look at the spacing.
They all respect each other's space. And it might even be something deeper than that. All these players might not have anything to like play out the engagement toward their advantage. They might not have the explodes necessary. They might not have the right weapons. So instead, they're just going to be like, hey, we're all center circle. Instead of wasting stuff, let me just chill, see how the zone plays. And I think that's what every single player near Fatal is doing right now. They're looking at each other, seeing where rotations are coming in from, getting so much information from these positions, and then they're going to play out the next circle toward their advantage.
Oh,
and there's our boy.
did you see the llamas?
Lucky
He
Llamas
sprayed.
represent. Lucky Llamas up.
Yo, Carnifex is like, I'd like this elimination, please. I need one more. Doing everything. Yeah, look
Yeah,
at
but
that.
at this point, just get into the zone.
Yeah. Especially it's going to be ticking for quite a bit now.
And then look at this person on the other side. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna get the position that Carnifex could have had.
Now Slug is like, well,
Slug's is moving,
this
but
is rough. I just healed the full, and I'm taking storm damage. And I think Carnifex is gone. Just kidding. Carnifex still here. Carnifex, please.
Gets the elim.
That's
gonna be dangerous.
That's a quad launcher. That's what that
Indeed.
was.
Yup, and mid grappler. Beautiful
Wow.
shot.
Jacob said, look, Carnifex, I know you've been at the forefront. I would now like to be the forefront. It's the last game, friend. Give me a shot here.
And think about that. Like, if he would have just said, hey, I'm not trying to play. I'm not trying to zone push you, right? I'm not trying to play for you inside the storm, buddy. And just played for his position, he would have been in the position to counter both those guys. But Jacob, building up toward this hill,
It's Amar. He gets blocked.
Yeah. They're in it. They're both committed to this fight. And Mary Gaming.
Mary, though,
yeah.
with the third party.
She holding that position there is big. I'm kind of confused why either of these players played for that high ground. The zone has already moved. I want to say it's a lack of awareness from both of their ends. Like, the guy that grappled on to him didn't need to do that.
Yeah.
But then you didn't need to grapple onto the hill to get beamed in the first place. You could have gone toward the zone or done something else in that situation to give you a lot more success, because you got a bit of a run to go.
Yeah.
And we can see, and Gandalf was right down there with them, but he rotated toward the circle and he's making his way. Yeah, he's good. He went to the Shadow Rocks and he's good.
Myth. Barry picks up the quad
Pull
launcher,
out,
reloads it.
Snipe midair with it.
So Amar was like,
Yeah.
look, I'm out of here. I mean, look, I appreciate the aggression coming out from Mary, saying, look, I've got 3 eliminations. I'm going to third party you.
Yeah.
Realizes Amar at that moment was low, pushes in, but Amar plays it very slow, very reserved, and then can bail out there.
I agree with all that, and I think what's gonna be the toughest ride for Mary right now, what's gonna be the deciding fate in Mary's legacy in this game, basically, is making this next rotation. The west side of the circle is so stacked. There are people lined up all on the west side. It is going to be so difficult to get a position in if they don't play it out correctly.
Over to
So we'll see what happens. They do have the Shadow Stone, so they will make it in, I'm pretty sure, but...
Look at Zaipan currently with no eliminations. Scratch that, he's got 1, and now he's got minis, a half
now we
shield.
have...
Ooh.
I want to make it notice that there are 3 people currently tied for elimination, Zeke.
Yeah, all at the 6 points.
All have 3 eliminations in this match, and they're all alive. So if there's going to be a match where you need a race for it, this might be the match. The player count is healthy. It could happen.
I mean, you've got right now, it's Tyovsky, Eric, and Mary gaming with the 3 like you're talking about.
And it's the last game.
It's the last game.
for
Big bonuses still on the table.
Definitely.
I mean, this is it. This is the time to slay out. Look, Svenos is still alive across the way. Look at this, man. Coming back to Fatal Fields. Everyone, like you're talking about, they're just respecting each other. Hey, guys, we're going to rotate here in a second. Leave me alone. I'll leave you alone. Let's figure this out. We're down to 27. Look at this. Wow. These fields are going to prove to be fatal here once we get this new safe zone. So now we are dead. This is a dead center circle.
It is. It is. And the way this plays out is here we have Kingwin. Oh, sorry. Ty is actually on the top of the map. And guess what? He's getting into the circle for free. His rotation, he knows there's no one's around him. He's going to have this north side of the circle with the least amount of pressure and put himself in a position where he could just take advantage of a lot of people and a lot of people rotating in from his west, from his south, from his east. The only player he has to worry about is Jiren. And Jiren, I doubt that he's going to be a threat to him. He just wants to get into the zone probably as well.
Looks like he's zeroing in on him. He might have been using a Rift to go there because he zeroed in on him very quickly. But look at this, man. Everyone's coming in from the west. This is going to get congested very quickly. And you can see kind of some players already starting to just fortify. They're like, look, this is my spot. This is my home. Stay out.
Yeah.
But look, on the east side there, you got 3 players. West side, it's just full of players.
Yes, that is exactly where eliminations are about to happen. That west side of the circle, all those people that were fatal, that were hanging out there, they're now regretting that decision of staying there so long. They're now saying, they're now curious about if that was the right move to take. And we'll see that play in effect where now Ty has the ability to hit some of these players. And here's the thing, Eric and Ty are pretty close to each other. I think they have a little bit of a hill kind of separating them, but they're pretty close to one another, and they're both top 3 players. So they're going to be kind of fighting for eliminations here if they're trying to go for the 7+ kills. And here we go. Now people are getting comfortable. Most people are in the zone. No, not many people are still rotating in. 30 seconds till it closes officially. And let's take a little look at Ty's loadout overall. He has the mats. He has the grappler. And combined just with those 2, just with that, let's just focus on that for a minute. he has the ability to play for high ground. He has the ability to retake. He just needs to know his time and his place. And that is it. If he knows his time and his place, he'll be perfect. He'll be fine. And another player actually entered the 3-kill realm. It is now Say Hello Roma. It's gonna be a fun game between who reaches out and grabs these eliminations over the other person. Because everybody else has 1 elimination.
Right. And one of those forefronts is Mary, dropped super low right now.
Looks
it
like
actually goes down to blood.
Yeah, this circle going back to the west side of the map, I think is going to be an important thing to focus on here, because now those high kill players like Eric, Ty, they're moving back into the circle. They're still moving toward the circle. They haven't gotten a position where they could just base up, stack up on their mats, and then sort of build their path through. And that's but Jiren, he's playing it slow. He's saying, hey, I don't need to waste mats here.
He's so smart.
Yeah, this is a smart play. He knows he has no pressure on any end. He has Ty in his sights. It's all about just waiting him out. And another player noticed him, so he's going to have to build a little bit, of course. But I think a lot of the action is about to happen, Zeke, and I hope you're ready for it. Because it's happening. The circle is starting to close. A minute on the clock. 50 seconds and ticking. Ty is aware. Almost lobs a nade into Ty's 1-by-1. But Ty's out. He's grappling. He gets lasered
in midair. Everyone is scrambling, Myth.
And now it's time. It's time to make it happen. Players are dying on this, are being eliminated on this rotation, doing their absolute best not to get hit in any situation. They want to keep their HP up. Jiren having a Portafort, a grenade launcher is going to be huge. If Jiren wants to make the most out of his current kit right now, he needs to start lobbing GLs currently, in my opinion. There aren't many opportunities after the circle to have the right distance to be able to grenade launch somebody to where it actually explodes and it actually has an impact on the gameplay. So if he's going to do it, now's the time. He needs to find somebody and focus them, or not do it at all, because it's going to come down to that point in the game where it's not available. And here we go. Boyer, and not in a bad situation either. Having the medkit, having the bed. He's down the edge of the zone. He's going to be one of the first people to be able to rotate, and he is in first place.
That's right, man.
And I want to highlight something as well. I don't know if Camo's in this game again, but he was 1 point away, and we also talked about the fact that Camo is in the game. Apologies, Camo is in the game, and they're 1 point and he's 1 point away from either tying, or he could surpass if he gets the amount of eliminations, or if he gets the right placement. This is going to be an intense match. It's literally going to come down to points, singular points. Who got the elimination? Who didn't get the elimination? Boyer making his way through, getting eliminated from the back. Boyer needs to do everything in his power to stay alive. The mindset that he needs to be playing in is, hey, Camo is alive. He's a threat. Eric getting into an engagement right now. Trying to get into that. Camo's down. Camo's out of the game. Eric out of the game. People are being swatted like flies at this point. 70 Blue Riser getting a big hit on his opponent. We'll see what he could do with it. But Boyer being able to maintain the high ground in this situation. There's other people above him. He's trying to shoot them down, but this is a good situation for Boyer. If he wants to be in mid ground, if he wants to play it out slow, safe, feel free, because that's what he's going to have to do. But he needs an elimination soon here, Zeke. He doesn't have enough mats to sustain all this. And a rocket comes out of left center field.
Look, Boyer goes down
to
the likes of Svenos.
To the likes, I like that. That's fancy.
To the likes of Fan. There you go. I practice sometimes, but Apostle here. So what's interesting is you've got a few members here that have no eliminations.
Yes. The only people that have eliminations are 5 players, Zeke. 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. And as we're making this rotation to the last circle, somebody's going to come up big here. People don't have the resources. People weren't fighting when it mattered the most. So the time to get the resources that you need from the kills are now. You need to make something happen.
No.
Dev needs to get through this wall. He needs to get an elimination if he wants to have a place in this game. He's 2 eliminations in. He sees somebody's running. He's just going to carry him from the back. He misses a shotgun shot and then gets wiped from the side. Svenos holding onto that high ground, though. With phenomenal, like, he's just holding it down. He's held up by 1 floor.
That's scary.
If somebody notices, he could come down. It could all come crumbling for him. But the kill leader right now only has around 55, 60 HP. Here he is, Blood, 59 HP. That is not a healthy situation to be in. And with Svenos on the high, I wouldn't want to be in this situation myself. Things are going to come down, and they're going to come down fast on these players, especially if they don't get the picks they need. Cooler gets a pick. Svenos getting contested for high ground. He's trying to do anything that he can in his power to keep it. But he's got to come down sooner or later. 100 mats. His opponent's behind him. He actually has the high. He gets him. And here's the thing. 20 mats, a grappler, and an RPG. It's a 1v1 situation. I bet you any money our friend on the low ground here, Cooler, has what he needs to win this game. Exactly. He has the medkit. He was playing this low ground, and he basically wiped out 2 people, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he was at 0 eliminations coming into this late game. 0. And him being able to make this comeback story happen. And a rocket launcher, 2 rockets aren't a big deal, Zeke. 2 rockets are not a big deal when you have mats. And I'll be interested to see how many mats he has. There he goes, he's coming down.
1 rocket left.
Don't let that rocket hit you. He has mats.
The rocket explodes. He splashes him for just enough. Rennick goes down.
I was expecting Rennick to take that W there.
Wow.
Truthfully.
Really?
I think, yeah. I was really... That's good stuff on TS, though. Just landing that rocket. I don't know exactly what Rennick's mat count was, but, man, that was close. That was intense. That was the final game. But you want to know what's crazy? Players didn't play more aggressive toward the end, toward this last game. They said, hey, we're going to wait it out. We're going to see what happens. We're going to play more passive. And this was probably one of the lowest elimination games that we've had in a minute. All day, probably. And it was the last game of the day, so people played with the opposite intention. They decided, hey, let's slow it down. I don't want to play risky. I want to get that placement point. And because the placements were so close to one another, they just were just going for that one point, those 2 points, that 3 points, hoping that the people above them weren't in, you know, were like trying to do the same essentially, or weren't in the game, or were trying to play aggressive. Yeah. But little do they know, I think a lot of those players were playing with that intention. Yeah. Which might have costed a lot of people the game.
The game was played pretty slowly. I think you made a great point. It's very passive. A lot of players were playing very defensively, even like Saboyer, right? When we tuned into him, he had no eliminations, and he was just trying to go for placements, and he gets picked off, so he doesn't accrue any points. So now a lot of these players that did opt to go a little more aggressive, not that much more, they could potentially hit the board here. They could hit top 20 just off this game.
Yeah, we just seen it happen where late game, he picked up 3 kills. He was 2nd place. That's big. Those are points you're putting up, and you probably got top 20 at least if you weren't in top 20 before, or you jumped up 5, maybe 6, 7 slots in the placing. So I'm super excited to see the leaderboards after this, because I think it's going to be insane to see how the points play out and whatnot. But that was sort of like the mind game, or the mental point game that was just played right now, where players are playing for their points. They're playing where they could play their points, and if they're confident in their ability to get to late game, that's where they're going to play. But none of them had mats at the end. None of them had mats.
It's a tough spot to be in. There's also a fun little clip, Myth, I think you're going to like. Yeah? Let's take a look at this.
Clips.
This is that moment where Boyer said, represent!
Lucky Llamas, double L's, put them in the air.
There you go. Spraying them down. Yeah, man. So coming into that last game, it was a much slower than T-Rose as well.
I like Boyer.
All right, Boyer, shout outs to you. But yeah, that game was very, very slowly played. Coming out at the end, TS versus Rennick. We saw TS up top. He didn't use any mats. He just kind of sat there with the RPG out, and he was like, look, I know you're in the 1-by-1. What are you going to do? Make a move.
I don't know. I would have tried to maybe, like, bait out the rockets. But, like, that's such a sticky situation, because that late into the game, you don't know how many rockets your opponent has on high ground. So I understand the way Risic played it out, and it's just unfortunate that it ended up like that, because I really do think he would have had that with the amount of rocket ammo that in the reality he did have, which was just 2 shots.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Taking a look at some of the amazing players today, Boyer, he was maintaining currently, before seeing the updated standings, is in number 1. I mean, Boyer played out of his mind most of the day, you know, just being that consistent player across all the games.
Well, even across from consistency, Boyer took the situations that weren't in his favor and forced them to be in his favor.
Right.
Like that's what I think is
like that move right there.
Yeah, exactly. Taking the opportunity for that clout.
Yeah. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Again, so the thing to note is that Boyer didn't place. He didn't have any eliminations going into that game. So, Myth, it's time. Final standings. Let's take a look together. Here we go. So Boyer maintains first place, even without accruing points.
Wow.
Now, don't forget, TS comes in right behind him. So we go to tiebreakers, we go to eliminations, and then victory royales and eliminations.
Yes.
That means Boyer moves out ahead. So TS comes in second. Now, Camo from Lucky Llamas comes in third. Rojo right there, fourth, and then Marky in fifth. Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, it's the top 20 that place in the money. Unfortunately, we didn't see any big bonuses.
Yeah.
I'm a little let down, just a little bit.
It's all good, you know.
The gameplay, though, it's been incredible to see.
NA Fortnite's just going to have to show up.
Big bonuses game after game.
And if not, I'm going into the pro scrim cord, and I'm unleashing fury on everyone, on everybody.
And look, take it out, Myth. Friddle there, barely making it into top 20, edging out the Vic. And again, look at how many players there had just 2 points. If they had found that additional point, even just 2 points there would have made all the difference. They would have been top 20. That's how close these games come down to be. What do you think, man? Now you got to see all of EU. You got to wake up early enough. You got to see their games. What do you got for me?
Just overall, I think one of the biggest issues that we've seen throughout the matches was just like when to play your aggression and when not to play your aggression. We've seen people have the tools necessary, and they kind of like would use the tools too early and then end up in a situation where they don't focus on the rotation, which is critical and led to a lot of people's downfall. I think that's like one of the main reasons why we didn't see any big bonuses. And then toward the end there, you know, nobody had mats. Like, throughout all these games, like, there are no mats. So I'm interested to see if that's just a big bonus thing. But that was a slow game. That's why I'm so confused. I'm like, that was a super slow game in terms of eliminations, but the mat count didn't even, like, add up, in my opinion, for the amount of eliminations that there were. We've had games where there are players with 6, 7 eliminations, but they have way more mats. So I'm curious to see the differences between mat game. I think that'll be the big like eye opener between NA and EU.
Yeah.
I think EU might take a little bit. They might be more comfortable taking these early game build fights, where NA might not be as comfortable simply because it's hard set, known that it's not worth it most of the times. But like I said, these are all just assumptions, and I'm interested and open to see how NA plays with this rule set, because this rule set definitely changes the traditional way you play the game.
Yeah.
You know, it shakes things up entirely.
Well, you won't have to wait too long for you guys at home. We will be coming back in just about an hour, so don't forget to use that hashtag. Let us know your thoughts. Let us know how you're enjoying the action. Let us know how Myth helped you elevate your gameplay, because as a community, we level up together. But with that, stay tuned. We will be back very, very shortly for the NA games. You don't want to miss out. We'll see you soon.
Ooh, NA!
It's time.
Yep.
What's up, fam? We back. Fall skirmish week 4. I'm Zeke. This week we are joined by the legend himself, TSM Myth. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good, sir. I'm doing lovely. Whew. How are you?
I'm great. That was a fun intro. That got me all warmed up. I'm excited.
Excited for these games.
Oh my gosh.
Excited for some NA Fortnite.
We just watched 6 games of EU. Not that long ago. If you missed it, you missed out. They need to watch next week or catch up on a VOD. But going into this, if you just tuning in for the first time, during the week we had the trials, we had the Lazy Links tour. We actually put together a video on that, so let's really quickly watch that while we give you some golf commentary, I believe is what we're going to be doing.
World's best.
And here we go. With Twitch Dekolkum here at hole number 2 with the 325-meter golf shot.
Liquid Chat running down his single stair. Hit the ball already, watching it roll into the hole, waiting emotes to show his celebration, and it's in hole 3.
There it is. Absolutely
Look how far away I am. It's even going to take me ages to get to the round. Jesus
Who has
Christ.
already hit the ball, Myth, and he is in the storm. Hopping down.
Yes, dude, 360,
there
let's
it is,
go.
hole number 8,
That's
359. And finally here, it's Macau. He's going to line up the shot. Now, Myth, something I like.
Macau or Macau?
Macau. Macau. I don't know. But Myth, here you go. If you watch and pay attention, ladies and gentlemen, watch as he uses the edit grid to align himself. Now, here is the key defining factor of his precision. You see, he looks up. He uses the slats of the wood wall to line up the shot.
With the E.
You see, stop swimming entirely.
And swing.
Shot goes out.
I'm swinging.
He is
Macau Woods.
I have swung.
You might have to go further because you've been hearing.
Could he possibly
I'd run away down.
Okay.
I think you're going to be surprised.
510.
It's a 510-meter shot there coming out. Absolutely magnanimous week for Lazy Links Tour. And now we're going to raise the volume very slightly. Hello, welcome back. Boom, Lazy Links Tour. It was a great time if you missed out. Again, you need to be keeping up, man. These trials, the competitive aspects every week, super fun.
Definitely.
Now, from Lazy Links, we had top 5. Let's take a look. So coming out, number 5 was Dekolkum with 2,754 total distance over the 9 holes. Coming in at number 4, Liquid Chat from the Bush Bandits with a 2,865 total distance. Now, in 3rd place, Wikisy, 2,957. Here's where things get interesting. We have coming in at number 2 is It's Macau with 2,965. Now, you're probably asking yourself, who beat the 510-meter record? That is Svenos coming in at number 1 for the Bush Bandits with 2,973. I mean, pretty insane. Just like you're saying, and down below you can see the breakdown of points earned from trials. So that was the top 5 competitors for that. Now, we actually have updated standings, Myth.
Ooh,
coming
after
in. This is after the EU games.
Oh.
Here we go. We're going to do this together. Coming in at number 1 is the Bush Bandits. They are ahead with 2,675 points. Right behind them are the Fortnites. They've got 2,600 points.
Wait, our Bush Bandits back? Oh.
They are back in the lead. Coming in at 3rd, though, are the Dusty Dogs, 2,250 points. Here's where things change up a little bit. Rift Raiders pull back ahead with 1,880 points, but the Lucky Llamas right behind them with 1,800 points.
You know, you hate to see it. And if I didn't know the internal agenda of Lucky Llamas, I would think that we're at a loss or at a disadvantage being in last place, you know? But I took my jacket off. I'm warmed up. I'm ready. And I know for a fact that, you know, Lucky, it's our time.
It's your time.
Yeah, and like, you know, if you want to know who got subbed in real quick at the end?
Who?
Vivid, wild card, boom, throwing it out.
Whoa. All right there.
Lucky Llamas represent. It's going to happen.
Let's take a look at the club participants joining us. Now we are spoiled and know that Vivid will be joining us, but coming in from the Bush Bandits, just to name a few, you got the likes of like Kayun, Dr. Lupo, Spicy, even someone like Raise Fire and Toasty as well. Is there anyone you're very excited to see? I mean, this is kind of like your hometown, right?
Yeah, look, a lot of familiar faces, and I love seeing just anybody and everybody. You know, C9 Boss, Jay Cuddy, TF Up. You know, he killed me at PAX. Not going to talk about it. Nate Hill back up in it. Excited to see how he performs, how he plays. Harryon going onward. Ugh, look at Rift Raiders, man. You got Tfue, Clugsy, Amaze, a lot of players. Nice, Anthony, Joseph. I mean, the list goes on of players that I could just, you know, quote, like, in just off the top of my head. And then onward to Fortnites, we have Psalm. You know, Blue Tea Kitty Plays is in the mix. Gorilla, Sir D, 100 Thief guys, C9 guys. Pupper representing as well. So Fortnites as well have a really nice roster that I'm excited for. And here we go, Lucky Llama's hometown, baby. Look, we got Poach, Patriota, Sketch, Zay, Team Martin in the mix too. Hamlins, look at my baby boo down there.
Tallest man
the
in your
FPS.
life.
Like, look at that. Look at the names on that list. Let me tell you, Lucky Llamas, it's our time. Unite.
Unite. There
Lucky
you go.
Llamas, loot out.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. So that is the current participants that are joining us from each club. Obviously, with every week, we kind of change up the format. We do things a little different. This week, we're seeing big bonus come out.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to be playing in that solo format. Victory L's worth 3 points. Second and third place were 2 points. And then placing between 4th and 10th are worth 1 point.
And let me tell you, Zeke, eliminations also got some point value to them. 7+ eliminations get you 3 points. 5 to 6 eliminations will get you 2 points. And 3 to 4 eliminations will get you 1 point. But there is also a reason why this is called the big bonus. If you get an elimination after 7 eliminations, you'll redeem yourself 1 point per elimination. And on top of that point, you will also receive 7.5K per elimination after 7 eliminations.
Now, here's the thing. Not only do top 20 place, but this big bonus happens before the placements even happen. So you could get a big bonus in game 1. Now, we didn't see any coming out of EU. Do you think we're going to see some coming out of NA?
Definitely.
Yeah? How come?
100%. How come? Because NA Fortnite is the best Fortnite.
There
I'm
it
just
is.
putting it out there.
NA Fortnite, best
Listen,
Fortnite.
You see that? Come on. It's happening. I don't mean to throw dirt, but I'm throwing dirt.
There you go.
Come on. Let me, I don't know, are there any emotes to represent the American flag? I don't think so. Lucky Llama's in chat.
There it is.
Yeah.
Lucky Llamas in chat. For you guys at home, don't forget to obviously use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Use it, rep your favorite clubs, talk about how Myth has helped you up your game, and obviously we love having conversation with you. Let us know what you think, make predictions, etc. And on top of that, we've seen 2 very important things come out of this week that we really quickly want to touch on. First one is the Skull Trooper. So if you haven't seen on Twitter, we made a post. If you own Skull Trooper, get 20 games in before Sunday, because next week we're unlocking the Ghost Portal back bling. So get 20 games in before Sunday. On top of that, we finally have details as far as TwitchCon goes. There's more information over on Fortnite.com, so tune in there as far as peripherals, format, etc. There's a lot of cool stuff that's going to be going down at TwitchCon. I'm very excited, and I believe you're going to be there.
I will be there.
I will be there as well.
Yeah.
Which is less important because you're more important. But with that, we're about to hop into game number 1 of the day. So, you know, EU obviously set a pace and a kind of a standard from the first 6 games.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping to see if NA has adapted.
I want to see people execute on their potential, Zeke. That's all I want. That's all I want. I see things happen, and I see the potential. I just want it to happen. I just want to see the flower bloom going into this game 1.
We'll have to see if this flower does indeed bloom. But here we go. Battle Bus is launching. Now over the sky. Right. So I like this bus.
Dead center.
Pretty much, yeah, dead center. Much. North to south there. Not too bad. So what we did observe coming out of the EU games was Wailing Woods, hotspot.
Yeah,
right?
Wailing Woods, Tilted Towers had at least 4 to 5 people at a time. Pleasant Park, 2 to 3 people. Other than that, I think Tilted and Wailing were like those high contestant points. Maybe even Retail had around 2, 3, maybe 4 players at a time. So it is going to see how the NA scene kind of decides to shift things up toward these certain parts of the map. And as you can see, just straight off the bat, it's the same thing with Battling Woods. You got the 2 people on Floating Island.
Yep.
You have the 2 people in the woods, 3 people in the woods, 1 person going at a house. We talked about that briefly in the EU broadcast, but basically it's going to be interesting to see how that player sweeps through Battling Woods, takes their time, and lets the other players do the work. But going into here, we have Obey Quiz dropping at Gus, aka Racetrack. He is accompanied by somebody else on the west side building. He's going to go ahead, get into it real quick, destroying that ammo box and everything else in its path. Amaze dropping at the warehouses near Junk Junction. He has an opponent there. Optic Baldy has some shield, a pump versus a pistol.
It's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah.
I think it's the right play. Just go ahead and bail out.
Yeah. I agree.
I mean, unless you can land a few good headshots.
Oh,
or a tactical shotgun. There
Yep.
you go. Amaze is being amazing. Now, the question is, can he lock down Baldy, who, like you said, has shields as well?
And Baldy has them in his hands.
Baldy's loadout, not that much better.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same, except it's a pump and a silence pistol.
He has more range he could work with when it comes to shotgun damage, and that is what I think, with the angle he's holding, will be a big... If he plays his situation out correctly, he should come out on top with his range being more effective.
Man,
But
Baldy
Amaze is
with the
closing that
deny.
gap. You see, Amaze is pushing that gap, knowing that he could push that limit, that boundary, if he does get close to him. But Baldy with the armor, you know, I don't know if you want to take it.
It's 75. He'd have to crack him a few times before even getting shot back. Look who's just over the hill, though. Liquid Vivid. Now here's the question. How much noise does he make? Oh, does he have a beat on him? Not like this.
A flower pot. You got it.
Yeah.
You hate to see.
Flower pots are dangerous. Gotta watch out for those.
So this fight's taking a bit too long. I think somebody needs to just take the aggression, and if it's anybody, it's your boy up top. With him having the shield advantage, I don't know if he knows he has it, but he just needs to get some sort of damage on him, get some sort of knowledge, and, you know, hopefully not take any damage in return. But this fight is going to cost them, and the circle does not seem to be necessarily in their favor 100% here. There we go. He's got the knowledge. He knows he's not blue, but Baldy gets dropped tremendously in this early game battle. Forced to bandage, forced to play slow and passive. Amaze creeps back into the building. I don't know if Amaze knows he has the health advantage here. He might not, but he's just going to go to full anyways, because he knows he definitely got a shield off. Yeah. 100%. He's aware of that.
You know, though, I mean, if he probably saw the damage number, he probably had to assume, like, all right, I've at least cracked 100 shield here. He should have just gone aggressive. I mean, especially with attack, right? He has more opportunities to fire between shots.
But there's no match to go aggressive here. Both of them are, the person high has to make the aggressive play, and that's what we see here. Baldy, but Vivid from the hill, looking like a Goliath. Look at him. Full HP, full armor, throwing boogie bombs, and Lupo and Tilted.
Also a lucky llama.
Indeed. Lupo's and Tilted as we have a few on Tilted, and like you could already see Lupo's just moving through Tilted, making it happen. Back to Vivid and Baldy. A story to be had. Baldy just got his first elimination, but Vivid knows that he just got out of engagement. He watched it happen. Lucky Llama represent. We'll see if he can pull it off.
Baldy with the wall at it.
Aggressive play.
It's not quite enough. Vivid had the shield, had the weapons. Now, he is dropped very low, but he's got the half shield, he's got the meds. He's going to be able to top himself back off and start this rotation. Look at Tilted. So it's interesting. We're kind of seeing what we saw in Europe.
A little bit, but one thing I want to notice is that no one's dropping double Ls. And that's a big thing. In EU, people would contest and drop double Ls. And Lupo jumping off of the ramp. They're both at kill range right now. Lupo needs to hold this one by one. Lupo does have a pump. If he could get a clean shot, it is over for him.
The wall edit,
unfortunately,
is too much.
Yes.
That is Dr. Lupo going down.
And Destroy's just like, my campfire, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you for placing that.
Oh, Joseph takes down.
I feel like I'm watching a highlight reel. What's happening? It's just back-to-back madness right now, early game.
Look at Dusty, though. He is super low. 8 health. Now he's got the 100 shield, which is good, but...
True.
Okay. That was almost fall damage.
Difficult fight. His opponent's on the other side here. They're going for the high ground. Joseph, he's going to have the position here. He's going to make sure he connects to the other building. has a real solid foundation to work on. Gonna get more information on his opponent, see if he could knock him down in any way, get any sort of damage on him. I don't think any shots are gonna be taken, but this engagement, one of these guys are gonna choose to back off soon. Or just keep trying to pummel him with rockets, but the mat count is dwindling.
Yeah, and took fall damage for it. This is kind of something we talked about earlier, is the amount of time you have during an engagement. Obviously, shorter is better, because you can kind of take down an opponent, grab their stuff, and kind of get moving.
And Joseph's already out, and here we go. Spicy already in an engagement. Here it's Horrify getting shot from his east, his northeast. He's going to make sure he blocks that up before he tries to continue to pick this single clinger. He's trying to make something happen out of it. Oh, but I don't think there's going to be anything that he can do to get past this metal unless he just goes for it.
Yeah, Horrify having to use metal.
Sorry. Oh! Horrify catches him off guard. Gets the pump shot!
The turnaround!
Horrify.
That was textbook, man.
That was a big play.
Has 100 health. So only lost shield in that entire little skirmish there.
And I think it's important to note how Horrify really played the mental state of that game. He waited till his opponent was getting shot at, right? He waited till his opponent was distracted by the person in the third party. Then he makes the play for the shotgun shot.
Right.
So that was really well done by Horrify, giving him one elimination. He's back to farming. I mean, he's already near 1K medal. And we're back at Tilted with B-Sox.
You see that little house there with 3 people inside it? It's a lot. B-Sox is taking their time.
Yeah.
This is from Horrify's perspective here. Right there. Super clean, man. Mason. So this is the house currently with players pretty much all over the place. Oh, you see Camille's is out there not too far away coming in.
Yep, and now it's the battle for Trump. That's probably the one thing about NA Fortnite, I guess the tilted play that I've seen so far is Trump Tower, or just the Castle Tower, Castle Building is like the building that people want to take, right? People want to have that building, so because that's like the building you basically have control of. If you have control of all tilts, if you have control of that building.
Right.
And in EU, it seemed like people just kind of cared about their own little building and whatnot. That wasn't the case. Well, here you go, B-Sox ready to make a play on an opponent breaking out of this rock, but here we go. Destroy right above his opponent. This could be something good. But Mason has the double barrel. He's gonna let it rip into Destroy.
Wow. And he just outtrades him all the way through.
Yeah, and Mason wants more. He's not done.
Now, who was the person there that was shooting?
That was Horrify.
Okay. NetJ's close by as well. No. And I think Camille's is the little diamond down south. Trying to see. Let's take a look at where the safe zone is. So, you know, upwards near Floating Island, just outside of Dusty, which is good.
So big positions of contention when it comes to looking at this zone and where you want to be setting yourself for this next upcoming circle. Divot, probably not the best idea. On top of the diner, on top of the warehouses, that's going to be a good position if you want to get yourself anywhere in that area, in that southwest region of the map. Land Bridge, that's the area south of Tomato Temple. That's also going to be a very, very contested area. I wouldn't be surprised if we've seen many, many players drop around that area. And any of the little hills around the container site is also going to be really solid. And I think we're going to see a lot of people kind of wait on the northeast side of the map, play it real nice and slow around. Oh, Mason getting into engagement here with a few members. It's a pinch for JTT here.
Oh, he's trying to get him with that double barrel. He's trying to close in. Just taking time to reload everything. That's how much time how much he's dedicated his engagement. All of his weapons. JT is down below. He's got a shockwave and a slurp. A huge headshot, though. He's just trying to close it in. There you go.
Gets it.
2 eliminations. So don't forget, one more that put a point on the board for Mason. And I mean, he's doing okay, all things considered, right? Storm's only taken for 1 at the moment. It's not too bad, but
definitely.
He's just kind of chilling. He's like, is there someone else around? Can I rotate safely?
Yeah,
yes.
And something that's going to be interesting to see is as these players on the northeast side of the map start to, I suppose, get solidified around the island. A lot of them are going to want to use the floating island as a rotational tool for the next circle. We're going to see that, and it's going to be cool to see where the players decide to drop. And Barton actually, oh man, you hate to get like hit like that, just out of nowhere, and just your shield's gone.
But it's over to Old Dusty Diner.
Yep, and here people are. Here's B-Sox put in a nice position, like I said, right near these warehouses, where he basically has control of this entire area. And you know, he didn't necessarily waste much for it. He has 700 mats. If he could get a pick, it will allow him to move even forward towards this game. But so far, when it comes to eliminations, as you can see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players with 2 eliminations so far. Coming into the mid game, it's going to be cool to see those numbers, you know, go up and down. Overall, across the board, look at just how many people have an elimination in general so far. There were some matches, last match of EU, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
There were people with no eliminations coming into late game there. And that is going to be something that I think will be quite interesting going into this game. And it's just game number 1. So it's going to be really awesome to see all this. And like I said, if we look at the map, you'll see like there's 5, 6, 7 people around the floating island in Welling, waiting to take advantage of that spot, of that rotation. And some are already doing that.
Yeah, there's already 4 making their move. But inside Dusty Diner Myth, I mean, look, you got Cheek Alive on the other side of this wall.
Yep.
Being really sneaky. Oh, cracks once.
Oh no.
It was just a little chip, a little bit of chip damage there. Cheek is on the other side of the wall.
There you go.
Store, is it enough? Okay. They're both probably like, they're both probably like, okay, so let's try this again. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Chica is very, very healthy though in this situation, and you gotta wonder if she is fully aware of the amount of damage that she's dealt to Babouche, because now B-Sock's gonna take her kill. And is that something you want right now? Or it could even come down to a situation where you could help with B-Sox and apply pressure and get that elimination quicker, but B-Sox has control of this area right now. This is B-Sox land. And I don't think he wants anybody to be fighting in this area without him being a part of it, plain and simple.
You look, Tyler's is even there as well, but Tyler's just biding his time, chilling, hanging out. He's on the other side of B-Sox. I don't even think knows he's there. Wait, he might have just spotted him. Oh yeah, look, Tyler bailed. He was like, later guys, I want to get to safety now. And look, Dimes is there as well, over to JT, who just got eliminated there. The likes of Sir Demetrius. And now he takes a Chug Jug. Dude, so we kind of touched on it a little bit, but Dusty's a really hard spot to rotate out of.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, now that we need to start moving to safety here in 12 seconds, you not only have to fight through these people, potentially your exit points are limited because you can't always just build straight up, right? You got these hard angles. Now you do have some trees for cover, right? If you need them, but it's not. This is not ideal.
But yeah, but I think. Oh, we'll see this here. Elimination on Mills here. Sir D takes it. Oh, and that's where he redeemed the Chug Jug.
That's right.
But we'll see as these players move in. They're already so you see those 1x1s out in the distance right now. Those are people that are already in their positions, already ready for this rotation to happen. Ready for these people in Dusty Divot to just show themselves and try to make a rotation. So that's something that's going to be very scary for every single person that's going to be rotating out of Divot from that southwest side of the map and into the circle. I mean, good luck to them. But now's a good time to pick up some eliminations if you're built up and looking for these guys coming out of the circle, or coming into the circle, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we still have 54 players left in the lobby. Don't forget, guys, big bonus still on the table. You need to have 7 eliminations, and right at 8, you activate big bonus, which is 1 point per elimination after 7 and 7.5K. So you're going to see a lot of this aggression start to shift. Again, this is still only game 1, so there's probably like a little bit of game jitters, right? People start warming up, trying to get a feel for everyone else in the lobby, but look at how congested this map is going to start to get. I mean, again, 53 players.
Yeah. And I mean, B-Sox here, 2 eliminations, 400 mats. If it was later in the game, we might be thinking that that's a more acceptable situation. But this is before even
before we even get started, really. Moving circles haven't even been a thing. So being in that position definitely is a bit unfortunate. But let's look at this circle and see what's going to happen. Let's talk about it for a minute. The east side of the map, there's a lot of potential to get into the circle, but there's not a lot of potential for any high ground in this circle.
Right.
There's the forest that some players are going to play, and we see like one person out and about in that on the right side, a little blue marker. I think he's actually in a little bit of a skirmish with another player, but one of those guys are going to end up moving into the forest and have a safe position, and a lot of the other pressure is not going to be on them. So this is going to be an interesting match to see how the low ground plays it out. I don't think that the high ground is going to become this like insane factor, but these players that have these free rotations and it's going to be insane. And speaking of, you know, rotations and eliminations, Sir Demetrius with 4 eliminations already.
All right, so this is now the highest we've seen so far. Now keep in mind we still have quite a few players left in the lobby at 50. So Sir Demetrius could be the first big bonus we see today.
50 people, and the pressure so evenly spread out across this next circle that really, like, there's his position.
He's got the quad launcher.
And he's in such a nice position to make this happen. He's not like, you know, quad launcher to get the pop off on that guy. The elimination claimed on EU Dimes.
And he picks up more rockets.
Yes.
He's got a med kit now if he wants, a grappler as well.
He has eyes on him though, and so he needs to be careful in making this rotation. He needs to know that there are people scouting for him after taking that elimination and being so close to the zone. But Falmer pushes up and above. No, he drops down, struggling to get up. And Demetrius, 7 eliminations, makes the rotation. No damage, gets the high ground. Beautiful rotation from Demetrius. That was so just elegantly done.
Just
overall
crispy. You see him, he takes the engagements, he fights Fulmer.
Wow.
Then he's got the grappler, he just disengages. Not only does he disengage, he gets on top of another player's build, utilize their build, and now he's safe.
Yeah.
And with 6 elimination, Myth, he is 1 away, and at 8, he will be the first person all day to get the big bonus. But look at Mason over there on the left side of your screen. He's dropped super, super low. And now look, Demetrius is like, I'm just going to drop down.
I think at this moment in time, I think, you know, Demetrius got to be asking himself, yo, what's the right call? What's the right call? What do I do? When should I do it? And I think it seems like he's going to stay there and try to get these rotating eliminations. And I don't think that's a bad idea at all. He has the launch pad. He knows that the amount of players in this game right now, 44 alive still coming to this game. He's going to have that rotation in with his launch pad, with his grappler. So just try to get some of these eliminations, some of these picks as players that have to forcibly move into the zone is smart play by him, and I think he's playing it out really well. And he could get the 7th elimination by just being completely safe.
I mean, look at the mats, look at the ammo counts. He's poised here, Myth. And I think you pointed out right. He just has to take it slow. A lot of players might be like, oh man, I have to get that 7. I'm 1 away from big bonus.
Yeah.
Just take a deep breath, assess the situation, just play to your strengths, right? So Demetrius just maintaining high ground. He's like, yeah, everyone move. Waste your mats. I've got plenty of ammo. Now, and he's just gathering information, right? He's like, okay, now I know I've got a player here. He knows what the players over on his left in those builds as well. He's playing it right, and then he's got the little floor back there when he's like ready to disengage with the launch pad.
He's just looking for any opportunity.
Zook taking
getting a little skirmish. The shotgun. Yep.
Esox though, man, he's got 4 eliminations, 1 away from that next threshold. Oh my gosh, we're at 33 players. Storm is moving right now, and look how many are inside the safe zone.
Oh, unfortunately, Sir Demetrius goes down.
Super close.
That is unfortunate. So now B-Sox being our new leader in eliminations, having a fairly decent amount of materials in. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays it. And I mean, coming up next, we have Vivid with 3 eliminations as well. So he's right behind B-Sox. Both of these players racing toward the 7 elimination mark and past that.
And now Poach finds himself another elimination. So it's B-Sox, Vivid, and Poach is your current top 3 in eliminations.
Getting shot from the other side while he's focusing on another opponent. Going to need to find a way to navigate here. The circle is moving in 13 seconds, and Nice taking out Nate Hill during all that craziness. So we do know that Nice is a person with that rocket launcher that we're hearing in the background. Poach taking out Hysteria.
That's 4.
B-Sox just preparing for the rotation, making sure he gets it in. That's what that is what is on everyone's mind right now, is just let me make this rotation. And you see as they all prep to go through it. Vivid pulling out his grappler, making sure he gets there in a very meaningful time. Doing it. There he is. He's on the other side. He's got a lot of eyes on him, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, he used the
Everyone's
grappler
moving
there
now,
to make that clean rotation, but like you're saying, he just attracted so much attention.
That is true.
Look at Exus, Coop Train up top, Aspect closest to us. Liquid Poach down below, trying to keep that true low ground.
And it looks like Exus is going to end up getting the high ground here from what it looked like. Coop Train trying to find people within their tunnels. But he's not going to find any picks here. And it seems to be so fast where how we go from 40 players to 15. And that's where we see a lot of these eliminations happen. Think about it. That's a big majority of the lobby just gone.
That's right.
Just out of the game. And it all happened within 2-3 circles. And Poach picking up another elimination.
That's
5.
five.
Vivid and Poach.
Taking a look at the scoreboard, Myth, we've got 2 contenders, Poach and the likes of Vivid. They both have 5 eliminations. They are very close to getting that big bonus. Again, ladies and gentlemen, 8 points is when you get the big bonus. Any eliminations after 7. And Vivid's got this nice position, though, hanging out on the left half of the circle.
Yes.
Look at the mats as well, man.
Oh, yeah. He's stacked right now. He knows what he's got to do. He's just making sure that he does it. Not trying to take any damage. Poach with 6 eliminations.
And he picks up the quad.
Here.
No rockets, though.
You hate to see it.
Maybe he's hoping if he can find one player that he can eliminate, find the rockets, this could be huge.
Yeah, I mean, he had an AR in that slot or something, so
it was a great AR.
It's definitely, just worth to get something different in there. Even though, he has an RPG, but we do know that and the quad launcher do function extremely different. And here you go, he's going to go ahead and spray down an opponent that seems to be healing, gets the elimination. Poach with 7 eliminations.
We could actually see it. He needs 1 more elimination. The big bonus is any elimination after this.
He wants it!
Poach. Okay, it's okay. You can tell he's just resetting. He's taking a deep breath. He's got the loot. Oh, he's punished for that.
Tries using the rocket launcher there to get his... Wait,
was that? It was! That's the first big bonus!
Oh!
The first big bonus. Now keep in mind, again, ladies and gentlemen, any elimination after this is just a constant 1 free point and $7,000 point. Oh wait, $7,500.
$7,500. Yep.
Here we go.
Here we go. He's going to go for the people above him. Vivid's close. He's aware of that, though. Vivid dropping down next to him. He sees an opponent that just killed Vivid. He's going to go for the... He gets the kill. That's 2 additional points.
That's 2 big bonuses.
Oh, my God.
Myth, are we going to see...
He could get 3. He could do what we've been talking about.
It's Aspect. I mean, Poach is he's poised here, man. He's in a great position.
Oh.
Only 15
Brings
HP.
him down.
Where is
doing
he?
his best.
He's all right. Oh!
And it's a shotgun fight!
It was so close. It came down to the wire, but Send Aspect takes down Poach.
Yes.
Now, this is good and this is bad for a few different reasons. Obviously, Poach hit big bonus twice. So all in all, he places second. He gets the 2 points from that.
Yeah.
Meets the 7 elimination threshold bonus. 3 points from that. And then the 2 big bonus points. He's hitting the board here in game number 1 with 7 points.
And it happened.
2 big. That's what? $15,000 after just game 1. Poach just said, I haven't even placed yet, guys. How's it going on Poach? Great to see you. Man,
First
the position coming out from him, just the rotations he made. Wow. Let's take a look at that final moment.
Can you imagine game number 1, $15,000 in your pocket?
Ooh, I mean, if I'm Poach, man, I'm feeling really good.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Aspect, though. The very quick swap there to the wall. He blocks the rocket incoming. And unfortunately, so in that situation, Poach tried to trade with Aspect with the heavy shotgun. Aspect just got a better angle, so that's why we saw Poach drop to 15. And then Aspect closed it up. So all in all, Aspect, because he had 3 eliminations, he's going to get 1 point and then 3 from the victory royale, so 4. But again, Poach, 7 points, 15K after game 1. We didn't see any big bonuses at all
Yeah.
in EU. And here in game 1, NA says, did you want to see these? Let's do it.
Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah, I think
Wow.
I think that plays to the strengths of what we see in like NA gameplay, where people, I mean, they all had mats late, basically. They weren't, none of them were like starving, running around with 10, 20 mats at the end there. They all know how to play toward late game really well and conserve and not take engagements that they don't need. And then they play for those picks during those late game rotations, during those circles that are moving, because that's where your opportunity to get into an elimination, pardon me, rises tremendously. Because if you start shooting at somebody else might start shooting at somebody. And in that close vicinity, you could easily get a spray down on somebody, and it turns into this situation that I think is very, very healthy and promotes like these kills. But in EU, we didn't see these 50 people being in these late game circles, right?
Right.
These 40 people being in these late game circles. So people try to get these late game eliminations, but they're not there in the first place. So
yeah, I mean, it was definitely a different pacing entirely. And like you talked about, the lobby went from like 40 people down to 15, which then dwindled out to 7 basically in the flip of a coin there. So Poach, though, he makes the best of that situation. Let's take a look at some of the highlights coming out of here from game number 1. I mean, if this is what we have to expect, man, going forward, I'm game.
I'm juiced. I'm ready.
Just to be able to see the big bonus happen here in game number 1. I mean, we kept coming so close in the EU games, and I mean, Poach honestly made it look so easy.
Oh yeah.
And just that game sense, man.
Yeah, and when you look at Poach's like loadout and what he had to work with, I mean, he was in shambles for a minute. You know what I mean? He didn't have 6, 7, 1,000 max mats. He didn't have 2,000 mats going into it. He just had like 200 mats going through the entirety of that late game, right during those last few circles, and showed up big with it. Didn't play for the high ground, played for the areas where he knew there wasn't going to be pressure, and just lasered the people coming toward him.
Poach lighting it up. For you guys at home, how did you enjoy the first game? Hit us with that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Poach being the first player of the day so far to get big bonuses. Coming out at 2, so again, that's going to be 15K hitting his way, an additional 2 points. My, oh my, we have more games to play, but with that being said, we're going to take a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. Words are hard. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Week number 4 coming into the fall skirmish. I'm Zeke. This is Myth. And now we have returned after our short little break there. We are gearing up for the next game, game number 2. Now, if you guys missed it, Poach just got a big bonus here in game number 1 of NA. Drops 9 eliminations. Second place, coming out strong. Strong start to the day.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean,
that's pretty much it.
That's straight up.
I don't even know what else to say. He just made it look so. That's it.
Yeah.
If you missed it, I'm sorry. He just, you know.
He just played it out. He played. He took a situation where he wasn't necessarily the favorable winner and just turned it around on its head, which I like to see. I like to see things like that happen, and we've seen it happen in EU with our boy that was on Dusty Dogs. You know, early in the game, he like turned it around. He barely had any mats. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then. Yeah, and I just love seeing like sort of these underdog stories that could create and develop by people playing out the situation differently, you know. And that was awesome to see from Poach, especially because he got the big bonus
twice. My goodness, that's 15K in his pocket just in game 1. To start the day, he said, "Hi everybody, I'm Poach. I'm a threat. Don't forget it." And then we saw 5 more games to play. So if Poach just keeps being consistent, does this again, we can see more big bonuses.
Man, Poach does it again.
High five at
TwitchCon.
TwitchCon.
High five at TwitchCon, yeah.
High fives at TwitchCon. Like as many high fives as you want.
Firm handshakes and high fives.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
that's ridiculous.
If you guys are tuning in for the first time, you're like, Zeke, what's going on? What's the format? I just got here. I'm sorry I'm late. Don't worry about it. We got your back. I got you covered. Let's talk about the format. It's a slight modification off of last week. So we're going to play 6 solo matches. Victory L's worth 3 points. Second and third place are worth 2, and 4th through 10th are worth 1 point.
And then we also have point-based eliminations, where if you get 7+ eliminations, you'll get 3 points. 5 to 6 eliminations will get you 2 points, and 3 to 4 eliminations will get you 1 point. But there's also the big bonus award, Zeke, and that is where, like we seen in the last game with Poach, you get any eliminations after 7 eliminations. Each of those eliminations will be worth 1 point and $7,500.
That's right. So before placing, even in just the top 20, before placing the money, Poach has already put money in his own pocket. Just think about that. So he's basically already in 7th place in just game 1. I mean, realistically, he's probably in 1st place due to standings. We'll have to
definitely
keep you up to date on those coming in later. But let's actually take a look at those big bonus moments. We have some of those clips lined up, so in case you did miss it, we can take a look and see how things unfolded for him. Again, Myth touched on it. He just turned this situation that...
Yeah, like right here, he's at 6 eliminations. Like, what, 200 mats total?
Yep.
200+ mats total. Gets an elimination. Goes on forward. 43 HP in the situation, but turns it around, bops him, gets the 8th elimination. That's his first big bonus. And then 29 mats! Gets the 9th.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah.
He tried to trade again, tried to trade with Sen. Didn't quite work. So he placed 2nd after that, but all in all, I mean, that was still 7 points to hit the board. Only in game number 1, he still has 5 games to play.
During the EU cast, what were how many points was first? Was it like
8 points
8
coming
points?
in from Boyer.
Yeah.
That's how close it is. So
Poach is just going to come out and just be like, eh.
You guys got 8 points. I'm going to get 7 in game number 1.
Yeah, like, that's scary. That is scary.
That is set the tone.
Could you imagine being an NA player watching the EU games and being like, oh, 8 kills, okay, you know, it's gonna, oh my God, Poach has got 7. What?
They're all like, man, this looks really difficult. If they couldn't do it, we couldn't do it. Then Poach is like, guys, step aside. Okay, how many? You wanted 2 more. I got you. Everyone, you guys watching, big bonus, ×2. There it is. So again, this is a game changer.
Yeah.
He walks away with 15K in his pocket. The extra 2 points from each of those eliminations. This could happen for anyone playing the game. Anyone can drop these massive elimination bombs. And again, it's basically any point after 7. These are going to be. This is going to change everything. I think we're going to definitely see a shift in pace coming out of these next games because everyone's going to be like, man, Poach is a threat. Not only if you see him in the kill feed. Let's say they're like, hey, I hear shots. I see Poach in the elimination feed. He's close. What do you think? Do you think it's best to try and shut him down? If I'm playing, I'm like, look, Poach is over there. Poach, I'll see you late game.
Yeah, so it would all depend on placing. I mean, targeting out a single person
of course, it could be beneficial. I mean, if the placing, promotes that type of play. But I mean, if you're just a random person without any points and poaches a couple, like blocks down, and you think, oh, let me focus him just so he can't get points, you might put yourself in even like a worse situation than you may already be in, because you want to go and take this aggressive play toward poach that isn't justified for any other reason other than I want to kill poach, I want to stop him from getting points. So, and that's a very selfish, like not the best play.
Well, that's the thing, too, is Poach he's a consistent player. He's a calm, under-pressure type player. So, especially in these situations, I'm sure he knows I've got a target on my head. But that doesn't mean he's going to stop or slow down. He's just going to keep doing his thing. Just do the same thing he did. Land the same spot, get the same mats, take engagements where you need to. I think it's going to be pretty good. Again, we've got 5 games left to play. You would think, like, after that game, it's like, oh, that's game number 5. 1 game left to play. Nope, that is game number 1. We've set the precedent. Now let's take a look at some of the highlights coming out from game 1. Again, if you're just tuning in, you missed it. These are some of the awesome moments.
There's a play from Horrify.
Making that spicy elimination.
Made it look easy there, man.
Man, all you competitive players make it look easy. Let's be honest. I've watched you play sometimes, and I think I can do that, and then it really doesn't go according to plan at all. But again, look at Poach. He's 6 eliminations at this point, finds 1, gets pinched here, finds the additional. There it is. Big bonus is active. God. My goodness. Fuzzy down below here. Boop. Down. Man, and then Aspect said, Poach, listen, you're too strong, okay?
Stop it.
I'm going to put on my knight armor, and I will duel you. And he won this time. It's not over for you, Poach. I have full faith in you. But for you guys at home, what do you think? Coming out of that first game, Poach, yay or nay? Hashtag Fall Skirmish, let us know. The answers, I'm going to answer for you. It's yay. It's a big yay in all caps, because wow.
All caps, yay.
All caps, yay. Obviously, as well, don't forget to rep your favorite club and talk about Myth. Let's talk about how he's helped you level up your gameplay. You're crazy. We're hopping into, yeah, of course, man. We're hopping into game here shortly. So what do you think? If you had to see something done differently, you think there should be? I mean, for me, man, I love that. Just do it all again. Let's just run that exact same thing back.
I think that's what we're gonna see for most of the day. To be honest, I think that's very I think that's NA gameplay right there. Like that's what we just seen. We just seen textbook NA gameplay. There wasn't like high ground to be contested. I think that might be the one thing that changes it up. But we always see these players by like the masses get into late game. 50 players, 60 players in these late game circles, and then they slowly but surely get eliminated as the game goes onward. And I think that's what we'll see more and more of. And I just want some more big bonuses. I don't care how many people are in those last circles. I just want give me 10 kills. Let's go. We're beating it.
Poach is at 9. I believe the current solo skirmish highest elimination count is 10, I believe. It's either 9 or 10. So either Poach just tied or he's on the cusp of breaking that. So we might see someone drop the most eliminations in the competitive scene so far, potentially. I mean, you're not playing right now, so obviously, if it was you playing, it happened within the first game.
Agreed.
Obviously. That's why we had to pull him. We're like,
entirely.
Hey, we need you here. We need you to provide insight. But yeah, man, it's been super fun talking about rotations and all that. And there's something that we kind of touched on in EU that we could probably expand upon more, is like loadouts and what that means going into games. Certain loadouts kind of
we didn't focus on it much that game. I feel like that game progressed so quickly.
It was so fast, man.
I was just like, I don't know what it was, but I was just so hyper-focused on what was happening with these rotations, because there were so many great opportunities toward, from that mid-game into the late game. We've seen Sir Demetrius with his phenomenal kill and rotation, and we'll see if they can pull off the same type of phenomenal rotational play in match 2.
Here we go, Myth. The battle bus is launching. Looks like we're getting a bus down just below that middle line coming in from east, going west. And this is kind of, I like these buses because it kind of lends itself to opening more of the map, you know?
Wailing Woods is definitely an
Look at those arrows.
Yeah, it's an area of interest at Northeast Side simply because they are going to be, it's a stretch drop, and on top of it being a stretch drop where people could kind of, you know, figure out where people are going a little bit, it is also at the start of the match. So some people like to, you know, just get right off the bus and go toward the stretch if that's a thing, or if they can, and we'll see where else other people go. But it looks like it will be a very, very similar setup for Wailing, and I really like to put a focus on where and how people play around that vortex or the floating island.
Yep.
Because it's a big part of the game now, and it's definitely takes it plays a big part in people and how they're playing the game. And here we go. We have Sketch starting off. You know, there it is. Beautiful.
Look at
and
it.
Putrid Orange just like, you know, I'm just going to drop on it and get all this free loot to myself. That's a smart way to roll it, to play it out. And there's another player on top of it.
And then when he's ready to go, he fails.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if we seen him like go for some early aggression or something with that type of HP bank already, just being 200 out of 200 already.
Well, especially because certain players, because it's still so early, they may just only have a handful of weapons, some ammo, even a small pool of mats. So you're right, man. He could totally aggress on someone now. His mat pool isn't that much better, but when you have full shields and you have a half shield, I mean, you're ready to go.
Smart play, though, for him to just go into the house, loot it out. He knew nobody dropped in it. It's basically free loot, free mats, to give him the edge on his opponents if he does get into a fight with anybody here early game. Replays already. Mason detailed to towers.
He
leaves up a clean elimination against Jared FPS, and here he is now after that elimination, staying on top of that tower there, just trying to hold it down. Knows that there's somebody behind him. Underneath him is B-Sox. B-Sox making his way up. Mason, I don't know if he suspects it or not. He sees him. He's going to maintain the high ground. B-Sox trying to get his way out of that little cubby that he's made for himself, and just remains indoors. It's safe indoors.
It's safe indoors.
Just kidding. Mason D coming through a window. Hello. Gets double tack shotted, though, and that's going to hurt for Mason, and B-Sox knows that it hurts. And he's trying to make his way down slowly but surely. Doesn't want to take any damage, of course. But he's going to try to figure out a way to navigate this space and see if he could get this elimination.
Mason bailed all the way down to the first floor. He was like,
He's completely out.
My bad. I'm punished for it. I got it. My bad, B-Sox. My bad. Let's take a look at this new safe zone. You know, these are always, like, I would consider like safe zones, you know? Like, it's like still, everyone can kind of cleanly make rotations, you know? It's not too far, I mean, opposite of Junk Junction, of course.
Well, yeah.
That's the farthest, but.
Yeah, and even with Junk Junction, that's not too bad to make, that's not too bad of a rotation to make. Like you said, it is sort of that safe space with team zones. And here we go, Joseph. Picking up a third elimination here, hopefully. That is not the place you want to heal, buddy.
Sidearms taken down, and look at that, a Porta Fortress. This would be the third one we've seen.
B-Sox loadout is scary for so many reasons right now. He has so much pressure that he could apply at any moment. Rocket launcher, minigun, AR, like, the list really goes on. And then, you know, if he's taking pressure, no, Porta Fortress, it's not, I don't feel like getting shot today.
I now own this entire area.
Yeah.
Good luck. Look at Toasty, though. Super low in the house. Does he have anything else? He's on Coops right here. Dude, I don't think Toasty has anything. He's just got the pickaxe out. Toasty. Top Gun Smurf, though, is in the other house.
Man, oh, man.
Okay, so Toasty does have things. He's just sitting with the pickaxe out. It was an intimidation factor.
Well,
this is not a great spot to be in. It's 14 HP. But Coop Train is here as well, and then we saw Top Gun Smurf a house or two over. Oh, well, Coop Train just made some noise, so now they know.
He's shooting at my grandma's book drawer, Doc.
So
it's messed up.
She's making cookies. But now, again, man, Storm's going to start to move, right? We got 3 minutes before it overtakes up to the current safe zone. So they've got some time. You're even going to start to see people rotate out of Wailing Woods. Again, like you talked about earlier, using that floating island to get rotations. But over at Tilted is Amaze, who finds an elimination on Destroy.
Utilizing the strength of that double barrel, man.
Ooh.
It's dangerous. Sir Demetrius rotating out the
He's
Salty.
like, bye.
Yep.
Painful didn't even try. They're just like, yep, nope.
Seems
You're
like
good.
he's trying to chase him or something. He kind of wants this fight, it seems. But Sir Demetrius is like, I'm going to give it to you. They're in it now. Painful from above. It gets the wall, the edit, and Painful completely avoids the trap. Beautifully done.
Oh, wow. That
Net
was
J, though, wants
weird.
some. And I truthfully think Painful is in a really good situation to turn this on its head. He has the grappler. He's maintained the high ground here. Net J doesn't go for the grappler. Gets hit, though. He's at an HP disadvantage. He goes for the disengage. Big shots coming from Painful. Builds up, tries to get the high ground over him. They're going to swap the, oh my God, the roof fake. He said, no, you're not going to build over me. I'm going to place a roof. You're going to go through it because I edit it and destroy it, and then I'm going to get the elimination.
My goodness. Painful.
Okay.
Oh, that scared
Never
me.
mind. Well,
I was like, what? That was crazy.
Damage, not.
Psych. That was really impressive, though, coming out from Painful, dude. That was outplay, and he did it without getting a scratch on him. He walks away full shield, full health.
I was proud of my boy. I believed in his ability right there, and he showed up. It looks like Anthony is going to just dip out of here. Doesn't want any of this with B-Sox. Already invested a bit into it. Now he's in this open field where there's some mats. He could get back up on that wood. His loadout is looking tragic. And we have Tfue in the little, skirmish with Sesfi. And it does seem like there's another player, Nibs, that has the total high ground. The nade going to make it through. That's going to be big for Tfue, giving him his first elimination of the game. But you got to be careful for your man up top. And here we have a replay at Junction. Munch Guy gonna take out Vivid.
Wow. Shuts down Vivid before the game even gets going.
Brush avoiding anything he can here. He's not trying to get shot, not trying to take damage. B-Sox was playing some aggression. There's like 4 people in that little area. It's quite interesting. People gliding from above, as you see. And here we go. There's the engagement between Tfue and Nibs. And Tfue, even though he doesn't have the most, he didn't have the highest amount of HP in that situation, he plays with such confidence and is able to just bring down Nibs to just the right amount of HP for the Storm to kill him, actually. And for him not to get the elimination. Unfortunate.
Oh, you hate to see it, but let that be a lesson, Tfue. Next time, don't play with the food. Just take him down. But with that, man, we're back over to C9 top boy. I don't know what I'm saying. Versus Painful. We just saw him outplay 2 players. Now, listen to all the things happening. Cloak also wants
Cloak lining in on this fun. Somebody gliding from up above. Will they land on the build? No, they're just going to take their time.
They're bailing.
Go past. Yeah, they don't want any of that. They said, hey, the circle's over there, buddies. I don't know what you're doing.
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Wrong way.
I'm going to gatekeep you now.
It's going to be back and forth with these 2 guys. Cloaksy's back. There's somebody in the woods that is lurking. Taking some shot. Oh, Painful! Big shot on the top boy. Will he play the aggression? Yes, he will, and he'll secure the 3rd elimination for him, giving him that 1 point. Gonna mini up. We see Zoof, J Cuddy chilling in the background, making their way across the map.
I mean, Painful sells 9 grapplers as well. He can just leave at any moment. There you go. And we start the move.
Oh, there's the B-hop. Love to see it.
Okay, okay. There's someone just ahead of him. I don't know. Chopping down right there on his left.
Here's the circle. Here's where people got to move. So this is a fun circle with a couple of different outcomes, simply because of the amount of mountains that are in it and the elevation that these mountains are. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 mountains that are really, really good high ground opportunities. And you can't go wrong with either of them, to be honest. Because if the circle lands on you, guess what? You're going to be in a better position than anybody else on the map if you do get it. But, oh, Wiz, putting that burst to work. Says he doesn't even need a shotgun.
He's just dropping down below. Look at that, applying the pressure. Just keeping him from popping another mini.
Smart. He knows how to play his pressure. He knows when to play it. That's how you get eliminations. By not letting your opponent have a chance.
Ooh, I like that. Dropping down below, breaking the ramp.
There they go.
He gets another tag.
Yep. It's just one shot. That's all he needs. And here's the thing, though. The Storm is quickly lurking from around the corner, so it needs to happen now or never. And Kwiz picks it up.
Does he take the rocket launcher? There you go. Nope. He opts to leave it behind. That's fair.
Right. As players make this rotation, we're going to take a look at the amount of eliminations that people have. Right now, we have 2 players with 3 eliminations that are alive. We have Joseph is Cute and J Storm. So both very healthy when it comes to the health side of things. Don't know exactly what their mat situation is like. Don't know exactly what their loadout situation is like. But it's important to know that these players are who we need to keep our eye on. And here we have Joseph. Chug Jug. 10
He's
minis.
ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, Mats. He's in circle. Not in an awful position, but if the zone goes the wrong way, it might cause some difficulty. But here we go. Gank, Brandon. Oh, so here's grappler engage, grappler disengage. Okay.
And then he just said, you know what? I'm not going to play this game with you.
But obey Brandon.
Kiwi. Yep,
Kiwis.
there he is. In overtime, Landjock's structure comes down, but he's going to be all right. Able to top off. He's got that Chug Jug.
For sure. And that is unfortunate that he got pinched from that side and didn't have enough time to place down a wall, of course. But now all these players are in the circle. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with their time while they're situated. And I mean, look at the player count. 52 players are going to be coming into this next circle and we have 1 minute and 40 seconds till it happens.
Talking about, man, 52 players left alive. We see where the new safe zone is. It's actually very close to here to Kiwis, just down south, not too far. It's moved away from Tilted. There's still a lot of players that are pretty evenly spaced within Tilted, even near Shifty Shafts. They kind of have to rotate over from the west. I mean, and you kind of touched on it, man. It's 52 players at the lobby. As the circle starts to push everyone together, you're going to have more congested zones. Harder to get in and make clean rotations because there's just going to be people posted everywhere.
No doubt, and especially with this zone position, you have three of those hills that we were talking about that were such big points of interest. You have Castle Rock, you have the big hill just west of Divot, you have the hill that's west of that hill on Divot, and you have that long arcing one near the river. People that are playing the west side of the map, the only thing that's on their mind right now is, how do I get across this river without getting shot? There are going to be people posted everywhere. If you have mobility, you move and you get onto the right side of the map. But, Logan! Risker just hopping in as one by one and saying, we're not build fighting. No. We're ending
Let's just
here.
skip that step.
Yeah. Love to see that. But yeah, that river is going to be a big issue for a lot of players on the map. And as you can see, a lot of players already moved toward the circle because they know that if they're rotating late into this, people are going to be built up. People are going to be ready to take shots at them. Look at Blue T's position just overlooking that river. He's ready to, he's like we just see it right now. He's getting ready to take shots at people that are making their way through, that are getting fortified in there, that are going to be easy targets to pinch with other players because those people are at such a disadvantage. Here we go. Excel's taking a shot. That's armor that he doesn't have going into this next circle.
Right there on your screen, Myth. Take a look. Aspect, who was the player that won last game, took it away from Poach. And like you said, Blue T's just overhead. He's just looking. It's like, come on, guys. Make some moves. I would like some free shots. Try and rotate, please. We see someone down low. It is Cowboy Says Bye. Some great names out here in NA.
And still you have Joseph and J-Storm at 3 eliminations. Nothing exciting has happened for them since then, but Blue T looking for some more eliminations, trying to find them. Trying to just get one on the board for the team. I don't think he's going to be able to get it with this elimination. Aspect moving out, rotating elsewhere, so he doesn't just have to take this beating for no reason.
So, interesting fact here, that yellow diamond that is making their way north side of the circle is actually Legion, a.k.a. Laquan. Laquan, you can see the little yellow diamond there, north side, making that long rotation. He's like, look, I'm not going to run through the river. I'm just going to take my time, going to make the long rotation, try and keep safe.
Yeah, and that's not a bad way to look at it, because when you see it, he has a free rotation. There's no eyes on him. None of these arrows are looking in his direction. He's basically free. The only person of contention was Gorilla on the hill. And then we have Landjock, the big elimination coming out there.
Goodness.
Saw him tried building up. I mean, we see a little pattern going on here. People, they don't want to fight. They're just going to take you out. If you want to build up to me, fine. Like, you don't need to build. I'm coming to you.
That's actually a little difference we've seen coming from EU to NA. It's just like, NA is like, nah, we're going to fight this out now. Let's just do this. Let's have the conclusion happen now.
Yeah, here we go, J-Storm.
That's a good point, because we saw in EU people fought for so long.
Yeah.
Not here in NA.
A long time. 30, 40-second fights happening. And here we go, J-Storm making his push into the circle. I like that he's taking the opportunity to use these grapplers, use what he has available to him to make these rotations happen early on.
Ooh. Almost a mistake there. He could have been potentially chipped back a little bit, but he's all good to go.
And we have 46 players remaining still. There are many players without eliminations going into this. And here we have Sen Aspect with 2 eliminations. He is in a bit of a situation between a few people and is struggling to get his way in here. He has the 2nd place. He did win the last game, if I'm correct.
Myth, I'm just getting word.
Yeah?
Out of the top 5 standings on the right side of your screen, 4 of those members are Lucky Llamas.
What? Let's go! Wait a minute. Hey, never mind what's happening on the screen. Wait, hey, Lucky Llama up, baby. Represent. Keep it going.
I figured you'd like that.
Woo!
There you go.
All right, hey, listen, that's why I love production.
There
Plain
you
and
go.
simple.
There it is. Pass along information.
Oh.
I don't care what's going on anymore. Lucky Llama.
Yeah, no. Lucky Llamas, spam them in the chat. Back to the gameplay, though. God, that made me so happy. I knew that was going to happen anyways. I don't know why I'm so excited.
You're right.
But, yeah, here we go. J-Storm, 0 eliminations. Here in a really good situation, though, where he has the match. Horrify is in, weird situation where 16 HP. He's in enemy team's build, trying to claim him as his own here.
This is really risky.
Yeah, and he's right up against Risker. Risker with the double barrel, just
He just
waiting.
has to edit one wall and pull the trigger.
Or just coming from up top.
Oh, yeah, he ticked for 5, dude.
Oh, he wants it though, man. Wait, does Risker have the edit? Risker has the edit!
Oh. Well, that's why you replace every wall, especially if you invade enemy builds. You have to replace everything.
This is true. And Risker going to come up big here with a point. Poach sitting here, no shield. Mats are looking okay. He has the mobility that he needs to rotate to this next zone. But I do think that he wants to find an elimination before he does this.
Well, here's the thing. What would the Lucky Llamas have him do? You're right. Drop more big bonuses. All right, chap. You got your mission. Aspect,
there you go. Aspect.
Also a Lucky Llama.
Okay, 4 eliminations. Aspect is on top. He's going to get big bonus, obviously, because Lucky Llama comeback time is here and around. Ashen just taking out Baluti from above, and he's above Aspect now, actually. So we'll see if he's aware of his position, if they'll make something happen. And Aspect finds a little bit of blue damage onto his opponent there. He's going to go ahead and start rotating into this, applying some pressure as he rotates, making sure he's secure from up above. Definitely doesn't want to lose any armor this rotation. Notices his teammate is, that his opponent, sorry, not his teammate, is playing it slow and takes the 1-on-1 battle. He knows he's white. He's going to apply the pressure. Oh, but his opponent definitely has gotten away at this point. There's somebody with a grappler. I'm telling you, these rotations are tough when there's this many players. There's grapplers, rips, rotations of all kind, really, man.
Everyone's just rolling out with the grapplers right now.
And Wild's actually, I'm pretty sure he was all the way in the back. He used the grappler to get himself into the action back there. And oh, here's J-Storm. Gets Lasered a bit, 38 HP. If anybody else figures out that he's white, he's gonna be in a tough situation. But he is one hit. Oh, and he catches himself just barely. Just barely.
Low key stressful.
But now, here's a difficult situation. When you run out of mats, we can't build anymore, and that's what happened.
I believe. Okay, so we just saw Painful go down. Aspect is still alive.
Yeah, Aspect. 5 elimination. Find somebody else, but that person got eliminated before he could even react to doing anything. People.
Myth. I believe I saw Tfue take down Poach. I'm gonna just double check to see which of the two is still alive very quickly. Yeah, okay, so Tfue has 2 eliminations. He took down Poach.
Well, that's fine. It's okay. I'll deal with it.
Nate Hill was lost in the storm.
Aspect, my boy.
Another
Aspect
elimination.
60 limbs. He's going for the 7th. This is it.
Oh, so close.
Just misses him. He grapples. Somebody else gets the elimination. Or he died in the storm. One of the other Aspects struggling to find his way out. Grapples up. Has no more grapplers. Was trying to go for another one to get the ultimate high ground. And he's just going to go ahead and tunnel up. Play it slow. Just catch his breath for a little bit before he has to start moving forward. And finds another player, but misses the shotgun shot. He needs to start moving. He needs to get out of this zone. He got to stop blocking himself. An Aspect goes down there. That's a tough situation.
Man, that's okay though. Tfue's still alive. Got 6 players left in the game. Taking a look at the top 6 right now. Hogman, Tfue, Ashton, Landjock. Gorilla is actually down, so it's now Nikiski. 5 players.
We have Tfue holding down the high ground here. 400 mats, 11 rockets at his disposal.
And 356 AR bullets. Tfue is sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, and it looks like this is actually going to go back. It seems like the zone is going back toward all the builds that already took place. So
yeah,
he's going to be able to catch some. He might be able to catch some materials through that. He might be able to get some more ammunition, more rockets, whatever it really may be. He could probably catch some more of it and catch people on these rotations. There you go, picks up another elimination. That's number 4. A medkit found up top as well. He's going to pop one so he could just go ahead and get full HP before getting the late game. Does hear some grappling going on, so he's going to take the time to slow down and just stop whoever's applying that pressure with the grappler.
He's just playing super patiently. He didn't do anything crazy. He didn't overbuild. He built a wall, a ramp, 1 rocket, and then he resets. And then, look, he's just going right back to healing. This is classic Tfue. Very slow, patient gameplay. Landjock's down below with the double barrel. Nikiski also ultimate low ground here.
Yeah, and now it's just time for Tfue to just rain it. Just let him have it. And you hear it, it's happening.
Caught in some builds there. Landjock closing in. Down below.
No. Look, from underneath.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Nice.
There you
catch
go.
himself.
It's Landjock versus Tfue. Tfue lands the rocket. They're fighting. It's a 1v1 situation here. I think they both. Oh no, Tfue has one more wall, but
it was lost in the storm. And hits him with the OG dance, the ultimate disrespect coming out. That actually could have been a little bit stronger there of an end for Tfue if he'd actually secured that elimination. That would have been that secondary threshold of 5.
Yep.
But all in all, a victory royale is still good. You know, you still get those 3 points with 4 eliminations. He's going to find himself 1 point after that. So here in game 2, 4 points hits the board for him.
Yeah, Landjock had no HP toward the end of that. You see him, he had like legit 2 ticks worth of HP. He had like 20 HP, maybe like 15 HP. So that's a game.
That's a game.
That could have gone many ways.
Yeah. And I guess if someone's going to win and it's not Poach, I guess it's going to be Tfue. Because don't forget, he took down Poach in that engagement there toward the last final circles. But there was quite a few lucky llamas that made it pretty far, all in all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if you missed it, top 4 currently, or top 5, 4 of them are lucky llamas. So Myth is pretty excited. If you're a lucky llama fan, you should probably be excited as well. But don't forget, we're here in game number 2 of the day. So what do you think about that game versus game 1? I feel like game 1, what we saw was a lot of action, kind of a lull for just a moment as we kind of got to those final circles. and it was just all action after that. With this, it feels a little more steady action kind of through and through.
Yeah, I guess I could say the same thing. The pacing of the match was very fluid overall. Like, there wasn't a moment where I was like, okay, we're waiting for something to happen. There was a lot of opportunity for people to play for these picks on these rotations because of the people coming from the west side of the map. And there was just all in all a lot of action to be had that game. And I think a part of it had to do with the way the storm played out. It was very engaging overall for I think everybody involved. There was some high ground, some low ground involved, and it made it a fun situation and all. And then we had some players come up big in these fights, and just there were none of these fights that happened where people were just kind of taking their time. It was just, you want to fight? Okay, we're fighting. We're fighting, and that's something that I like to see, because these guys, they're just doing, they're playing their aggression to the maximum potential that they can. They're just taking the hard trade when they can, not taking the hard trade when they can't, and that's all the science behind it. They're playing when they can't, not playing when they can't play. So they're playing when they can, not playing when they can't.
Yeah. And that's not what we saw coming out of EU, right? EU, we saw longer engagements.
Yeah, in EU,
we've seen dance.
Yeah, we've seen these engagements where even when the player shouldn't or can't, they would, and that would lead to that extended battle. And then on top of that, it works the other way. When there's a player that can play the aggression, they don't play the aggression, which I found that to be interesting. Like, somebody would have 200 HP and they're kind of, you know, taking it easy. But in NA, you know, if you have 200 HP in a double barrel, you're in.
Full send.
You're going in.
Let's take a look and see what the standings are right now coming out of game number 2. So, Aspect at the top, still in first place, 7 points.
I'm just happy to see all this.
Look at
right
the
now.
Lucky Llamas.
Yeah.
Now, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, top 20 at the end of the day will place in the money. So don't forget, Liquid Poach as well is the first to hit a big bonus.
Yeah, Vivid and Fuzzy, they're going to come back. Don't worry. Easily.
Look at that. Kriz in that 20th spot, just edging out Logan. So Logan, Coop Train, Cuddy, etc. All these guys are all fighting to make top 20. Don't forget, we have 4 more games heading your way. I'm a little disappointed we didn't see another big bonus. Come on, NA.
Listen,
you can't give me the candy and then take it away. That's not right.
We can't, you know, NA can't get one every game, Zeke.
I mean, if it was you.
We don't want to make you feel bad.
That's true.
You know?
That's true.
So we just got one here, you know, skip a game, one here, you know?
Yeah. But again, it'd be a Lucky Llama that does it, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Hey, listen, if there's a game mode for Lucky Llamas to come on, it's a big bonus.
There you go. What about
Think
you guys?
about it. That's what a Lucky Llama is. It's a big bonus.
That's actually a good point. What about, do you guys at home agree? Is a Lucky Llama a big bonus earn the game? I mean, let us know with that hashtag, Fall Skirmish. Don't forget to rep your favorite clubs. What should they rep?
They should rep Lucky Llamas because we're making a comeback and it's happening.
There you go. That's all you needed to hear. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. So get up, stretch, find yourself a snack, something to drink. We'll be back in 5 minutes, so stay tuned. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We've missed you. Welcome back after that short break. I'm Zeke. This week we are joined by Myth. So if you're new and you just tuned in, feel free to welcome him. He's amazing.
Hello.
He's provided incredible feedback and insight over the course of the day. We saw the 6 EU games before. Of course you have. This guy, he's crazy. Welcome back. It's great to be here. We just watched 2 games coming out of NA. We have 4 more games lined up heading your way. So where should we start? We should start with, you want to start maybe with a format? You want to start there? What do you want to do?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, format? We'll start there. Let's talk about the format. We're going to do big bonus this week, so it's a slight variation of last week. 6 total games in the solo matches. Victory rounds were 3 points. Second and third place were 2 points. And then if you can place between 4th and 10th, you'll get 1 point.
Yes, and with 7+ eliminations, you can get yourself 3 points. 5 to 6 eliminations will get you 2 points, and 4 to 3 eliminations will get you 1 point. But there is also the big bonus where 1 point for each elimination past 7 will get you that 1 point. And on top of that, $7,500.
My oh my, so far across both regions, we've only seen one person do that, and that is Liquid Poach. He's dropped 9 eliminations in game 1.
Yep.
So before anything has happened, before placements or anything like that, he said, look guys, I would like 1 big bonus twice, which puts 50K in my pocket. Thank you guys. I am Poach. I am terrifying. Remember me and be fearful. And again, it's only happened once. That's how difficult and challenging this is. I kind of want to see it again. Just saying.
You want a more kill incentive, dude? You got it.
You got it.
You got it.
There you go.
Got it.
Now let's take a look at the standings coming out of the first 2 games. Let's see what players are currently. Right off the bat, Aspect at the top. Now don't forget, we got 2 Lucky Llamas placing in 1st and 2nd. Now they're tied, but if you're a Lucky Llama fan, you're really happy. Especially look, Liquid Vivid. I just put it together. Also coming in 5th, even the likes of Fuzzy. Don't forget, top 20 will place in the money. So hopping over. Kriz currently in 20th. Now he is edging out Logan, Coop Train, Cuddy, etc. And again, we have 4 games left to play, Myth. It's going to be a good last final few days. Now, something we wanted to touch on before getting to the next few games is the support a creator event. So if you don't know anything about that, Myth, you want to help me out a little bit?
Yeah, sure. So basically, if you go into the store tab in your Fortnite game, get the bottom right corner, there will be a support a creator button. You could put in your creator's tag. You put in my tag, TSM_Myth, and you'll support a creator. So whenever you buy V-Bucks, you'll essentially help that creator out, give a little back toward them monetarily.
That's right. And don't forget, this event runs from now through December 31st. So, I mean, what better way during the holiday season to say, hey, I support you, Myth, or, you know, whoever may, Liquid Poach, whoever it might be.
Every single member of the Lucky Llama roster.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are hopping here into game number 3. And boy, oh boy, just seeing where the bus has launched us. This is a long landing here for the kind of south side of the map.
Yeah, here we have Coop Train. You know, he's scouting out who's dropping. He has a nice little drop here onto the doghouse over here in Pleasant Park. And he's going to be in a position to just get in there, get what he needs nice and early, and have all that loot in that house. We know, like, just playing in pubs, we know how critical that house is, right? We know how much it provides. It has 1, 2, 3 chests minimum. I think it has like 8 to 10 floor loot spawns potentially, and he is racking it up right off the bat, giving himself a really, really strong just initial early game.
Did you see that Liquid Poach is already down to the likes of Mushgone?
Technical glitch, Kappa. I'm just playing. Yeah, Poach did go down, unfortunately.
That is okay, though.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we've got 4 more games, so 3 coming up after this. But we saw also the likes of the kill feed, Dr. Lupo.
Indeed.
Shotgun someone.
And Top Gun Smurf Kitty plays all the other people landing here. Look at that. Some of the houses out here are spoopified.
Yep.
And Top Gun, he's in a decent position as well. Has the pump, AR, SMG, everything you basically need to take an early engagement and not be put behind. Kitty plays kind of in the same position, trying to get the mat count up here, rotating toward Treehouse. Might be going for a little bit of early aggression.
I mean, look, Kitty is an aggressive player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna now.
Looks
I don't
like
know.
Has
Okay,
her
so
eyes.
she knows science is there. Yeah.
Possibly.
Maybe?
No.
Nope.
No,
Kitty's
the
like, I'm
science
good.
doesn't know either, so it's
Bye.
all good. Happy ending. Yay!
Like ships in the night,
Yeah.
passing by each other.
Everybody wins.
Here you go. Now
Yeah.
you're gonna utilize this corrupted zone to make a rotation. You got the Shadow Stone. Now here's the thing: do you take the Shadow Stone? Do you just leave? Because there is like a risk and reward, right, to using one.
Yeah. So I mean, toward that type of circle, she could definitely rotate out early, but ooh, replay by B-Sox here, getting lasers from behind, but Net J gets eliminated. What is it?
My goodness.
Boots the big pot excels in a fight here, and Shifty shafts, making the most out of that double barrel. His opponent knows he doesn't have it anymore. Dimes. He's quick with it. The tac shotgun. That's the beautiful thing about the tac shotty, man, is it allows you to keep up that constant shotgun pressure. You never have to worry about your shots not dealing enough damage with your double barrel and then not having something to work with as a shotgun. And then Tilted Towers, we have 5 players potentially here. Could be a little bit more lurking around the corner, but yeah, 5 players at Tilted Towers. Laquan out in the offices. B-Sox looks like he's around LeBron and Destroy and near the taco shop, but Mason's holding down the center tower, farming what he can, not really worrying about anybody else. And this is the thing, like, NA, yeah, they'll look for some picks, they'll look for some opportunities, but they're farming the entire time while they're doing it. And nobody drops on top of each other. They respect each other's space when they're playing Tilted Towers here. And that's something that's the way you play Tilted. You don't want to hot drop on top of somebody, you know, double stack L's and end up in a situation where you won't be able to get out of it. But here we going to switch to Coop Train.
So this is, remember we left Top Gun Smurf, like ships in the night, him and Kitty plays, pass each other. And now it is Coop Train versus Top Gun Smurf. Now keep in mind, we do have about 30 seconds before the storm starts to move. So they have about 3 minutes to get to safety. But this goes back to the time management we talked about earlier, man. You know, how long do you spend in these engagements? Because you also have to account for rotation, especially if someone's already in the safe zone. Are they going to gatekeep you? So Coop Train might dedicate maybe a little too much time to this, depending on what Top Gun Smurf does. I mean, it almost feels like they need to go ahead and start trying to make rotations. But as I say that, Top Gun says, let me go ahead and put this shot down on you. Let's do this again.
Yeah, this isn't looking good for neither of them. And the sad part about this is if this exchange doesn't end soon, neither of these guys will have enough time to loot out the rest of Pleasant Park. But that's if there's even anything to loot out of Pleasant Park. We know how many people landed here. There's about 3 to 4 people that landed in different areas and probably looted all of Pleasant Park already. So this engagement just needs to end already. And Coop Train is feeling confident probably with that shot after getting all of his blue out, but he's not in a position where he could fight. Sadly, Top Gun could definitely play the low ground and still win the situation, and that's what we're gonna see.
Wow.
Even though Top Gun coming extremely close to being eliminated, plays the low ground out, hits his shots at the end of the day, and gets what he needs, which is that elimination. Or what he wants. I don't want to say if it's what he needs, but here he goes. Sort of Louis with an engagement.
Wow.
Going down with the spray. JTT sees B-Sox peeking through the window, snags all of his shield off, and then finishes him off. We have Mills scoped AR.
Looking good.
Oh, sorry, thermal. He has a thermal, and he's going to make his way, try to get some shots on Barton, but they're both just going to go their own fine, dandy, separate ways. And yeah, pretty much an open field for him to venture through. DSM Camille's has a decent loadout as well going into this, and Ghost School and Barton are basically just going to play for these rifts to their best ability. They're not going to fight, I don't think. They're both hyper-focused on making that rotation. These are both pretty solid players.
Did Barton? Okay, so that player was right behind Barton.
Yeah.
But he ends up taking the rift, bailing out.
Yeah, they both
It's
dip.
Go School. Okay.
That's that brotherly mutual agreement that you see between pros. That's that good stuff. That's that, hey, you smart, you smart.
Respect.
I appreciate you.
Here's a rift. Let's go take it. You go that way, I go this way. But now look at this rotation. Watching the top right of the minimap, you saw a lot of players starting to rotate in through Tilted Towers. Over here, all the way in Wailing, we see Envy Gorilla versus Kayun. Here's the thing, though. I mean, they're in safe zone, right? They're in Wailing Woods. taking a look at the mats look great. Kayun is down low. Well, I mean, he's probably farming all the metal down here.
Kayun turned this basement into a cave.
How do you do that?
Look at all the brick that comes out of that. And then, if he wants to, he can use Floating Island to rotate out.
Exactly.
But
if Gorilla alleviates that pressure, which I mean, will he? Depending on the way the zone shifts, he might just stay there and be like, "Yo, I know you got mats.
Bring me the mats."
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here, and you're gonna have to move sometime soon, buddy."
Look how many players are still within the zone coming out there, Myth. And the zone's not ticking for too much just yet. But you don't want to be in these situations, especially without heals.
Oh yeah, so
safe zone.
Both of these players are aware that they're gonna have to move out sometime soon, and here you go, Kayun making the push to leave, gets hit a little bit, not an insane amount of damage. Trades, Kayun is already at 75. I'm sorry, Grello is already at 75, and he makes his way out of that successfully. That was very well done. He doesn't have to deal with Grella anymore. He could go about his way of making that rotation, farming up the mats that he may have not had, getting that max wood, and then making it toward that floating island so he could rotate out and get into the next circle, because it's going to be quite vital to get a position in that with this many players left alive, 65.
That's good, though. I like the way that Kayun kind of committed to disengaging. But now over to Nate Hill versus Dr. Lupo. This is a match, a battle of titans. I don't want to see unfold because I love both of these people.
I mean, I'm down to see them eliminate each other. I just want to see them do it, like, quickly.
Quickly, right.
You know?
Oh,
somebody else in the mix. And Lupo coming from underneath Nate Hill. Nate Hill trading a little bit, but it seems like Nate is going to get Lupo, but Nate with 19 HP, he is not looking healthy at all to get this other elimination.
Look, it's Sir Demetrius, and then Louis is also here, and then Game Sager is right around the corner. Look at him traversing the builds.
This is going to be tough, and here's the thing. They have the time to invest in this fight. The zone isn't extremely far away right now. And here's that clean kill on Dr. Lupo that Nate Hill ended up picking up. What a solid spray down.
Dude!
Yes.
Wow!
Love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I mean, Nate Hill repping.
All these players right now, they have the time to play for these fights. With the zone being so far away, I'm pretty sure you could see they're the only players in this salty area. So whoever comes out of this wins this rotation. Or if somebody does decide, hey, you guys want to do this, go ahead. I'm going to go play toward the zone. I'm going to get you guys all when you need to run toward me. All right? Well, we'll see what happens here. It looks like they're going to go for the aggression, no doubt.
Demetrius dropped really, really low. Nate Hill trying to secure this. He does. Now, here's the thing. Does he know about the other two players? He probably has an idea that there's one other player.
Yes. Oh, but Game Sager is down with no HP. He was full HP before.
Someone else from the right side of the map was shooting at him. Who is it, though? It looks like that maybe that green triangle on the top right of the minimap, the top left of it.
Pushing in on Nate Hill, but yeah. See, that's that guy playing the zone. He's playing zone. He said, you guys can have your fun. I'm going to play the zone. I'm going to get whoever is damaged at the end of it all.
Look at this, though. Nate Hill able to top off. Still has 7 minis, a half shield, AR. Builds are looking great. He's trying to close in on Louis. Now, the question is, where's Game Sager? Because we just saw him up top. He was hurt. He was topping off.
There he is. He's there to put some pressure on a Nate Hill. And here's what happens next. Some nades being thrown from Game Sager. This could be... Oh, but Top Boy.
It's Top Boy.
That's, like I said, that position. If you want to be that player that plays toward that fight, go ahead, by all means. But be very afraid of the player that is going to be playing the Storm. And as you can see here, Game Sager is trying to make that rotation toward, and he knows Top Boy there, but Louis getting shot by Top Boy now, and that's dangerous.
It looks like also Dimes is engaging Top Boy. So the thing is, Game Sager's disengaging because he's got the low health. While Nate Hill is still full health, he's like, yeah, you want to find the Storm? Let's do it, dude.
Yeah. Oh.
Trying to find an angle.
There we go. He finds his feet in his builds.
He still has plenty of builds as well.
He's just going to take his time to get in the circle here. Doesn't want to display it anyway.
I love the rotation Game Sager made, just hugging that mountain, going left. And Nate's like, well, all right, I'm just going to keep moving in my direction because he already has a plan, right?
Yeah, now when you look at the zone from this perspective, Nate Hill has all the advantage here now.
Who's that? It was Blue Tea. All right.
Wow. to great elimination, but yeah, look at Louis with no HP.
Did he see him? He saw him for just a moment.
Oh, if you could throw one nade, get that wall, bounces in, he's done. And here we have the leaderboard. A lot of 2 eliminations. No one's been able to find that 3 yet, but I guess the bigger thing to focus on is that there's still 55 players remaining. Actually, Nate Hill
picks up Louis.
Yeah, picks up Louis. So there we have it. He is on the board. He is the only player on the board right now with 1 elimination for this game. Oh, sorry, 3 eliminations for this game, 1 point.
Yeah.
For those 3 eliminations, of course. And Flower pushing into this 1-by-1 with amazing push.
It's hysteria, and he counters with the trap. That is not the way you want to end that game. But back over to Nate Hill, and taking a look at his left, we saw Top Boy kind of trying to third-party those situations. He was engaged by Dimes, and now they're just, again, respecting each other. You talked about it, Myth. The zone's just right over this hill. It's not that far away, so they have a lot of time. But you almost have to wonder, should they just go ahead and start making the rotations? They've got this mountain just in front of them. And again, if you have to rotate around the mountain, you don't want to do that. You want to just rotate early, make your way up, and get to safety. Especially because, look, you've already got players up there. You have 2 players around there, even 1 coming down on the edge of the map there.
When it comes to this moment and where Nate Hill's positioned is, you got to be careful for the person on the hill, and you have to be careful for the people right beside you. And he has eyes on him now. And if you do want to make this rotation, you have to be either 1 or 2 things have to happen. You got to play off the distraction of your opponents while they're fighting and doing crazy stuff, or you got to play for when everybody moves.
Right.
And here we go with Destroy. Getting shredded by Mason.
He's got the slurp, though. He's going to be able to top off 2 half shields as well.
That's if Mason lets him do it, but I don't think it's going to happen. Mason knows how to apply the pressure, but now would be a good time to take it and apply pressure onto Mason, knowing that he doesn't have the opportunity or time to reload his double shotgun while the zone moves. He's going to take the big pot as well.
Oh, I don't like this, man. I think you're right. He should have just tried to engage. That's 1. He's down.
The heal, though.
Oh, that was
Mason comes out on top.
That was close.
That could have been a phenomenal play.
Again, though, man, it goes back to hesitation. We saw that slight hesitation moment. You called it out. Mason fires once and then has to basically reload his double barrel. At that point, you push him. He can't blast you with that double barrel. But
yeah, it was only unfortunate on the opposite end because he didn't have the HP to push him.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you know, you could push him and then he might pull out that other double barrel shot on you, and then you could be put in a fortunate situation. But if you catch him mid-reload, it's going to be tough.
Look who's still alive, though. Nate Hill, still, again, 3 eliminations. He's got 1 point on the board, and he's closing in on Logan. And down below are Baldy and Choppa down. Myth, look at the new safe zone. It's favoring them right now.
It's just good for a lot of people involved. The people on the hill don't have to play too far up. Take it back. It's not good for everybody. There is a whole lot of people on the north side of the circle, and let me tell you, that's not going to be the funnest time.
Yeah, I mean, especially considering that a lot of these players have already fortified. They don't have to do anything. They just wait for the timer to tick down. They wait for players to start moving, and they're like, cool, I'm literally just going to sit here and play the long game. You start rotating, I'm going to take the shots.
They need to have something to rotate, plain and simple. Like I said, their rotation isn't going to be enjoyable at all with these people that are already in the circle. There's people already established. Like, you know, people the likes of Tfue with the sniper, they're going to be waiting for you to come through the circle.
Man, Mason's still moving around here. Now, what's interesting, he's kind of like on the edge of Loot Lake, so his rotation isn't that bad, because keep in mind, if you don't know, the storm closes slower the closer it is to that safe zone. He's going to have a lot of extra time getting safely in there. But you still have the likes of like Shivzy, Go School, Nikiski, who are on the edge there. Even Kiwis is close by Loot Late, so Mason's going to have a tough time rotating over. Tfue, man, he's just chilling, doing what Tfue does, just very simple build, trying to find information, gather up where players are.
And as we see, people from that north side starting to use their means of, you know, rotational mobility, because they know that that's a difficult rotation, that it's not an easy way to get in. And if they want to have some sort of longevity into the game, they need to do that.
Wild here is taking advantage of the fact that everyone's already gone. So
yeah,
just making his way in slowly but surely.
I mean, look at all these builds that just exist. He just follows up. They're all gone. Just keep going, Wilds. It's smart, though. He's not even overbuilding. Just one ramp, one wall. Am I okay? Do I see anyone?
And he's going to have that rift to go for the next circle. If it shifts onto the hill, that's going to be the time to use it. Nate Hill in the same position that we left them off for the next time. Those are people underneath them. People are just really trying to get these eliminations in now.
Gank, Logan goes down to chop it down. Nate Hill's just sitting here trying to apply some pressure. And again, man, he hasn't really expended too much, like as far as resources. Obviously, quite a bit of ammo, just trying to apply a little bit of pressure. But all in all, he's pretty safe right now. He's not too far from the current safe zone.
But Nate Hill with 336 materials, Zeke. That is something to be worried about.
Yeah.
That is something to be worried about when 37 people remain in the circle.
I mean, look at the top right of the mini-map right now. Look how many players are already within the safe zone. Look how many still need to get there. I mean, because some of that new safe zone is within the storm circle, you only have so much effective play space. So you're going to have players coming in from basically only 2 angles. And look how many guys have already posted up. They're fortified. They're ready to go. They're like, hey, everyone, come on. Funnel in. Look at that. Just the congestion happening. Still 37 players left alive, Myth.
10 seconds left to go till the circle starts moving. And then we'll get into the fun. Tfue, one of those players that needs to rotate into the circle. Not an insane rotation that he needs to make. It's not too far, so he's going to try to find some of these picks or some of these eliminations as people need, or the people that are more worried about the rotations, try to move in. Heavy sniper rifle, not connecting. We got Harry on 3 eliminations. Phenomenal player. Trying to make his way through this build, trying to eliminate this opponent if he can.
Myth, it's go time. Storm's moving. It's going to start funneling people in together. Everyone's starting to scramble a little bit. Tfue snipes Wild. You've got Nikiski, takes down Dimes. Ghost Fool takes down Jay Cuddy. Zate finding Horrified. Tfue sniping Nikiski as well. So Tfue sitting on 3 eliminations. Envy Gorilla taking down Kenneth. Shipsy is down.
Tfue sniping Baluti.
All right,
puts him on top of the match.
Who
with
put a
4
sniper
eliminations.
rifle in Tfue's hands? Who did it? Stop it. Chop it down. Eliminates Nate Hill. So Nate is down, and now we're down to 24 players. My goodness, look at his mats. I feel like Tfue is one of those players that he's very, he has a lot of knowledge as far as like when to use mats and when not to use them. He's very conservative, you know. He knows exactly what he needs to put down, never overbuilds. And this is like the standard Tfue, right? The 1x1, ceiling up top, and then cone in the center there. And then you edit the wall, you peek behind the cone. That way if someone does shoot back, there's a chance they'll hit the cone instead of you. Playing it pretty smart. New safe zone, though, hard west.
That's definitely going to be quite the shift. And we see a lot of players lining up around the west side of it already, ready to go. But there's like an empty area within like the center of it, or like on the east end as well. There's a little bit of room for players to work with, a little bit of that like grass space between it all. Players, they will start moving very shortly here. And they have started moving, and eliminations coming underway. You got Anthony dying from the storm damage. Tfue making his way through as well. He sees a rift to go, and he takes it.
Okay.
And he could just hold high, or he could go straight down. He's making the decision to just get on top of this 1x1 that hasn't been contested yet. And that's the play to make. He's in zone. He already has a foundation. And now he owns high ground, essentially, over this other player that is trying to, obey Upshall.
Yeah, but don't forget, he only had like 300 mats going into this. Somehow he must have found additional mats, because remember, he only had a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got plenty looking in to this. These must have been some of the snipes. That's one. And taking a look, this must have been the second one here. Oh,
just
wow.
barely gets his leg
Threading
there.
the needle, yeah. 15 players. So he's already at that second threshold, 5 eliminations, 2 points going to hit the board for him.
And Tfue just got his 5th elimination. That puts him at 2+ points. here. Tfue needs 2 more eliminations, 10 people alive other than him. He could get the big bonus if things play right into his hand. Zay with the impulse nade, trying to contest for high ground there against Tfue, but meets somebody else within a 1-by-1. He's gonna make him relax, chill out, dog. All right,
Chill out.
Relax.
Does he go back, though? I mean, this guy's chilled.
Possibly, but is that person gonna
it's
die
right
to
there.
the zone? Because he's sliding through and he's trying to do it. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, hanging on with barely any HP,
Did you see this man sliding through this through the tunnels? Like, help! Stop! So cold. Like doing anything he can to just not slide into this storm. That's hilarious.
Chiller, first time we've seen it in competitive play. Baldy, though, finds 2 eliminations, a shotgun and an SMG.
Oh, and Baldy has the low ground here. He has the ability to just, you know, like a snake in the grass, really. Just
He's even got the quad
show
launcher
up.
mid.
Yeah, he does. 3 eliminations. Tfue's still up. Could we see him close out and get the rest of these some of these like eliminations to get him to 7 and possibly even take him over 7 and give him a big bonus? That is the question.
Ooh, trying to line up shots. Yeah, he's
Hard
going
to make
for
it
it.
happen.
He's like, look, I know they're all down below. I'm confident in my ability right now. He even picks up the meds in case he has to go to a heal off. That's how far ahead he's thinking right now. Down to 3 players. It's Tfue versus Frizzable versus Tyler's right now.
And here's what's happening now. Tfue knows that the other guy is putting pressure onto him. Oh, goes down. There it is. The 1v1. Low ground versus the high ground. We've seen it all the time. But does our man Tyler's have anything up his sleeve to confirm this elimination? Does he have anything that he could use to counter Tfue's high ground dominance right now? We'll see. He has a shockwave nade. Will he use it?
And he's got the
Shockwave
med
nade.
kits. What is it? He should have already started the med kit if he's going to try and go for that.
No.
It might be too late. Campfire. I don't think this is going to be enough.
It's too late.
Where is Tfue? Oh, Tfue tried to go for it. Can he find him?
It is too late.
That.
That was scary.
Wow.
That was
okay.
scary.
That, yeah. So if Tfue had started the bandages, would he have won that? So that was his only play, was just to go for it.
Yeah. If he had campfire, yes, he probably would have survived and won that situation. But what needed to happen was Tyler's using the med kit earlier, and then he would have won that situation out.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Actually, he most definitely probably would have won it.
My
Simply
goodness.
because I think he got stuck underneath his floor, and he just wasn't, you know, he kind of threw him off guard.
Yeah,
and he tried getting back on top
so
because he wanted to place the campfire.
He was below his floor because it was edited in 3, so that's why you saw him hop up. He re-edited it, and then he could place the campfire.
Yeah, but at that point,
It was too
It was too
late.
late.
Yeah, he had to start that med before the storm had hit. Close game, though. Tfue barely making it out. 6 HP. That was pretty intense. You even saw he had actually fired. He was so sure of where
Yeah.
that player was. Tfue, though, playing pretty standard Tfue gameplay. I feel like, you know, he maintained high ground for a very long time. He didn't take engagements he didn't have to. Again, conserving materials when he felt it was important, when he had to. And, I mean, almost like a textbook game there. Would you
Yeah,
would you agree?
I would agree. Yeah, it was cool. It was calm. It was collected. You know, he played his high ground when the opportunity was there. He made the rotations, like I would say, flawlessly. Basically, he seen opportunities where people weren't, and I was like, wow, that's a high ground opportunity where nobody else is. Let me glide onto there. That rift to go that the other person had, I think saved the game potentially for Tfue. And that, because without that, he most likely wouldn't have been high ground and wouldn't have been in the position that he was to get that game. So, you know, that's something to take into account. I mean, if you use a rift to go, you could be helping your enemy, especially in this solos format.
Yeah.
Where people all around you.
I think especially considering he used it and then dives down immediately. We saw there was someone else, I'm assuming whoever used the rift was still high, and he just dove right down on the builds because he knows you have to get down, you have to build. I have to fortify. That's my game plan. You know, and if someone else wants to maintain up in the sky, go for it. I'm Tfue, though. This is how I like to play, and this is how I'm going to get that W. He shows up and gets that victory royale. That's going to be 3 points heading his way. And then also additional points coming out from the victory royale. Let's take a look at the replays coming out from this last game. Some of the highlights. Wow. Yeah, these games just keep getting better and better. We keep changing. It feels like the pace changes very slightly every time. So every game feels very dynamic right now. But man, it's just constant action the entire time. And really clean play all around.
No, I have to agree. You know, we haven't seen any insane eliminations like we did the first game, but I think there's no doubt that we'll see some of that once the circle sort of permits for that type of play. A lot of these past circles that we had, there's been a lot of the high ground, you know, integrated with it. And if we see something like one of the first game circles where it was more based on, like, it wasn't just simply, there weren't multiple points of contention for high ground. There was that one hill, and it's either you worked up it or you worked like under it. And as you see, like Poach worked under it, and he was able to get a bunch of picks and rotations off of people coming down. So I'm interested to see if maybe next game Circle will play toward that type of high kill game. Maybe see another big bonus happen.
We got pretty close this last game again to a big bonus. If you're just tuning in, Poach is the only player all day to have actually acquired the big bonus, picking up 2 eliminations after 7, so 9 total. Again, we have, I believe, 3 more games left to play. We also have an update. We've got standings, Smith. Let's take a look and see where players are currently. So with that game, Tfue bumps up now with 9 points. He takes away now. Let's take note. You're making a face. Top.
I'm not making a face.
2 to 3 and 4, all Lucky Llamas. All right. You got Aspect, Poach, and Liquid, Vivid. Now, don't forget, top 20 will place in the money. So hopping over, let's see currently who sits in that 20th spot. Right now, it's Tyler's. So he's just edging out Mason. Now, take a look. He has 2 points. Right below him, 21st. Mason has 1. So it's very, very close.
Yeah.
If Mason could have picked up those eliminations, man, could have been a point.
Definitely. And I also want to note that Tfue, you just picked up the first back-to-back elimination in the fall skirmish. Oh, no, not elimination, sorry.
Victory Royale.
Victory Royale.
Yeah. Oh.
So that's big.
Okay. Well, there you go. There you have it. My goodness. It feels like these games are almost a blur. You know, there's so much going on all at the same time. But I think what we're kind of starting to see a lot of is just that consistency, right? There's kind of like this play you have to do and almost a plan going into late game. You're either going to play for these high eliminations to try and get these elimination bonuses. Sometimes I actually don't think we've seen players going into the final circle yet that don't have eliminations. They always have at least one, right? Because even in EU, we saw there was a lot of players that were like, hey, we're last 20 and 15 of us don't have anything.
Yeah.
So what's the plan now, right? Even seeing Tfue pick up the bandages there toward the end, he was like, look, there's a possibility of heal off. I'm going to be ready for it. They're just bandages. He didn't end up using them. He didn't need to. But that's kind of how far ahead these players are thinking.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
No doubt.
What do you think?
No doubt.
What do you think? Are you watching EU and NA play, right? Obviously, you're probably more a fan of NA, right? Because more action, obviously. I mean, I think we all agree with that. Do you think NA has possibly learned things from EU, watching them play earlier? I feel like that big bonus, man. They've probably picked up a few little pointers coming out of there.
Possibly, but it hasn't been anything that I haven't like expected out of NA play. You know, they haven't done anything extreme. To you know, to the day of a tournament, right? To look at the way people in another region play the game and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then just throw away your game plan. It's kind of risky overall, but I think like what we're seeing, like I said before, is just traditional, typical, you know, NA gameplay where people do such a good job of playing the early and mid game that a lot of people survive and end up in those late game circles and make it to that late game, and that's exactly what I think we're seeing here.
Absolutely. What about you guys at home? How are you enjoying all the action? Don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. We love having hear what you have to say. That was a tongue twister if I've ever had one. We've got 3 more games to go. 1 more here before the next break. So what are you hoping to see done differently going into this next game? I think for me, man, again, another big bonus. That's what I want to see. Just do it all, run it all back.
Yeah.
Again.
Agreed.
That's it.
Just want a big bonus.
Let's just see. Poach, hey, if you're out there, if you want to go ahead and get another big, or anyone, really, just anyone. Let's grab some big bonuses. I actually think that would be kind of a cool story, is that Poach be the only player that got big bonuses. But then there's also like the other side of the story that's like, oh wait, so many other players also got big bonuses.
I would like that.
Could go either way. Taking a look at the bus, it has launched. Got kind of like a lower side, heading upside toward Wailing Woods. And so again, the bus is launching kind of toward the lower half of the map. So if players are trying to get to things like Pleasant Park, Junction, Haunted Hills, they have to glide for much farther. But taking a look, Hogman is diving right toward Floating Island. He's like, look, Wailing Woods, man. I hear this is a pretty good spot. Let's take a look.
That's true. That's right. And I mean, along with that, he looks up and sees 2, 3, 4 players.
A lot of people
floating with him. Yeah. So that's got to be a little bit intimidating. It doesn't seem like anyone's going for these chests on the bottom, which is what he seems to be going for.
There's only the one. So here's the thing. He's got to be fast. Be fast. Okay.
Yeah, and one thing that I think that is interesting while we have this angle up is, you know, there's players right now in Wailing that are doing things, collecting loot, getting materials, right? Already taking fights. While if you're to stretch further on a bus, you have less time to do all that.
Right. Because they've already touched down.
Exactly. So I think that's one thing about gliding and the meta that I don't think a lot of people put a light on. But that's definitely something that impacts gameplay, those 20, maybe 30 seconds.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
It's there.
I mean, that's
Jumpman.
That's symbolic. That's symbolic right there.
The lucky llamas. All right, Jumpman. What is your reward here? It's a Chug Jug, Shockwaves, ammo. You got the chiller. That's good. This time, that llama was not secretly a bush bandit.
True.
So that's good. All right. Okay. That is the second lucky llama. Also within the day, we've seen, we typically don't see lucky llamas in the skirmish series, but Exhaust used up one of his boogies on Barton.
Another one.
How many boogies does he have? Okay, it was 3. Exhaust just getting punished right now. Barton's like, peek out. Let me see, throw the boogie. There you go.
Oh, the clean headshot. It just takes it home.
There you go. Now Risky is all his. He can use those metal cars, farm up a bunch of metal, and he's currently in the safe zone. So watching that mini-map, you got players rotating from down south over to Haunted Hills, though. So this is the castle above Haunted Hills.
Yep. We have Jared FPS, Chica Live, Sen Aspect. So I actually started dropping at this place because I wanted to see what it offered in terms of gameplay, mat count, equipment, and stuff like that. So this is not ideal for all 3 of these players. Having 3 people on top of here is going to be a real issue for these players coming into mid and late game. Even if Sen Aspect comes out here, eliminates Chica, eliminates Jared, he's still going to be put in a position, material-wise, nice email. He's still going to be put in a position where he is going to be struggling for materials in the late game. But Ondu excels in his replay here. Super aggressive play. Going to go ahead and eliminate JT there.
Zoof
and
also finding an elimination.
Yep. On to Zoof. Zoof is relaxed and has lots of meds to just go ahead and get back to full health here. He's going to be walking out of there with those bandages, 2 and Juanita bodies. And Nibs are also just hanging out on this house, looking toward an engagement. But Body says, could have the house.
Good. Yeah, I'm going to try and see if there's any additional loot, which there's not.
Oh! Wait!
Nibs finds an angle on him.
What angle? What? What did I just see? Okay.
Was that through the window on the first floor?
No. Whoa, I think he shot it through the, so you know how like that house
has the broken
like
ceiling?
that broken ceiling?
Yeah. You think he
I think he went outside. Yes.
Wait.
He did. Oh
wait, no, it's down. It's even lower than that.
No. Yeah, that's the broken.
But it was
the broken ceiling from the first floor.
Yes.
Man.
Yes. Wow. Shout out to Nibs. Okay then. All right. That is the dopest snipe we've seen today.
Definitely.
Wow. Now Nibs is probably feeling pretty good. He's like, yeah, what's up? Over to Raise Fire though in Shifty Shafts. He's got 1 elimination already. There's a player close by. Can't tell who it is just yet. But he's looking okay. He's got some good mats. Got the grenade launcher looking great. Plenty of ammo. Even the minis. 95 HP, so there's probably like a mushroom somewhere close by that he can use to just get that clean 100.
Most definitely.
Med kit.
And it doesn't seem like these players are going to be taking an engagement at all anytime soon. I think they're both just, yeah, see, he rotated out of Shifty. So Ray's just going to go ahead and prioritize farming here, get his mats up. He has an elimination. 75 players remaining. And as the circle rotates, he's just going to take it easy basically here and just make it so his mid game is set up for him and allows him and sets himself up to make an elimination happen.
Look at this current safe zone. You like to see it. Take a look at how many people are currently in things like Retail Row. You've got Wailing Woods is currently a hotspot. Lazy Links looks like you got to see players near that corrupted zone. I mean, even take a look down south near Gus, right? Paradise Palms. These are still places people have to rotate up from. I mean, near Lucky Landing, there is an engagement happening on the very edge of the map.
Yeah.
And you're probably wondering, is that worth it? It's probably time to go. Need to get
off the map.
Yeah, they're right on the edge there.
Oh man.
But now over to Jay Cuddy in Tilted Towers. One elimination. Up top is Excels. Excels being real brave right now.
Yeah.
Just drinking a half shield out in the open.
Yeah. You know, that in a situation like that, I ain't trying to conserve no mats. I'm good.
Yeah. I will put up a 1-by-1. Excels, it's like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and disengage. I think this is, ooh. Oh, little nook and cranny there. Okay. All right. That's cool. Boo-boo bush.
Play the med kit. Disengage.
Destroy.
Just get himself nice and healthy.
Okay. And now, again, the safe zone's right across the way there. It's just on the other side of the river. You don't have to go that far. Let's take a look at this replay.
Dusty.
The dimes.
Oh! Okay. Listen, you don't see a lot of love coming out of that item, the semi-auto sniper, man. I love it when people use a semi-auto sniper.
And take a look. Destroy gets a nice upgrade there in the slurp. We've got the purple AR there as well. I like that people are starting to favor boogie bombs again, man. I love seeing them.
They've been making their comeback. There's no way to deny that. A lot of players have actually been picking them up, combining them with a double barrel actually. So late game, you just if you nail somebody with that, you got yourself a free elimination. That's what that is.
Destroy getting over this hill. Now there are two players on the other
Jay
side.
Cuddy.
Now here's the thing, Excel is super low. He's gonna start healing.
No.
Destroy's closing in. He's like, I heard something.
Oh. Wow.
Just keep him from healing. There you go. Apply the pressure. And now Destroy just sits here. He's like, well, the safe zone is like right behind me. Excels, I would like to eliminate you, if you could please. Oh, he's actually opting to just bail.
Yeah.
So to be fair, he probably doesn't know exactly how low Excels is. He knows that Excel's got the elimination.
Yeah, or on the other side, he does and just doesn't want to take the time to get an elimination that's not really going to get him much in terms of materials, equipment. You know, he's basically using all of his meds already, you know, trying to sustain that fire. So instead of that, yeah, he could just go to the zone and wait it out and just wait for Excels to come through, because I doubt Excels is going to go anywhere else around there. Actually, that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to sneak his way through the other side. And
valley here.
I think he's using the new ice trap. He's kind of, you know, sliding around a little bit, his little icon. But he's back. He's back into his normal shape and form, and we have a Spicy right north of Retail Row. He has somebody holding the high ground above him. Does he know?
There's no mats.
He is at no HP, actually. That's why he's not being shot at.
Excels was lost in the storm. Saw him go down right there.
That's unfortunate.
Look at that, 15 bullets, 12. I mean, it only takes one good heavy snipe, not quite.
It takes one good anything at this point with the amount of health that Horrify's got, let's be honest.
Yeah, Horrify has like, what, 7 HP? It's really not much. Oh, look at that. On the way out, he's like, hey, Horrify, here's some bandages.
Oh, Horrified, just like 1 HP? Nah. I'm out here. You want to fight? Let's fight. Look at him. This is monster. He's pushing toward him and everything. Look, he's taking a shot.
Oh, 67.
Ooh. Oh, you know what? Yo, if I was Horrified, yo, have you ever, you've been in middle school, right?
Yeah.
You know, like the strong kids. Oh, never mind. He's taking it.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh,
elimination.
Man. I'm curious to know what you were gonna say.
I was gonna say, you know, middle school, you know, you try to be about yourself, act like you're tough and whatnot.
Right.
Like that was the move Horrified was going for. He was going for the middle school psychological play.
He's like, yeah, no, don't take my lunch money. Okay. All right.
That's
Coop
Bandit's
Train.
head.
Yep. Coop
On a
Train
bike.
said, nice try. Thank you for the loot transfer. I appreciate it. I mean, hey, look, heavy sniper for your trouble, not the worst thing in the world. Now he's like, what do I drop for this? I actually would have kept the shockwaves. I hope he keeps the shockwaves anyway. Well, taking a look at the current scoreboard, Myth, look how many people have 2 eliminations.
Look how many people have 1 elimination.
There's
Just
so
in general, this is like a frag out match, and as you see here, we're going into this circle with, I think, is it sub 50 players? I think it's around 40.
59.
It's at 59, and people have elims like this. But we'll see how people play out these upcoming circles, because now it's time to ask the question if eliminations will happen after this point. Because as we've seen in these upcoming games, there's been people that have favored the rotation more than anything at this point in the game. And this is really when kills sort of die down in NA Fortnite, and you'll see them start to pick up toward these upcoming circles, the circle after this one and into the moving circles. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how everybody just plays it out.
One thing I'd like to actually point out, now that we see where the new safe zone is, taking a look at the minimap. Oh, almost gets the shot there. Taking a look at the minimap, though. Look how many people are down by containers. That's a congested area. Tomato Temple, even the hill just down south of that. There's so many players here. And then if you look kind of on the top side of the new safe zone, you've only got 2 players there. One is on the very edge of the circle, even inside Wailing Woods. 2 players on the outskirts there. So everything on the east side of this new safe zone, great, super easy and clean rotations. Everyone else, you got your work cut out for you.
Well,
Best
yeah,
of luck.
And that floating island serves as a beacon of light for every single person that is in containers, that is in Rock Hill, that's trying to get into the zone right now. Because not only are you able to kind of like float and get a better position, but you could then play and use that floating island. You could use that whirlwind to just go ahead and get the next circle position if it plays. And it will play within the radius of being able to fly. So if somebody is patient, if somebody waits and just waits for the right opportunity for this next circle after it closes, they could get in a really good position for late game here using that. And I'd love to see how people use this floating island and its rotational, ability to make this next circle happen for them. The circle after this circle.
Here we are, Poach. The people's champion, if you will.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough game coming into late game with 400 mats, like total basically, and that's a rough situation to be in.
And again, man, there's just so many people here with 2 eliminations across the board, 1 eliminations across the board. So there is a lot of action happening. It's just spread out everywhere. There's just not key players that are racking up the eliminations right now. Everyone has some form of elimination. So everyone's actually really close to meeting that first threshold. 3 points. But Munch God here,
battling Nice.
You talked about it, man.
Here we have all these players moving in, trying to get near this vortex. Know that it's going to be something of value, basically, coming into late game here. And Destroy taking out C9 Boss not too far away. And all these players are going to have to move.
Munch getting cheeky. He's like, look, I've got a little bit of time here. How about I try and just, chip away your health a little bit. The vortex is right there. I'll make rotation. Look at how many people are around this vortex. You called it out perfectly. Everyone's prepared. They're like, hey, where's the new safe zone? We're all just going to hang around this vortex. We get the new circle, that's where we're going. It's a free rotation. It's like
Yeah.
having a launch pad, a stationary launch pad rather. Now the important thing is, like you talked about, there's also a ton of other people that are like, oh yeah, no, you go up first.
Exactly.
You go up first.
That's a point that I was just gonna bring up, and basically thinking with that. Let's check out this replay first before I get into that note. Sen aspect. Oh,
All right.
beautiful shot with the heavy, but there's going to be two types of people here. There's going to be people that take that rotation early. There's going to be people that take that rotation late with the Vortex. And I think the right decision overall is if you can take it late, especially if it's overwhelming, you'll be able to contest high ground if you can. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, look at that.
Knox
The amount of
takes
fire.
off. Fulmer
Fulmer's
taking
out.
off. Again, just watch that top right of your mini-map right there. Look just how many people are flowing around in the Vortex, how many people are close together right now. Hysteria getting taken down. Fulmer, who just took off, eliminates Puget Orange. We're still, I don't know how we're doing it, and now TFU just dealt it and Ghost School smelt it. But I don't know how we're doing it, but we have 43 players still left alive in this lobby, Myth.
That's what we've been seeing. We've been seeing a lot more players making it into the late game. We talked about it before this match went underway. But now comes the time where, you know, how are these players about to play this next rotation? It's more dynamic than it's really ever been with that floating island being part of the game, and you could come up and be a part of it and say, hey, and not be a part of it, sorry, and say, hey, I'm not going to play for that. I know a lot of you guys are going to play for it, and I'm just going to go and sit in the zone and chill right on the edge of it. Because the edge of it actually isn't in the Vortex anymore. You can't really get it unless you build up to it. And that's something that I think is interesting. We'll see how players decide to, you know, ship and you know, come up and figure out the way that they're gonna play this next circle, this next situation. But as you see here, we have players with 3 kills coming up. We have Zoof. Kills off Coop Train.
Oh, Coop
Gotta
Train.
be careful. All those shots just going right by his body. That is dangerous.
Probably slight panic, like, oh no,
Yeah.
not like this. And look at this, man. You got players up top, like we talked about. They're in the zone. They've been here for a long time. They're fortified up. They're saying, come on, everybody, rotate in. Give us line of sight of you.
There you go, Tfue.
And Tfue
finds an elimination.
Reverse with 7 HP. That is a stink
stinker.
grenade. Tfue, man, you talked about, he's just using all the tools at his disposal. He's got the long range and the sounds of the air. He's got those stink bombs. He eliminated someone else with the stink bombs. He's just waiting. He's chipping them down and saying, look, here's an entire area I'm denying, and you're inside it. So you're either going to move, and I'm going to get you, or you're just going to, I'm going to deal it, and you're going to smell it. Dealt it, I'll dealt it, I'll have dealt it, and you'll have smelt it. Past tense.
Yeah.
Words.
Yeah, we're back on aspect. 3 eliminations. He's closing on somebody else. The circle is moving basically all the way across and out of Welling Woods. And it seems like it's actually on a little bit of... Oh, no, so that's the center of Welling. Sorry, not the other side. Did Vivid just hit a shot?
No, someone used the chiller. They were moving super fast. You love to see it.
You just seen a little outline of his body just
He
skip
was
across.
just zipping by, yeah. Liquid Poach, though, goes down to Nice, and Nate Hill eliminates Frizzable. Back over to Tfue, man.
Making his way, doing everything he can in his power to get into the zone. And I think that's how Tfue. I think if there's one thing that I see that's consistent is if he has the mats to get to the zone early, he's gonna try to do it. He doesn't care. Because he plays that situation so well where he's in the zone and doesn't have to worry about people rotating, rotating with him instead of rotating toward him, and then he grabs those few eliminations off, like we see him do so often. And here we go, Sen aspect. Doesn't get the kill, but does get the chug jug, the loot, the mats, the ammunition, everything that he needs basically to make sure that he makes it into this game. Vivid 4 eliminations, 675 metal is what he's working with now, representing Lucky Llamas.
Lucky Llama fans out there are probably really excited about this right now.
Yeah, Tfue's right behind him with 3 kills though.
Vivid just needs to keep on going, and as you see, like, look at here, Tfue has the high ground already, but it's not like he was super in the zone. He just sneaked by everybody like a ninja.
Vivid, does he get it? He does not get
Doesn't
it.
find that elimination, no, but he does fancy that loot, let me tell you.
Tfue, man, still just maintaining high ground. And again, this goes back to this play, right? He could very easily just be sitting here plinking at everything in front of him. Look at this, very methodical though. Sees one guy, goes, I can pick, this is one, I can make this pick. And he does it, falls through, and that's it. He starts rotating, maybe towards the loot. Look at me, look, see, there's someone down below. He could have shot that player. Nope, I'm just gonna go grab the only things I need. I'm out of there. Grappler, he picks it up, and now makes a cheeky rotation there in front of someone.
Definitely. And takes some damage.
He might get
This was
punished
a play
for it.
that could work out in Tfue's favor. It was a risky play, but him making it out alive definitely shows how the decision making there coming from Tfue is just so beneficial at the end of the day.
Myth, take a look. Some of these players just hanging out in the sky. Vivid's current mats, 345 metal. That's not a whole lot.
Definitely not. I could agree with you there. But he's just going to get into the zone. He's going to relax. Make sure he's over some of these other players and just wait for people to come toward him. See if he can get an elimination or two and get somebody else's mats. But while we're saying that, Sword Louis is going at it in the storm, trying to make his way back in on an opponent. 3 eliminations. Somebody comes up from above, though. It's Zoof. So it seems, to my knowledge, I might be wrong here, but Zoof seems to have the high ground here. He's pretty healthy on HP. He isn't the greatest on AR ammo, but 16. He does maintain high ground. Mats aren't looking too well, but we could see something come out of Zoof here. We could see him come up big if he gets in the elimination that he needs. If somebody tries to contest him and he shuts them down with that double barrel. This is where the match gets a little bit more interesting. The stakes are brought up a little bit more when there's very few things you got to work with and you just got to make something happen. Vivid gets taken out by EU Maze.
No, Vivid eliminates Maze. Yep.
Pardon.
Wait.
So that's Vivid, 5 eliminations.
5.
And there's 14 people left. We're going to see a Porta Fortress get taken down, which means one of two things. Somebody wanted a high ground take or somebody was under pressure.
Tfue's still here. Vivid is still alive as well. Mr. B-Sox. So Quiet Cloak is even still alive here.
Zoof was lost in the storm. It's no good. Be trying to find his way.
We could very well potentially see another big bonus here.
Good. Vivid is the person to do it. I mean, he has 200 HP coming into the circle. There's only one other player with that amount of HP that could contest him potentially. So Vivid just makes things happen, forces his aggression on everybody else. If he plays for that type of aggression, we could see something huge come out of Vivid here. He could activate it. 9 people left.
6.
Other than Vivid, 6 eliminations. It's gonna happen.
We could see, can you imagine?
I can feel it.
Can you imagine? Nox though. Okay. He took down Tfue. Okay.
6 eliminations.
This is really good news for Liquid specifically rather. Okay, we got 9 players left. Vivid can make this. Look at his 1,000 small bullets, 6 minis. He's got the half shield.
He just needs to let people have it at this point. And I think, listen, if there's somebody that I think that could get 2 eliminations during the circle with the amount of mats that they have, I think it's Vivid. And he makes it happen. Finds one, finds the double barrel. Will he pick it up?
Ladies and gentlemen, if Liquid finds Vivid finds another elimination, that activates big bonus.
Picking up the double barrel, waiting for his opponents to come down. Might spray them down beforehand.
He drops everything.
It's time for Vivid to make it happen. He knows they're right above him. He hears them breaking. He hears them coming at him.
He's just going to go for this, man.
Yeah, just take very little, little amount of damage as you can to people's bandages, then go for the pickaxe. He takes him out. That's 7.
No, he was lost to the storm.
Yep. Oh, no. Wait, what?
He was lost to the storm.
Really?
Vivid
didn't get the elimination.
Yes, Vivid clipped him, but it wasn't enough. And then,
Yeah, that's... So when you think about it with the double barrel, then Nox picking up the W with a beautiful T-pose.
I like that he looked away on the right side. Like, don't look at me.
But yeah, with the damage that the double barrel does, right? In the Storm, you pop a shot, you get a lot of damage on that opponent. But yeah, the Storm takes for 10. That's tough.
Wasn't enough.
Yeah, sadly. But
You got to think, too, he probably like hit him for like a ton of damage. He was like,
No doubt.
oh, yeah, I'm going to get it. And then it's just like he's eliminating it. And then you kind of saw him stop there for a moment. He was like, ugh. So he comes so close. He could have been the second player to receive a big bonus. But the Storm said, I am the second best player in the lobby. That elimination is mine. Let's take a look at the highlights coming out of this last game. My goodness. Myth, correct me if I'm wrong. This was game number 4.
yes.
That means we have 2 games left to go.
Yeah, the final matches. The last matches of this Fortnite Fall Skirmish weekend.
This is only week number 4, Myth. We got 2 games left to go. But my goodness, this match was super fun to watch and commentate. You know, you had people like Zuther popping off the entire time. Obviously, Vivid, Tfue as well. Just some really big names that made it super far.
Best night by
just
Nibs.
Come on, man. Let's see that. I want more of that. And also,
Dude, the snipes this game.
Are these just all snipes?
Yes. Yes, production.
There it is. Let's go. But again, man, in this, going back to Tfue for just a moment, again, utilizing all the tools at his disposal. This is something you touched on. Just knowing what tools you have available to you and maximizing their efficiency.
Yeah, and then at the same time, not getting tunneled by your tools or the rotation, but being in control of both, taking advantage of both, and just moving forward with both of them and using them both to their potential. I think that's what Tfue has going for him. He knows what he has, what are the limits, and he always has his eye on the map. Map awareness high, and he knows what he could take and what he can't.
That's right, man. Very skilled player there coming out of Tfue. I mean, again, I kind of talked about it a little bit, but he's just constantly calculating. No, he's always kind of going, okay, what do I need to do? Should I take this? This doesn't seem favorable. It's almost like have you ever thought about like when you play a game, you're like, that feels like I have like a 5% chance kind of thing. You're like, nah, I don't want to do that. That's Tfue all the time. He's like, what are the percentages? Running the numbers?
I think the crazy thing is that when you're looking at Tfue's gameplay, there is like it's a decision, and he makes it happen, and he just does it. He figures it out. He figures out what he wants to do, and then just plays it up. And that's what I think is a strength between really good players like Poach, Tfue, Vivid, is that they have a plan and they commit to that plan and they execute, and that is huge.
And that also plays into their confidence, right? Like you talked about, these 3 players, Vivid, Poach, and Tfue, once they make these decisions, there is no second guessing, like, was this the right play? No, they just go full send, and they're like, this is what I'm doing, and I'm going to play this out, whatever happens. Doesn't matter, but this is my decision. I'm going in. And it lends itself to some pretty incredible gameplay. But, Myth, before we go to break, we have standings. Let's see where players are at after game number 4 on the day. Tfue, look at this. He's just climbing up the ranks. I mean, Rift Raiders are probably very excited about this. 12 points for him. Aspect, Liquid, Vivid, and Poach right behind him, though. Now, there is kind of a point disparity between second and first place, right, in the 4 points. But again, that's just one stellar game. And then any of these guys could jump up. And obviously, don't forget, it's only top 20 that place in the money. So we'll hop over. Hogman, currently in 20th place, nudges out Amaze. Even the likes of Salt, Baldy, and Misdung. So there's like quite a few. Even the likes of Cloak are not that far from placing. Still have 2 games left to go, man. This is still anyone's game. It takes one stellar game, one big bonus activation, even getting up, let's say, 10 eliminations in a single game. That could be 9 points that hit the board, and you're right behind Tfue suddenly.
No doubt.
Any, oh, actually, we've got a replay coming up. Let's take a look at it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it. Check this out. So this is that moment. Watch Vivid's play. One shot, misses the second. Ranger goes down, and then Vivid is just like, no. He probably...
Yeah, it was done at that point. There's nothing he could have done.
And you could tell for like one glimpse, he was moving. He was like, got it. And then he kind of watched the kill feed and was like, Okay. It was, darn you, Storm. You're so strong.
Yeah.
My goodness. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to use that hashtag. We love hearing what you have to say. We hope you've been enjoying all the action. Let us know what you think of the big bonus format. What would you like to see done differently? And obviously, let's talk about Myth. He's provided so much insight coming into these games. It's been super fun casting with you, man. But any final word before we take a break?
Not really.
There you go.
I'm ready for a break. Let's go.
Ready for a break. Let's go.
Hopefully, well, actually, before, I want to see big bonus these next 2 games.
That's it.
That's it.
Big bonus. That is what we leave it on. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5. See you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with the Fall Skirmish. As always, I'm Zeke, and this week we are joined by TSM Myth. Hello. We've had a day full of incredible gameplay. 6 games from Europe, 4 games so far from North America.
Yes.
It's been super fun hanging out with you.
Hey, I'm hanging out with you too.
I'm hanging out with you as well. For you guys that maybe are just tuning in late, welcome to the show. Hope you've had an awesome day. Let's really quickly touch on the format coming into this week. Obviously, with every week we swap the format. We've gone with the modified version of last week. Big bonus. So 6 games total in the solos format. Victory L's are worth 3 points. Second and third place are worth 2 points. And then placing between 4th and 10th are worth 1 point.
Yes, don't forget about eliminations. 7+ eliminations will get you 3 points. 5 to 6 eliminations will get you 2 points. And 3 to 4 eliminations will get you 1 point. And there is also the big bonus. It is in the name of the game, where you get 1 point and 7.5K for every elimination past 7 eliminations.
That's right. And only 1 player has actually activated the big bonus. That is Poach. So right after that was in game number 1 as well. So
lucky llama, remember?
Yeah. Before even placing in top 20, Poach walks away with 15K. So, you know, he's probably feeling pretty good. There's a lot at stake here. Not only the prize money, obviously the club points as well. And we should also, I guess, touch on standings probably going into the last 2 games of EU. North America. Hi, how's it going? We'll really quickly touch on standings. So, again, Tfue right at the top, 12 points, maintaining his lead. Now, Lucky Llamas, you guys have 3 members in top 5. You're probably pretty excited about that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget, it's the top 20 competitors that place in the money. So right now, Hogband sitting comfortably in that 20th spot, but Amaze, Salt, Baldy, etc. not too far behind him. Now, with all that being said, Myth, we're going to hop into the final 2 games of the day. What do you think so far?
I think so far it's been a great show. Just plain and simple. I think a lot. I do see the differences between EU and NA gameplay as we've gone deeper into these matches.
Yeah.
And overall, I really want it to end with like a bang. You know, like the last game, I want to have like 2 people with
big bonus.
Big bonus.
Yeah? Dude, that
or
would
something
actually be
crazy
cool.
like that. Or match 5. Speaking of it.
Here we go. We are hopping in. Ladies and gentlemen, obviously don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. We love hearing from you guys and talk about the format. What have you enjoyed? What do you wish to see differently going into next week? But here we go. Battle Bus is launching. So now I think one of the things we've kind of identified, obviously, right, are some of the good key hotspots. Pleasant Park, Tilted Towers, Wailing Woods, and even things like Paradise Palms and Resale Row. Currently, that's where we're seeing a lot of the players go. We typically see, like 6, 7 players out in Tilted. In Wailing, we see upwards of 8 just because, you know, there's a lot of play space up there. You got Risky Reels to go to. You've got the houses near there. You can go inside Wailing Woods, inside the cabins there, and then obviously the floating island. So now we'll have to see. I'm curious to see how players adapt coming into these final 2 games, right? They're like, okay, we've played 4. We're all warmed up. We kind of roughly know what's going on as far as like placements. Now we just have to go all in and leave it all on the table, right?
Yeah, no doubt with that. And you see like sort of like the same patterns like you said during the start of it, where, you know, you have somebody, you know, these cluster of people Wailing, Tilted, Pleasant, or even like, you know, Retail Row. And I think it's interesting to see, you know, the people that find that one drop alone. Like look at Yonder Yard, right?
Yeah.
Just one person there, and that's insane. You know, that's a drop that's insanely valuable. So I think something like that. You have Hesse coming up the north side of the map, the drop all alone with 2 houses. But EU Dimes and Razefire instantly getting into the action, both at around the same HP. I think maybe Dimes has like 9 more HP with that sliver of shield that he has, but Raze is gonna do his best.
Double shotgun versus double AR.
Yeah, that's trouble.
That's but Dimes secures it. He was waiting for him to break that wall. And suddenly Dimes finds himself in a more favorable spot in that he gets an elimination, but health looking real low right now. But man,
Definitely.
check out Tilted Towers. Currently sitting on 7 people with 1 person not too far in the wings, but take a look at this replay from Lucky Landing. Oh, there you go. So KU has been eliminated there. Dude, we're already kicking off
game
things with
spray.
the action.
It's happening.
Oh my god. Boss takes down Barton. And look, Exus is right across the way there inside Risky Reels. Risker isn't too far away either. There's a lot of action happening right here. We also get the new safe zone, so currently these players are within the safe zone. It's more north.
Yes. And this is one of those circles where I personally feel like if somebody's going to redeem big bonus, this is it.
This is it.
Not the highs and lows, the high ground. There's nothing insane to play for necessarily. You know, you could play if it shifts toward one of these hills on the west side or on the east side, then you have a little bit of difficulty, but it's most likely going to end up right in that center, whether south of Lazy Links or just shift even north and stay on Lazy Links. And we're going to see a lot of really, really fun late game, and I'm actually very excited for this match. I think this will be the match that we see it come up again. It's going to happen.
Bonus.
Yeah.
You think so? All right. Predictions have been made with you guys at home. Fall skirmish. Hit us with that hashtag. Do you agree? Do you hope us now? And if so, how many big bonuses? If you're right, I'm going to personally give you a high five. But heading over to Lazy Links, we see 2 players here. Harrian's super low, 18 HP, and against the likes of Reverse.
It's basically whoever gets their shotgun shot off, and Reverse does have the shotgun that basically plays the favor toward that longer engagement range compared to Harion's and his pump. But it's all about who's going to get the shot off.
Oh!
And Reverse plays the low ground phenomenally, taking advantage of the time that Harion is spending shooting his AR and making a peek happen where he would never expect.
Replay from Boss against the likes of Risker. Can he get it? He
Boss
does.
Already had 3 eliminations with a medkit and minis. He has the grappler. He's just farming his mats now. And these, like, Boss's early game, I want to know, this is what needs to happen for the big bonus to happen. 3 kills early game. You're in a spot where you could farm all these materials. This is the solid position that Boss needs to be in. This is prime time Boss.
That's right. Heading back over to Tilted, we see Dr. Lupo, Gank Logan, Mason is here. There's still 5 players left alive. Nox takes down Mista. They're in the kill feed. We saw it. And again, man, so I'm interested to see why we've seen a lot of slow play coming out of Tilted Towers. It just feels like everyone's... We saw it a lot in EU as well. You know, people just playing that slow game.
Well, yeah, we've seen it out of EU, but it's completely different in NA, like I've stated before, where you have players, it's not players contesting each other 24/7 and not gaining anything out of it. It's the slow play because players are just waiting for their mats to get up. They're just slowly farming. And compared to this, we have Wenda Bodies and Nibs basically fighting for this house here. And I think we have 2 people in the other house right next door as well. Oh no, it's just Cube Train. Okay.
We saw, remember, Nibs get that snipe on Cube Train earlier. Probably looking for a little bit of revenge. And now in that kill feed, you can see top right, we've got the diamond immediately snaps toward him and is making the way over. Look at that. Cube Train's like, all right, I know you're here,
I want
Nibs.
in on the fun.
Yeah, you headshot me last game, okay? You got an angle. Now I want my revenge. He's got the explodes. 6 of them, Myth. He can open up this house.
6 clingers. Yeah, this is scary. This is scary because here's what's going to happen. Nibs is going to think he has 1, 2, maybe 3 max, right? But then once the 4th, 5th, 6th one start coming out, then it's you're going to be in a situation where it's like, okay, do I like one of them is going to hit him if he finds a position to just whale him with them.
I actually like that. So in most situations, he would have edited his roof right there and just start throwing them down. He edits the roof, and then immediately Nibs is like, nope, I don't know what's going on. I don't like it, and disengages. And now Coop Train's just getting more information. Just playing it slow. Sure, man, move around the house. I'm not using anything. I'm not really using that many mats. Also farming up mats while he's breaking the house, replacing his own, placing his own floors and things like that.
Yeah, now we have another challenger
coming in. Yeah, arena. Who is that? Back over to Tilted, though. Mason.
Mason v. Dr. Lupo.
Oh, he clips Dr. Lupo. It's Game Sager. Okay, so Game Sager looking to join in on the fun, Myth. Boop still. I mean, look, he's so confident. He's going to stop and pick up this chest. Rift to go. Okay. Silenced AR as well.
All stuff that's worth it.
Game Sager still just down below. He's like, yep, I hear you up top. I'm going to keep quiet. That was
It's a
little
weird
scary.
position for Coop Chain to be in, because I think what's going through Coop Chain's mind right now is, hey, I want to get these clingers out of my inventory, but I want to get a kill for doing so.
Right.
I want to get an elimination for doing so, because I want to get this Rift to go and use it. But if I could use these clingers correctly, I could get something good out of it. And that's what I think we're going to see here coming out of Coop Train. Goes for that high ground, gets the shot.
Oh, man.
Here's the thing. He has high. Gonna use the grappler again, and he's gonna actually pay for. I'm actually really, really surprised by the fact that Coop Train just didn't play his strength there. He had, what, 5 clingers left. 5 clingers available that he could have easily used to lob at his opponent while he had the high ground and put himself at in a better situation overall. I'm kind of confused with that play to just grapple her up when your opponent clearly has line of sight on you, clearly has vision.
Especially when he took high ground and he only had the 1 grid above him. At that point, just bail. Just use grappler, go back across either the building or just fall down, reassess. Because remember, there was that other player in Game Theater who was close by. And it looks like someone else, taking a look at the minimap, someone else is joining in on Pleasant Park. But man, we've got 67 players left here, and now everyone is trying to utilize Floating Island. Did you know that the community has dubbed the cube Kevin? This is Kevin's Kingdom.
Yeah, Kevin's Kingdom.
Kevin's Kingdom.
I heard that before. It's a cute little kingdom.
Cute little kingdom.
So
Science
here we are.
here.
Ooh, Science versus Jumpman. They're both trying to find their way in this fight. Trying to find a little bit of damage onto the other one. I don't know if Science has gotten a shot on Jumpman yet. I'm pretty sure he has. But Jumpman definitely knows he has armor. And it gets 2 more tech shots off on him. Goes for the spray down. Science with a shoddy shot. Not going to deal a significant amount of damage. Didn't necessarily hit him right on. And that range of engagement definitely isn't.
Oh, it's Boss.
Boss floating around the island.
Hey, what's going on up here, guys? How you guys doing?
I want to fight.
I like that he used the slurp like right off the bat, and now it's almost like a ticking time bomb, right? Jumpman's just waiting so long. Science is just topping off on shields. He snaps back, doesn't no repercussions here. Now obviously Boss joins in as well, but he's got all this. He got
It's
all
a
that
spray
extra
down.
shield.
He's whipping out the pickaxe in front of Boss. No. Oh no.
Wow, Boss showing and representing Dusty Dog, saying,
But
boys,
this is
pickaxe.
good for Boss.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. I don't know what Boss's current standings are in the tournament, but he is building up the momentum to just become a force in this late game. I mean, 1.5K mats. If he gets another elimination, if he finds somebody else to eliminate and it gets their materials, he's going to be in such a strong position. You see somebody floating up above him, but there's the overall elimination scoreboard. You can see exactly who's where, how much HP, how far they are away from the storm, and that's going to be interesting to see this in this next upcoming circle. And he sees a few people underneath him. He's going to just go for a nice little safe area.
Over near Tomato, I like that. Something interesting about Boss, he's currently 66th on the leaderboard. So if he has a stellar game, man, he could find himself suddenly in the top 20. We'll have to see how that develops going forward. But Pupper, man, he's here against Bubba Boosh. Boo Boo Bush. Boo Boo Babush. Now I'm just making up funny ways to say it. Now, here's the thing, man. Storm's only taking for, it looks like 2 now.
Does Pupper have rockets? Is that what I seen? Does he have a GL?
I don't think so.
Or was that mistaken? Or am I just playing tricks on me?
Oh, no, he
have a GL.
does. It does.
Yeah, like at this point,
Just rocket the whole thing?
yeah, disengage, try to play underneath this guy and just let him have it. You know he's low. You know he's ticking. You haven't heard him heal yet.
Yeah, he's just kind of like wasting mats here. There's loot down below to
Yeah,
claim.
like what is there's a lot of building happening right now, but the person underneath him ain't moving.
And now they're just going to have a heal off in the middle of the game. What?
They're like, is it late game yet? Initiate heal
No,
off.
it's the wrong time of the game for this, boys. One of you guys has got to go. And here it happens. Pupper decides that he wants to just wait till Baboosh does it.
They're fighting
But
for a long time,
there's
man.
no aggression from the person that's supposed to be the aggressor.
Man, yeah, I don't like. I mean, again, he's got the rocket.
And here we go. And it puts Baboosh in this. Oh man, see, and now
This is not
Baboosh has
working.
the high ground now, and Pupper on the low. Baboosh, it wants it though. He has no heals, and guess what? He's gonna lose the elimination to the Storm. JK, Baboosh is coming through.
He's trying to get the meds. Oh, not fast enough. 54th is his current placement there. Man, Mitch, that was not worth it.
That was more than not worth it. That was like, I don't know what I watched. You remember what I talked about earlier? Like, this is Fortnite. That ain't Fortnite. That's the complete opposite. I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, man, when you're starting to question, like, there's you could tell those players were like, dude, should we be here?
And they were in a fight prior. One of them had information over the other in terms of health. And I think that person was Pupper, and he definitely could have played that situation out better. But on and off to Tfue here, rocking a 2-3 loadout. And what that means basically he's rocking 3 utility, 2 actual weapons. So he has a grappler, minis, grenades, and then AR shotgun. And we'll see how he plays up this situation. He's just staying to the center of that circle, hoping that the zone comes toward him. As you see, he's top of the leaderboard right now. So coming into these next few games, it's going to be critical for him to hold that position. Aspect, if he's still alive this game, he's probably trying to just come up and do the best he can. Yep, he is alive. He is well and in the zone as well. So as you see there, he's on the bottom left side of the circle next to Blue T and Hogman.
Something I really appreciate about where everyone is right now, Tfue currently sitting dead center of that new safe zone.
He's in a great position right now. Landjock holding onto that quad launcher. I would love to see some quad launcher gameplay right now in this competitive environment.
Come on, please, Landjock. Just do it.
I'll just lug him.
Dude,
just let
yeah,
him have
why
it.
not? Just fire him straight up. Open up your ceiling, fire him
Can you
straight
imagine?
up.
Can you genuinely imagine? You think
Just start
you think
mortaring
that could
people?
actually work?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
It just takes a long time. It takes like 5 or 6 seconds for them to turn around, but he could totally do that.
Can you imagine on a rotation he just lugs up 3?
Oh,
He just boom, boom, boom.
that would
3
actually be
eliminations.
sick. Sir Demetrius here though, trying to close in on someone. Tfue again, just chilling. Dead center of this new safe zone. Again, man, he's just not doing anything he doesn't have to do. Just continually gathering information, taking his time. We see Hysteria pick up an elimination there on Dusty. So Boss still alive in this. 4 eliminations. Over to
Here we go.
Aspect. A lucky llama.
Represent.
48 players left in the current lobby myth. We also get a new safe zone. And I believe actually Tfue is not that far from this current.
No, not at all. If
zone.
anything, I think he might be in it.
Or
Not
he's like on the
sure.
edge or something like that, yeah.
But Aspect we've seen had 0 eliminations, but a very, very good amount of mats.
Oh, he finds an elimination on Boss of all people.
Really?
We saw Boss having a stellar start, but Tfue said, listen, man, I need to shut you down. I'm sorry. Oh, I like the quick edit. He comes back out and he says, look, I see you grappling. Let's take some shots. Now, this is his build, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I believe that was the quad launcher.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is.
It just makes a very
love to see it.
distinct sound. There it is. It's
Yeah.
Vivid. All right, Vivid, just arc them
Letting it
up.
happen.
Look up, Vivid. Yeah, more. Dude, I love these things. They're so cool. Now just lob one up. Just see what happens.
I think they do a really good job at taking out somebody's base if it's like newly built, right? If somebody's in that 1x1 stacked high, You know, you don't have to wait forever to basically get it out, and it's precise. You have control over it.
Right.
But Tfue finding himself in this situation that might not be favorable here in a couple of seconds if anybody else notices that the amount of pressure is put on him, and you see it, and I mean, that might have been Vivid's quad launcher, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised, but rockets are being
Gorilla
thrown in this area.
right across the way, right in front. He misses the grappler. Now he's got that low ground.
And he's just trying to make people forget that he even exists there.
Right.
That's vital to Tfue's next plan, because he has the low ground here, and he definitely just wants to, make them forget and then make a rotation.
He's so good at finding these windows to rotate when no one is going to retaliate.
And he's in the middle. He's in the middle of everyone right now. And with the zone about to close in, I mean, that's the time you want to do it while the people are moving inward, right?
Don't forget, Hogman currently in 20th. He's the 20th spot player right now, looking to make some stuff happen. Aspect as well, currently top 5. Again, we're finding ourselves at a top 36. These are competitive games.
Oh, yeah. And Hesse, 3 eliminations, has 200 HP. Just going to note that out there, because that is pretty insane. That's pretty big to have this much HP at this point in the game. That's not what everybody has.
Look at the loadout, Myth.
Yeah, definitely a lot of opportunity for him here. He has the mat count as well. There's nothing stopping him back, really, other than somebody maybe built up in a base. Using Stink in that situation to get the pressure off of that guy, that's understandable. He just wants to get into this rotation. He just wants to get into the zone. That person's not quitting. He's not stopping the pressure. He's not letting off the gas pedal.
Being able to top off with those minis, and now we start to see people start to scramble. Storm's going to move in. We need to get to the new safe zone. I like that ricochet there from Nox. Dang, they bounced really high up there.
He just seen somebody's a ghost in there, just moved out though. I don't know if he's aware of that, but Nox has no shotgun. That is tragic going into the late game. That is a large chunk of health that is typically, you know, that people typically dish out during these late games that he doesn't have. So seeing the way he plays, he might just have to stay spooky here.
I don't know how I feel about this. This is kind of cool because he can navigate, but he can't retaliate. It could be really good. Like, he could just zip face through someone's build and be okay, but there's still that, like, time where you have to release the Shadow Stone.
Definitely, and he can't come out of it.
Wait, does he not? No, wait, what? Wait. Does he not see that?
No, he doesn't see the guy in the bush.
What? Are you serious?
No, he does.
Wait, no, he does. He's going back. Wait, who is this? Who's been sitting in this bush? Man? So Tyler says, look, you came back. Who was that?
It's Zate!
Zate?
Yes!
So Zate was sitting there watching this ghost?
Zate's been practicing that. I'm not kidding.
Really?
Yeah, we're playing squad scrims, right?
Okay.
Before, or like squad customs, and he was just sitting he was just bushing around. He got us to 4th place. I'm telling you, he's the bush of the future.
Oh my God.
Monkey Llama represent.
Wow. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Some insight there that only Myth can provide.
Yep.
My, oh my. Tfue still alive in this game, but man,
I remember that clutch. I remember that fourth game clutch with the bush. It was phenomenal. He tried to make it happen.
Shoutouts to you, Zate. But
Tfue on the high.
Do you see his ammo count right now? Well, hold on. Hold that thought.
Never mind.
It's all fixed. Just kidding.
Oh, but the game was sniper with no ammo. That's
you know, I probably would have just left that behind personally. But, well, yeah, there you go. He's like, I just don't need this.
Worthless.
Just take it. You empty. But now we are moving into the nearing top 20. Top Boy takes out Nikisi. Currently Tfue, Hesse, Top Boy, Kenneth, B-Sox all have 3 eliminations sitting at the top.
There's a lot of players at 3 eliminations, Zeke.
Blue T eliminates
Tfue. Tfue, Top Boy going out. Currently, B-Sox
poach.
His damage being ticked.
B-Sox just down to the storm. There is a lot of things happening here in this tight little space.
Definitely.
Look, even the lights of Nate Hill are still alive, Myth. And now
Nate Hill looked like he whatever. It looks like he's out of the he came with whatever he got from
wherever he landed.
Wherever he landed. Like that.
he landed that late game. Let's go. It's time.
Yeah, that's what's up. you know, him being able to survive all this time, hopefully he could find a pick and make the best out of it. But if somebody has any shield up against him, it's going to be a tough battle. If you know, one of these guys, they just got to have their shots on lock. Oh, and Kenneth finding a way back through here.
Yes.
Going to grab one of the Shadow Stones.
That's right. Builds don't matter to me. I phase through all of it. And if no one's paying attention, they will not see the spooky ghost.
That's true. And now he's invisible.
Look at him. Yep. If you don't move when you're under Shadow Stone,
guess what?
Make no wisps.
He's just going to try to find an elimination to go for here.
Can you imagine how like low-key stressful it is? Because like on your screen you see your shadow, but they don't see you, so they're walking by you and you're probably like, oh, he can't see me. I'm invisible.
Yeah.
There's a lot going down. Liquid Poach though.
Oh, it's getting taken out by Kenneth.
4 eliminations to his
So did Kenneth do it? Oh, we're gonna need a post gameplay replay after this. I need to know.
Did he take down Poach? Is that what you're
No,
asking?
no, because Kenneth was the person with the Shadow Stone.
Oh, right.
And then he came out and then eliminated Poach. I think.
I hope so.
But I hope that's the case. Double barrel here. He's going to try to dance with his opponent here, breaking through some builds. They're currently I think they're mid-ground. I think there's one person underneath them, if I'm mistaken. There's one person above them, and that is basically the rest of the game. We're going to see how this plays out. So you got pressure from underneath. Yes, you have Hesse, and then you have pressure from up. No, sorry, that was up above.
Something to think about.
Tense.
You got Hesse, Kenneth, Gorilla, and Vivid are the final 4 players in this game.
This tree and Vivid! He's getting rocked! Hesse playing the tree, being an unexpected threat. So now you have these 3 players, 1 ultimate high, 1 right above you. What do you do if you're in Hesse's position? Gorilla sees Kenneth, right? But he doesn't necessarily understand where the 3rd person is. Never mind! They take the engagement. Hesse wins the trade. It's Kenneth versus Hesse now. And Gorilla is in a dangerous position. Here's why. Double barrel could be the end of him, and Kenneth has it.
Kenneth can look to find this elimination. Look at him. He's just waiting. He has no builds.
And there it is! The double barrel patiently plays it out, executes properly. Kenneth coming up big there with 6 eliminations.
Now keep in mind, he did not meet that final threshold of 7. Super, super close. But all in all, is still going to walk away with 5 points to hit the board. And look at the flick shot.
That moment.
Ow! Super clean. He was ready to go. The only thing he did not have was mats. But he had everything else. He had minis, he had close range, and the compact SMG, and the double barrel. He was ready to go.
And Gorilla tried playing that bush. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, he said, wait, did Zayt?
That would have been insane.
I've heard the legend of Zayt. Let me play the bush. But as soon as he landed, he hopped out. That was a pretty fun game there. Kenneth obviously winning that game. We'll take a look at some of the highlights coming out of these games here shortly. But again, that was the 5th game of the day. We've got 1 game left to play.
1 final match.
It's still anyone's game. It's still anyone's game. Don't forget, Tifu was currently sitting at the top. Now, we haven't seen current standings, so we'll keep you guys up to date as to when we get those. But my oh my, Myth. 1 game left to play. How do you feel that this last game has set the tone going into this final game?
So, well, we don't know what the scoreboard is exactly yet, but once players sort of figure that out, I think that's going to be the big thing that determines how people play. Are they just going to try to play for? Are they going to try to hold their position? Or are they going to try to play for the position above them? Is the person above them, like, is that even a tangible goal? And I think the way we're going to see it play out is just, I think people are going to try to go for the big bonus if they're not in that situation. But like we've seen in EU, where we thought that people were going to play for the big bonus because it's the last game, why not go all out, right? We've seen the complete opposite, where people were like, yo, slow down. Hold on the brakes, because I'm just going to play till late and get the late eliminations. But we kind of see that that's the NA's regular, you know what I mean? So what does it look like now? Is it going to be those mid-game engagements that people take if they could take them? Is it going to be the late-game engagements that we see an influx in? I don't know personally, but I'm definitely excited to see which one happens.
There you go. Wise words from Myth. Now, Myth, we also have that fun highlight of Poach. So we don't know who eliminated Poach in that last game. Let's take a look together. Was it?
So Kenneth was down there, and then he got out of stealth to do something else, I think.
There you go. So it was, in fact, him. There you go. So the Shadow Stone, proving to be useful.
He must have done that. Right?
Yeah,
it wasn't in the replay there, but he must have like seen them fighting, outed of stealth, and just like, I'm in here now, buddy. Like, let's go. Time to fight.
Yeah.
So I'm
There you
happy
go.
that I've seen that.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I like that we've seen a lot of different tools used. You got things like the Shadow Stone, you got things like the Stink Bomb, things you don't typically see. And a lot of these players are saying, hey, look, we're going to use all these things. We have all these tools available to us. This is Fortnite. It's time to make these games our own. We also have some highlights coming in from this last game. So let's take a look at that.
Awesome.
Man.
Roll it.
Man. Roll it. Man. Things coming down the wire. Final game coming up here shortly. I mean,
God, this fight.
There couldn't be more on the line for a lot of these players. Now, obviously, if you're Poach, you're like, dude, I am the only guy that's gotten the big bonus today. And you're probably feeling pretty good. If you're not Poach, you're probably going, man, my Poach so good. Also, I would like a big bonus. So what I'm kind of hoping we see, the Zate plays there. They tried, but Kenneth said, not today. I'm hoping we go into this final game, and like you're saying, people just, and we saw in EU, everyone slowed down. They're trying to play safer placement. I hope that's not the case here. I hope we go into this final game, and everyone's like, look, I'm going to lay it on the line.
It's the last game.
It's the last game. I'm going to play my heart out. Because I know for me, especially as a gamer, if I'm put in a similar situation, or it's like the last game of the night, or whatever it is that's going on, I want to give it my all. I don't want to like stop playing and go, man, you know what? Why didn't I do that thing? And then you're always like beating yourself up after the fact. So I would hope that all these players just say, look, I'm going all in, man. Whatever happens, happens. Final game. Let's see it happen.
Yeah, I think people will play the regular areas, like their drops that they're confident with and whatnot, and maybe we'll see a few people switch up their drop game and play towards something a little bit more populated. But I just think the big things that are going to change are people's aggression levels when they have the tools necessary. You know what I mean? And just trying to really stay away from those early game fights, because that, in my opinion, is what deters aggression in a lot of situations. This is where you take the early game fight, it lasts too long, now you don't have mats for mid game, now you don't have mats for late game. You're in a tough situation. So I think we're gonna see players try to search for, you know, the right early game engagements, and if it's not, get off of it instantly. Go farm, like Boss did. Boss had a phenomenal game lined up for him. Unfortunately, got eliminated by Tfue.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure. And I think if we would have seen him make it into late, he would have been. Like, he is the model of what needs to happen early game for you to be successful in the big bonus platform.
There you go. With that, Myth, we're going to take a look at the standings heading in here to the final game, game number 6. So Tfue, again, picks himself up an extra point. So he's still maintaining that lead, 13 points for the Rift Raiders. And again, your top 2, 3, and 4 are all Lucky Llamas, so Lucky Llamas rejoice! Poach, Aspect, and Vivid are up there, and don't forget, it's the top 20 that will place in the money. Right now, that's Zate. So those Bush tactics working out for
Yes!
Zate. He's a lucky
I'll say
llama.
it for him, dude. I'll say it for him. Yes! That's what he's like right now. Like, I clawed my way into top 20, Mom.
There you
Proud.
go. Now, hopefully, he can continue to edge out Cuddy, Chop It Down, and Joseph, but they are right behind them. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, did Zate legit get an elimination
while in the bush? I believe he,
like,
remember, there was someone that walked up to him all ghostly, and he was like, are you in the, let me hop up here and pop out a ghost and come back. But was eliminated.
I feel like the Bush did end up getting him the 20th place. And here's the funny thing. If he gets another point, he's going to win because of a Bush. Like that. I guess we'll have to see in game number 6, final game of the day.
My goodness. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in, for hanging out with us all day, playing through these games. We hope you've enjoyed all the action, but the Battle Bus is launching game number 6, man.
It's actually hot drop whaling. I don't think we've had a bus like this all day yet, actually. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how many people play whaling. How many people are down for that type of
hot drop?
Yeah, for that
just
type
like,
of hot
go.
drop. Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's not forget, if we're under the assumption that people are going to be like, hey, I'm going to lay it on the line,
yeah,
you might see it.
Yeah, and I think Welling is sort of that space, that spot for I could get those few early game engagements and not be put so behind when it comes to materials and other things in the game. But yeah, we have roughly around the same amount of people for one landing center, you know, lodges and some one person at it. So typically that's right around the average setup we see for that. We see some people going, you know, off to Snobby, Pleasant Park, Junction, top left corner. And Lazy Links actually kind of interesting. 4 players landed there. That's something I don't think we've seen much of before. But J-Storm Tyler's here. Oh, Missend actually. And Tilted getting pushed up upon gank Logan. Logan.
1 HP.
Gets him.
That is not enough though. Dr. Lupo eliminates a player there. Cowboy says bye. Gank Logan takes down Mason. And already we have 8 players that have been eliminated.
Goners. And here we are.
Like you talked about, man.
Fatal Fields, General, Kadi. They know that they are all here. Harryon's in the back. He's looting the little house all the way off there on the side. I don't think it's a bad idea. Then rotate in. I mean, he has shield. If these guys go at it, he could come in and sweep up an elimination, but General's gonna get taking a hit using the Porta Fortress there.
You know, I feel like that was maybe a little too early to use that.
Maybe.
Just a tad bit too early.
If he wins this engagement, though,
Yeah, all right.
worth.
You know, worth.
Makati was over there banging his head on the top of the brick stair, the bricks floor, trying to get up. Like, I mean, yeah, he's gonna expect you to come up from there.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well,
Yeah,
nice
well, that
try.
happens.
But
That
over
happens.
to Dimes, who's in Shifty Shafts.
And it's Skatch.
There you go.
First Dimes. Listen, Skatch could play that AR to his advantage and really pull out something here, but Dimes got a pump just waiting for him. Waiting for him to make the wrong move. See, Skatch wants him to play aggro toward him. That's why he's kind of like teasing him, shooting at his wall, not really peeking out, making sure he doesn't have LOS, because he wants him to get close, then boom, jump up, double barrel him, just take him out. So we'll see if Dimes falls for this bait, but I think he's gonna play it out smart, play it slow, but you never know.
I like
See
that
what
he's got
happens.
the hunting rifle out. He's like, if you give me an opportunity, man, I'm gonna hunting rifle you. Don't do it. Ooh, okay, no scope goes for it. I didn't really expect that to hit. That was more like an intimidation factor, you know? But like you're saying, he's playing it really
Here we go.
smart. But he's got the double barrel, but
Oh.
it's not enough. And he only chips away at the shield as well, so Dimes is going to be able to loot up the little mushrooms all the way around.
Dimes is in a perfect position there. Getting one early game elimination like that is what you want to see is when you're playing in these matches. You want to be able to get that quick elim and then just be on your way. Carry on with your game plan, you know?
Putrid Orange tops off his shields. He does have that campfire, so he can top off if needed. Might not do it just yet. Look how many people are still in Tilted Towers. Look at this. Safe
It's
zone.
shifting.
Oh,
That's nice. You know what? This is the first. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but this seems to be the first West Side circle that we've had.
So far
I want to
today.
say all day.
Feels
yeah,
like it.
so it's going to be awesome to see how players play this environment because I don't think we've seen much of it. Yeah, at least like you said, it doesn't feel like that.
We've had a
So
lot
I'm
of them.
excited for this one.
We've had a lot of them that just keep going within the
The
storm.
center.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of centers. We had a few like Northwest, but it's nice to see it shift the other way around and see how players play it. Definitely something to think about because the people that land west side of the map are going to be in a huge advantage. Your junction people just sitting
Which is
there.
one right now.
hanging out. Yeah, probably. And it's probably Vivid.
It actually might very well
And
be.
that's a dangerous person to get that many materials into their early game. But Sir Demetrius, painful. This could get a little bit messy. Sir Demetrius is in an unfortunate situation. Use double barrel. He needs to reload it. If anything, if Painful gives him the opportunity, but he ends up clutching it out with the burst.
Wow.
Come on.
Oh, he's got a med kit there as well. Ammo, 2 med kits. Oh, dude.
Listen, there's some times where like I think of stuff and I'm like, yeah, this makes sense, right?
Right.
And then players just like they'll pull something out of their pocket and make something happen, and it just blows my mind.
The burst rifle was there. That was
Yeah,
enough to,
and it's like Excel's good. 4 kills, Excel's. Hello.
Oh,
Excel's cleared out
my.
Tilted.
Oh my. Oh wait, someone else is
Let's
here.
go.
Dude, if he picks this up, he's gonna have 5 eliminations just to start the game. Early game, done. I'm walking out with 5 eliminations. Can he
I
do it?
really, really want him to grab that heavy sniper rifle. Like, with everything in me, I want him to grab it and just go away, go farm, hide in the woods, and just don't worry about a thing. Just go farm buildings and tilt it for half the game if you have to.
So you just want him to chill out as far as, like, to have the heavy sniper in his
Yes, because
reserve.
then you could use that heavy sniper for that aggression late game, and you are a threat coming into people's 1x1s with 200 HP and a heavy sniper and a heavy shotgun.
So he drops the grappler for the quad launcher.
He's probably trying to make a play on this person in the other building. He's probably going to clear it out, but
Yeah.
not sure. He looks like he's going for that big pop-up. Mills here, little replay action.
Get him, Mills.
Ooh, clean pump shot into the SMG spray down.
There you go.
Well played. The FPS finds a rift from a fellow Harryon.
Yep. We've got another one, by the way. Look at him flying overhead. Oh, check the angle. Okay. Okay, production. All right.
Here we go.
Ashton is down below here.
Is white, though. If anybody is to just take one shot at him here, and Ashton might be the person to do so. They're going to be relentless on Harryon. But it's a free glide. I'm surprised. And not the FPS is back into the swing of things. He sees these people posted up. Phenomenal player, by the way. A lot of respect out there for FPS.
Also a llama.
Yeah, and a llama. That's why I said that, actually. I actually... I mean, they flash...
There it is.
Just kidding, just kidding. FPS is actually like an OG of the comp community.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, being like a llama helps.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's aligned here with Ashton. Oh, he's a heavy sniper.
Ashton just bailing, dude. That's interesting. Ashton saw both these players, him and Harryon's landing, and then just like, nah, I'm good to keep doing my thing, but
Here we are, Dusty Divot. 25 seconds till Dusty Divot starts to close in. You have 2, 4, 6, 8 people in the entirety of Dusty's, you know, the diner, the divot, everywhere. And they're all, none of them are in circle. All of them are going to have to push out, and none of them have taken the foresight to realize that. And instead, they're hyper-focusing this. Landjock should be the... Here we go. He's going to use his grappler just to get in a better position to where he can play for these picks with people that are going to have to rotate out of, hopefully. Out of the divot, that is.
He sees KU down below.
Oh, he sees.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
He's going for it.
Just go.
There you go.
Perfect. And Landjock making, he could have stayed there for that fight the entire time, but not. Oh, Cells! He picks it up! Does he get a 60 limb off of it? Please. Yes!
Oh, wow.
Some of that quad launcher gameplay is what we've been wanting to see, Zeke.
Unbelievable. Again, man, just utilizing it to its fullest. Again, it can hold 4 rockets. You can fire them off at will. And Excels, man, he's coming into this mid game with 6 eliminations. Keep in mind, Poach has the most on the day overall across NA and EU with 9.
Yeah.
Excels could pull this off, dude.
I didn't know exactly what Excel's mat count was, but he definitely can. If he just gets the right amount of mounts, gets what he needs to solidify a position into this next circle, or the circle after this one, he'll be in a really good spot. And Fuzzy's going to be in a little bit of an engagement. We're talking over it for a bit, but boom, big shockwave. He knows he's white, though. He's going to go for the spray down from afar. FPS looking for any opportunity to get damage on. Fuzzy is literally digging his grave. Psych, he hopped out of it. And FPS is going to look for more opportunities to shoot some shots at him.
I like that, man. That was really good. Fuzzy now super far away. And the FPS is like, okay. Well, I'm going to reload everything. Great fight. I'll see you at some point in the future.
I don't think he's happy with that. He's relentless with this. He doesn't want to give him the opportunity to heal. But here we go. Excels shifty shafts. This could be dangerous. If Excels does not notice the amount of people that are around him, this could all go downhill from here if he doesn't be aware. His opponent disengaged. It's time for him to disengage as well. He needs to get out of shifty shacks. He might even need to use these 2 grapplers to get out of here. In my opinion, I think he can make a rotation toward the rocks on the hill just west and get a really clean rotation out of here. But he hears more players.
Upshout is in the mines down below. He's probably too far. He can't hear the footsteps coming from Upshout.
But he's just aware that somebody's around.
He's trying to zero in. The storm is moving, though. We don't have a lot of time. 1:30. But take a look again. Excel's the closest right now with 6 eliminations. If he can get 2 more, that activates the big bonus.
And he can. I believe he can.
I believe. Look, Rogue
Right
Flower,
here.
though. Do you see that? He comes out of nowhere. He's got 5 now.
Yep.
Oh.
Flower with 5. People are moving. Excels needs to get moving too. I think Excels might have put himself in a very bad situation that we're not talking about here. Excels was in a very, very good position, and making this rotation towards Shifty, taking the fight, taking those engagements has now set him behind dramatically. He would have been able to have a really good rotation into the circle if he were to play it up early, but Flower with his 5th elimination right here cleans it up and grabs it. But yeah, back onto Excels for a minute, and now he's going to have to rotate into the zone late, find a position that's not going to be there for him with 45 players remaining.
It's a tough ask, and he might even have to rely on those 2 grapplers that he doesn't want to use. Psalm taking down the likes of Cloak. We see it in the elimination feed there. I mean, look, Rogue, Flower, right behind Excels. They are neck and neck here.
And I mean, Flower just got bursted to shreds. Unfortunate, but he's not in a bad position overall to make this happen either. Yes, his HP isn't where it needs to be necessarily, but he could put it together still. Has a campfire. I doubt he wants to use it. Him not having HP might be his downfall, but I would love to see Flower still come out of it. He has a very big opportunity for a rotation here. We know he's on the edge of that mountain right off of Tilted.
Right.
And he could get something early possibly and solidify his position before anybody else does. He could be in a very good opportunity here, but now we're off to Salt FN with 1 elimination. And here we go.
There he is,
Excels.
Excels. Look
He
at
finds a
all
way.
the opportunities, Smith.
He found it.
Okay, now keep in mind, he's right next to the safe zone as we talked about. Doesn't have to go too far. The FPS, though, finds Wilds here in this elimination. There you go. Almost gets 3rd party. Almost. And now look, it's Landjock.
And here we go. The FPS knows he's low.
Oh, he's saying, come on inside.
Instantly going to start applying that pressure. Gets the edit. He's going to want to break that other one, though, before he could do basically anything. But he said, nah, why break the other trap when I could just break your structure because it's built on 1 wall?
The FPS finds elimination. Back to Excels, though.
Excels just, he's
close.
looking for it. He sees Horrify healing. This could be big. This could be the 7th elimination.
I like this. He's just playing it slow. He doesn't have to force himself to this wall. He's just trying to see what he can do right now.
Yes, but he making this high ground play, taking the time to push these people. And, you know, we've talked about it some, because the people have the tools. They'll have everything necessary, but they'll hyper-focus on those eliminations. They'll be so close to tasting, you know, or getting close to being able to start getting big bonuses that, you know, they'll completely focus on that 1 elimination. And maybe he has a plan to use the bouncers, right? Use the bouncers to rotate out, but he's going to try to get in here. He gets the elimination. Zeke.
Myth, it could happen. Okay.
This is good. Honestly, I did not expect that to go down like that.
I did not.
I don't understand, but there's still somebody off on the side waiting to laser Excels. They know that Excels is low. They know that he's white.
He's going to get the heal off. He's going to take a little bit of storm damage.
He'll
It's
be
okay.
fine, but B-Sox is just waiting for him.
He's even going to he's going to mini. That's how scared he is. He wants to be certain. He's like, I need to do this. Uh-oh.
That's unfortunate. No
Excels.
grappler to get into here.
Look, it's B-Sox gatekeeping him right now.
If Excels could grab the high ground here, he might have a fighting chance, but if he doesn't, he's going to be put in a situation where he's just going to play low. Oh!
Oh, big bonus is right here.
But B-Sox getting 3rd party from the other side. Excels might have an opportunity. Excels,
oh, no.
You need a build!
Oh, no.
No! Now's not the time for myth damage, please.
Oh, no. 9 HP. Someone just needs to look angrily in his direction.
Excels
All right, this is a power play.
This is scary.
It's a power play.
It's a power play with 70
no.
materials and somebody shooting you from the top of a mountain.
Oh my gosh.
It ain't a power play. It's a last resort play.
You're right. And I mean,
He has no other options but to challenge B-Sox here, and will he find it? Oh! Spray can't seem to hit the shots that he needs. B-Sox taking out Excels, ruining his legacy, but I think more than anything, Excels might have put himself in the situations that he didn't need to be in.
With that, B-Sox shuts it all down here in slow-mo. Now keep in mind, if he had gotten that extra elimination, he would have activated big bonus. That would have been 7.5K heading his way. But B-Sox said, not today, friends. No. This will be my legend. And keep in mind, though, Rogue Flower still alive, okay? He's got 5 eliminations, so he is the next People's Champion.
Yeah,
and he's now
like,
crowned.
And like I seen Rogue Flower before, he wasn't in a bad situation material-wise. I don't know exactly where he is on the map, but he's not in a tragic situation like Excels was. And I think Excels played a situation, you know, phenomenally with the situations that he kept putting himself into, these situations where he has to waste mass, he has to play late for the rotation. He's gonna end up getting third-partied, of course, because of all those late rotations. But here we go, gank Brandon. He knows that he is white underneath, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just challenges this. Ooh. And he does. B-Sox says, open the door.
Come on inside.
Come on in. I'm ready. I know you don't got it. I got it.
I got it.
You wanna know what he's got? That blue stuff.
That blue stuff, AKA shield.
Yep.
If you didn't know, when we refer to blue and white, it is blue being shield and white being the damage health to your health bar. So if you didn't know, now you know.
Oh,
Mr. Dog. No. Not like
Yeah.
this. Rex.
Yeah, it might.
Well,
Triz picking it up. B-Sox here, 3 kills, been marching his way through ever since, and 32 people into this zone, Zeke, and we've seen, like, I think this has been one of the circles where we had less people that have been alive and higher kill counts across the board. 5, 3, 3. Many people with 3 already at this point. And Flower picks up the 6th elimination.
Myth, the dream lives on. And the likes of Rogue Flower, 1 elimination puts him at 7, and then at 8 he activates the big bonus. You gotta think that's running through his mind right now here in the final game.
And I think before anything right now, I think Flower should really take a chance to look at the map, just maybe look behind him at this hill, because this next rotation into the zone, it is so free.
He should just go.
Exactly, and there we go. He's making it. He needs to get there, solidify his position, and then play for picks within that zone.
There's a launch pad. He just dropped down.
That was the guy that he eliminated previously. There's nobody in there. I don't think he's aware of that.
The thing is, taking a look, Nate Hill was very close by.
There we go. He's building up for it.
So this is Mills right here. Is that right?
I'm not 100% sure, but all I do know is that there was vital stuff in there. He doesn't need to necessarily play for it, but he definitely needs to keep these people boxed out. He needs to have a strong presence in this next circle for him to be a dominant force, for him to activate big bonus and really reap in kills here.
He's poised to do it. I mean, honestly, man, that was a jump pad. Yeah, you need to just break that wall.
I don't think he's seen it.
Wait, did he just chiller himself?
No, he's good.
Okay. Man, look at the loot there, dude. It's a launch pad, it's ammo, potentially mats, things like metal. Look at the AR count.
He's just waiting for the rotation. He played the ice trap, waiting for him to run on the ramp into the spike trap.
No,
he's a genius.
No way, the 200 IQ plays.
Wait for it. We could see the lines. Flower can't. But will this person run straight into a trap?
No.
Will
this
he?
happens, man.
Please.
This could be his 7th.
He's coming closer.
Let's make it happen. The patience coming out of Flower.
I hear steps.
Wait, they're up top. They're above him.
Yeah?
Come on, just hit the chiller. Just hit the chiller.
Nah, it's already passed. People have avoided it successfully. Flower's innovative plan doesn't work. I like seeing it, to be honest. I like seeing that come out of him. But he does see somebody right here. He's in the 1-by-1. He's playing for the spray down. Going for it with the spike trap, and Nate Hill.
It's Nate Hill.
Flower's tear.
But it's both. It's Nate Hill and Camille's in one go.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they were both eliminated. Yeah.
Wait, double spike trap?
Yeah, it was a double spike trap. Coming out from Nate Hill. I don't even know. No, Nate Hill's still alive. He's probably like, wait, what? Look, he just moves over. He's like, oh, thanks, guys. Look at all the stuff I have now.
That is insane. So now Nate Hill is where he needs to be. He has the potion. He has the mats. He has... What? Listen. You thought that you were going to go for this spike trap play. Nate Hill said, no, buddy. No, it's mine. And he gets another elimination, putting him at 3 on the board before placement. Has his kill, has his elimination points already. And now Nate Hill just needs to find that pocket to get into this next zone. He's playing low. EU Amaze with 5 eliminations, actually. Not the greatest amount of HP, but he could make big things happen here if he finds the right person to eliminate with that double barrel shotgun. 20 seconds of Storm Close. He finds an opponent. He finds another one coming out of the zone. This could be big for Amaze, but they do have grapplers. They're going to leave. This is going up a hill.
No.
This could get dangerous for Amaze, and I don't think he's going to make it out alive.
Man, you can't fight the mountain. You have to make those early rotations. Even B-Sox is going to go down here. It's just not enough. Wait. Oh, it's the FPS who finds 2 eliminations. He's at 5 now, man. 13 players left alive. We just saw Hysteria go down. Zate's alive. Vivid's down low. Hogman, ultimate low ground up there. Reverse 2K's up high. There's a lot happening right now. And now, look, we move on the opposite side of the mountain. Now they have to traverse around and over this mountain. Look, Psalm's not going to have a lot of time here. Oh, my God.
It's already moving. But I think Psalm is doing the smart thing here. If he can, play for a pick. You know, why not? You have that loadout. If anything, Psalm could go on an absolute tear right now. And it could be scary. He could be super scary with that sniper. Right here. He shows up. Can't get into the box, though. He didn't push in with it. The opponent spike trapped it, so it's a good thing that he didn't. And he's just going to maintain mid ground, as there's somebody else playing high ground.
Just 11 players left to go, mid. Look at Coop. He's super low. Zate's down low. Reverse, maintaining that high ground with 300 metal.
This isn't where you want to play high ground, Zeke. There are a few moments in my that I've noticed where high ground is good and high ground is bad.
Ranger's down.
And right now, the person that it's looking like this game is going to favor toward is actually Vivid beyond anybody. Being that high is not going to be fun when you need to push all the way down late game toward that person that is low ground that might have bandages if this does end up being a heal off. So this is going to be a pivotal moment if Reverse plays for low ground or not. Because if he needs to go now. But somebody's going to actually contest high ground, even though it might not. Oh,
Reverse is at 6.
And he gets him. But here's Reverse. He's playing for the low. He knows he needs to do it. And it's Vivid on the low. Will it work out in Vivid's favor?
Unbelievable mid.
Here we go, Reverse, Vivid. They are right next to each other, touching noses, and Vivid takes the victory royale.
Unbelievable mid. You called it out. Vivid the entire time playing lower to the ground, and it comes up huge for him.
He gets him the victory royale. It puts him ahead of the competition, and we'll see the last moments here where Vivid handles this situation with such poise, such control. Just waits for him to spray through because he knows he has to push through him. He's waiting for that zone and just gets him. And you know, like we said about that high ground there, that's not the time where you want to play it.
Vivid's probably feeling really good about that win, especially fighting against the mountain. I think you hit the nail on the head, man. Just maintaining that low ground. Mountains are very difficult to fight against because if you got other people building on top of you, you have to break their walls. Oftentimes, it's late in the game. They're using metal. So him just playing low, he's like, I don't have to fight any of you. You have to come actually down to me.
Yeah.
And if you're up top...
And you have to get through them.
Yeah, that's true. And he also had the rocket launcher as well. So even if they had built up high, he could bring them down, but have them take that fall damage.
Yeah.
Vivid coming up big there. So we got the victory out. That's 3 points. 5 eliminations going to put him with the additional 2. So that's going to be 5 points hitting the board for him. Don't forget, he was top 5 as a Lucky Llama.
Yep.
We are currently calculating final standings, ladies and
Where was
gentlemen.
Vivid late game there?
What?
I'm sorry, not Vivid. Where was Tfue late game?
I think
Was he in there at all?
I don't think so. I think he got eliminated. Let's take a look at the highlights coming out.
Yes. This could be close.
Don't forget, so TFU had 13 points coming into this final game. Man, there's so much that happened.
TFU did die top 30 actually.
Top
so no
30.
points. I think I'm not sure if he got any elimination points or not, but don't think he actually ended up catching any points that game. That is tragic.
And that's someone, these two actually are two people I want to talk about. Excels. My God. Drops tilted and starts the game with 5 eliminations. He does get to 7, but he cannot lock down Vsauce. Unfortunately, eliminates him.
Excels and Flowers were definitely two people that I was expecting to come up so big, and I think they made really, they strived to get those eliminations, and it worked in some cases, and in some cases it didn't. Like we've seen in Excel's plays, and I really wish Flowers Ice Trap worked.
That's what I was gonna talk about.
God.
He places, so what he had done is he had placed double ramps, chiller on one wall, and then a spike trap down below and a half edited wall. So if they had slid wrong, they would have hit the little corner, because obviously they're like, oh, I don't want to slide out the hole, out unsuspecting territory. I'm gonna go in toward the half wall, spike trap, and he just peeks around the corner with the AR. Can you imagine? That would have been.
It would have been pretty enjoyable.
Unbelievable.
It would have been pretty enjoyable.
Oh my goodness!
Sadly,
but
that's
then
not what
on top of that, he takes the engagement. I don't even remember who was it that he fought.
He fought Nate Hill.
No, Nate Hill had left the trap there for them.
No. He pushed the box, and Nate Hill was in there, I think, with Mills, right? And I think Nate Hill placed the stairs and a spike trap and just got them both.
Oh my goodness, dude! A double spike trap.
Yeah, that's a way.
It's feeling pretty good.
That's a way to play your fall skirmish. Let me tell you,
man. This has been a great day, full of. So what's interesting, I think it's going like comparing NA to EU. NA is more creative.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so,
Yeah.
and I think that's what I kind of appreciate. Because even stuff like that, where you drop a chiller and a spike trap on the edge of the wall. Even Nate Hill picking up a double spike trap elimination, that doesn't typically happen in EU. EU is a lot more calculated. They play slow. They play methodical. So.
Yeah, this was definitely a learning experience on my end, seeing the play between both of those, and it definitely was enjoyable. And I learned a lot just watching all these phenomenal players play as well, just looking at the rotations and how the movement really plays out. So it's something I really valued as well.
Absolutely. You know what else we value? Sniper montages. We've got some packages for you at home. Let's take a look. My goodness, there was some.
TFU in this one like 12 times?
It's actually, I believe, back-to-back. Oh, back-to-back. There you go. So this all happened within, what, like 10 seconds? They were actually back-to-back. Nibs here.
Let's talk about it.
I don't know what to say. That
This
speaks for itself.
one was ridiculous.
With the heavy sniper. Oh, no, this is the semi-auto that you pointed out. Not a lot of love. My goodness. The sniper montages are so
making it
good.
happen.
My God. So what do you think, man? Now you had a chance to be here at the desk. You could have kind of the bird's eye view of things. What do you think? What are you thinking? Tell me what you got.
I want to play Fortnite. That's what
You're
I
right.
think,
Let's
man.
get out of here. Let's get out of here. We're going to play Fortnite.
But no, seriously though, it's fun casting. I hope that I was able to make an enjoyable cast for those that came out to watch. Something. Hopefully, I introduced something to the casting booth that hasn't been done before. Something that you guys aren't used to out of fall and even from summer skirmish. So that was my goal, and if I succeeded in that, then I am more than happy, and I hope that everybody had a great time watching at the end of it, Zeke.
Yeah. It's been a great time casting with you, man. You've definitely provided some awesome insight, which I think a lot of folks at home appreciate. Now, someone else I'd like to talk about, Nate Hill. This guy shows up, does a lot of cool stuff. Man, I mean, Nate Hill, one of those precision players who's just consistent across the board, right? We saw him making top 20 pretty much, I believe, just about every game. But man, man.
He came in big. And this is, he's been hungry for it too. Let's just be honest with it. He came into this fall skirmish wanting this, and he showed up, and he grabbed it.
Yeah, just letting everyone know, look, I'm Nate Hill.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing to talk about, obviously, is Poach. Only player all day today to drop the big bonus. So keep in mind, as we're calculating final standings, he placed before placing.
Isn't that crazy? Just to think about it, because we've heard some of the feedback from Fall Skirmish, and I've seen some of the posts from influencers and stuff, you know, more kill incentive is the #1 request. And then when it's there, I know it's not reached, and it's crazy. It's reached once. So that is crazy to kind of see it happen. And of course, that has nothing to do with anything, really. It's awesome that there's more kill incentive, of course. But it just, it blows my mind that nobody was able to reach it besides one player in one game. So I would definitely like to see maybe this format come back in the future and see how players play with it again, because I think players were just sinking their teeth in now. You know, into the Game 5, Game 6s, we started seeing more of those 5, those 6 kills on multiple players late game.
So good.
And I want to see more of that.
People like Tfue who were showing up big. Again, Tfue got 2 wins back-to-back. He won, I believe, Game 2 and then Game 3. I mean, Tfue, man. The guy in the most complimentiest of compliments I could try to give you is, you're a robot. You just calculate everything all the time. You're like the Terminator. I mean, so here's the thing, right? We talked about it earlier. The way he plays is methodical. He doesn't overbuild. He never takes engagements that he doesn't feel he can win. And on top of that, he's a super confident player. You touched on this. When he makes a decision, he goes all in. And there is no second guessing. There's just, look, I'm going to do this. This is my decision. I'm going to do this the best that I possibly can. And look at this. Look, the montage speaks for itself.
It's like nobody sees Tfue when he's, you know, on top of his 1x1s just sniping at people. Like, the eyes aren't on him, and that's something that's planned, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
And
He's quick with his peaks, quick with his decisions. Does it. If it fails, retreat. That's it. If it's successful, good. Keep moving forward.
Right. My goodness. And don't forget, he was leading the pack there. But could that change?
Here's some more clips. Lands a nasty headshot on Nate Hill there. That was, I mean, it's unfortunate for Nate.
Well, yeah. You know what's interesting, too? It's crazy to me that the Tfue do so much with so little. Because there's times where we tune into him and he only had, like that, the second to last clip there was
him the
only
headshot
had
on Nate Hill?
Yeah, well, the one after that, he only had a double barrel and an AR.
Yeah.
That's all he had. Nothing else. And he's still making plays happen. I mean, hats off, friend.
That's all
hats
you
off.
need.
That's all. Apparently, Tfue was like, that's all I need, Zeke.
Yeah.
I gotta get on my level. Yeah.
2-3 loadout kind of works for Tfue as well, because he, like, you see him use these nades to his advantage. You see him use all these utility items, and maybe he doesn't necessarily need to, you know, use a weapon to get the advantage over you, but he'll use one of the utility, you know, items that he has lined up for your demise, basically. You know, he sets out his toolkit and he's like, closes his eyes, eat that one.
This is the one, and oh, look at that. Another elimination. Classic Tfue.
That was good.
My
It's a good day.
So now what do you think, Myth? What do you take back with you as you go into the final 2 weeks of the Fall Skirmish?
Ooh.
You think you've maybe you have a little more insight?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm excited. I'm always excited to play the game. You know, that's definitely one thing. And definitely, you know, coming out here, you know, viewing these matches, being behind the desk, definitely, it's nice seeing things from the bird eyes view. You know, seeing this map. You know, paying attention. There's some key things that I've noticed with rotation, some key patterns that I definitely want to implement into my play from being here. So there's definitely things that I take away myself and that I want to, you know, implement in my own gameplay to improve my performance. And so, yeah, definitely.
One of those is obviously the chiller double ramp.
Oh, definitely.
Trap. Yeah, of course.
Chiller. No, not. Yeah. And you know what's funny? He could have the chiller. Have you ever seen the chiller behind a stair?
That's
on the wall.
Oh, it's like a wall chiller ramp.
Yeah, I just want to do that into a spike trap.
Oh, the ult. That would be so brutal.
I'm just gonna set up 20 of those late game.
And just hope.
And
just
and
if
big
it works
bonus
out.
my life up.
The entire lobby hits one ramp, and I'll slide into one trap, and you're like, hey, big bonus. Why was that so hard, Poach?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
And then after that guy, then the next, and the next.
And then it just keeps going like that. You know, another player I kind of want to touch on is Vivid. You know, we saw him pick up one of those games. I believe it was game number 5 with that ultimate low ground. I mean, what can we say? Just another unbelievably talented player. He's very similar to Tifu in that he's methodical, and again, he doesn't necessarily do things that would not favor him. I mean, even that, like, you know, he's just a good player, but
I've talked about this briefly on my stream and with just some people in general, and sometimes it's not about making the right decision all the time in playing this game and playing Battle Royale, but it's about making a decision and sticking with it and executing to your best ability. Because even if you're in a poor situation, if you execute your plan to the best that you can, even if it's an awful plan, you could come out ahead and better than somebody that has the right idea but the wrong mentality, and has that kind of confliction between in their mind and in the way they play.
yeah,
You know.
goes back to that confidence we kind of touched on earlier, you know. And I think that's a really great point, man. Is you just have to believe in yourself, and just like the way Nate Hill does it, you go full send. You just commit to your decisions. Even like Poach is that way, right? Just make a decision and just be confident in what it is, and be confident in yourself. And I think certain players, that kind of stuff shines through. People like Vivid, Poach, Tifu, Nate Hill, etc. You as an example. Yeah, man, we've got 2 weeks. Don't make that face. You know it's true. 2 weeks of fall skirmish left to go. I just want to keep talking about players, man. People like Excels.
Yeah, I'm so sad of Excel's like story that happened there, man. It was such a good storyline that was built up, and it could have been something amazing. And I'm sad to see like the way it all like ended up. Truthfully,
he came so close. But that's the thing, man. Is now he sets the standard, right? Now he kind of sets the what we should expect from Excels. Oh my God. Quad launcher play.
Yeah, I mean, works.
Man,
works.
I love to see it. I hope that we continue to see this kind of play coming out from Excels every week, because I mean,
hopefully we'll see him at TwitchCon.
Ooh, okay. He's gonna be there. Do you know?
I don't know.
Excels, you gonna be at TwitchCon?
I have no idea.
Hold on, let me call him.
Yeah. Ring, ring.
Yes. All right, he said yes. There it is.
Nice.
There we go. But man, that is it. Week number 4 done. We're waiting for the final standings. We hope you guys at home have had a great day, have enjoyed all the action. Don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Sum up your thoughts. Were your predictions right? How has Myth helped you level up your gameplay? And I'd actually like to know if you're going to be at TwitchCon, because I will be there, and I'd like to high-five you. You, not Myth. I can do that now. Boom!
That was weak.
You're right. Round 2.
So weak.
Oh, you know what else we can do, Myth?
Yeah. Hey.
Oh,
oh my God, Zeke!
This one's actually stuck.
Zeke! Pull
there
it.
it is.
There you go.
That one was stuck. But with that,
but yeah, so how do you feel about like the matches overall? I mean, you've seen Fall Skirmish progress over. This is the 5th week, correct?
This is week 4.
Week 4, sorry. So yeah, you've seen it progress in over 4 weeks, and from Summer Skirmish to Fall Skirmish, even the start of Fall Skirmish to now. What do you see that's interesting? What do you see that's different? How do you feel like the pace or the momentum of the game has changed?
Well, so I think one of the cool things specifically about the skirmishes is it allows us to like play, right? We're trying to figure out not only what you guys as professional players want to, like how you want to compete, but we also are figuring out, as you guys at the viewing audience, what you guys want to see. And so, for example, this format came out of PAX, right? We're slowly building to that. And at PAX, we come out with this really fun format that everyone seems to enjoy. And then we just make little tweaks. Now, last week it was, Royale Flush. We're like, how do you like that? Yay, nay. We go things like Big Bonus, right? We can make these adjustments on the fly to really, I guess, change up the gameplay. Because, for example, like you mentioned, we only saw Poach. He was the only one to get the big bonus. And a lot of people are like, hey, we want more than this.
Yeah,
we give it and we don't get it.
Well, we don't get it the first time.
That's true.
But,
that's
true. You know.
I'm actually curious, do you think that's because it's solos and not duos? Or do you think that it's just, just how it played out this time?
I mean, I think it just might have been just how it played out this time.
Okay.
It's a new format with something big at the end. I think a lot of players fell into that loophole of, okay, I'm at 6 eliminations. Oh my God, like it's time to go in. Like let's do it. Kill. I mean, elimination, eliminate.
Yeah.
So that's something that will take. Like Poach comes out on top, gets that and focuses very well on progressively getting the eliminations throughout his match and doing the rotation. So I think that's a big thing that played into a part, because we've seen a lot of people in EU, we've seen people in NA where they get so hungry for these eliminations, but they completely forget the fact that they just need to work toward late game to finish off the eliminations that they need to be successful.
Right? I mean,
And
even people like Day, right? A few weeks ago, Daquan shows up and drops like a bunch of eliminations. Just does it. Poach, again, gets the 9. That's a great point. But now, so here's the thing, though. Do you think there's like a point at which you go, so for example, we have like early, mid, late game. Do you think there's a point in which you go, okay, I can kind of play for eliminations as much as I possibly can in this time frame? Or do you think, like, what's your philosophy, I guess, on that?
My philosophy on that, and a lot of pros' philosophy on when is the right time to get eliminations, I think is what you're getting at, right?
Yep.
Is if the game works toward your favor in the early and mid game and you get some eliminations and it works well, like we've seen Excel's, we've seen Boss, for example, get those 3-4 eliminations early and he's able to play the mats, that's when it works toward your side. But if you can't get those eliminations early quick enough, they become not worth, and it's better to just play toward late and try to pick up your eliminations then. Maybe you're not going to have that 7 elimination game every game, but you need to just take your time and pace your steps and work toward the consistency of getting late game where these eliminations actually happen. That's where we see the body count of the lobby go down the quickest, from those circles where it's like it's 50, and then it's 20, and then it's 10, then it's 3, and then the game's over.
Right.
That's the trend that we've seen here in the NA matches, that is. We've seen it's like 50, 60 players, and like I said, 20, 10, 3, game's over. So during that part of the game, I personally think that's where you see the elimination spike. And like I said, you'll have these one-off matches where things really go your way as a player, and you get these 4 or 5 matches like we've seen Flower and Excels in the last game just completely show up and dominate when it comes to eliminations. But it's like I said, it's about just knowing, okay, just you have that, now play toward your late game. Use your late game knowledge to just get those eliminations, because if Excels would have been early on that rotation into the zone and past that hill out of tilted, he would have been in a much better position overall to just capitalize on everyone, I think, and get those eliminations that he needed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, Myth, any final words before we tune off?
Keep believing. That's all. All for me.
That's it? That's all
Yeah.
you got for me? Well, there you go.
Scully Gang represent.
The Scully Gang represent. Ladies and gentlemen, before we tune off, we just want to give you a quick announcement. So we are going to calculate final standings. Tfue is the winner coming out of week number 4. He was tied with Vivid, but he comes out ahead. We're going to post final standings later on tonight, so stay tuned for that, as well as club standings. With that being said, that's it from us. We hope you had an awesome week. Thank you again. Huge shout out to Myth. Please, again, if you don't follow him, send him a follow. We hope you guys have a fantastic week. Thank the bus driver, and we'll see you guys on the battle bus.